Good afternoon, y'all. What an interesting start to the day. I decided to do my full body workout, which I did. Finished it. Feel accomplished. Finished my 55 curls. Finished some of my. I finished all my walker movements, which is great. So I just have the rest, just the other movements to do. I decided to take a walk without you all, which I did. And got to see Biggie, the doggy, and Manuel. Spent some time in the trail, meditated. I went to the water spot where we normally talk, and it was good. I decided to take a bike ride, and guess what happened? The back tire is flat, and I attempted to pump the air, and I'm like, ooh. I didn't realize the tire on the bike was flat, so unfortunately no bike ride. I was going to actually take you guys for a bike ride. So now I have to go and take care of that whenever I choose to. Because, yeah. Or I might end up buying a bike. Who knows? I don't really want to buy a bike though, because then I have to like transport it to San Diego. Don't really want to do all that. So we'll see. Anyways, I'm going to go make some food. By the time I come back, you all see me with food. So I'm going to go do quickly my mic test to make sure all is working. And yeah, but it was a good day. It's been great. It's been great. I'm just going to go turn on my stream now. I know everyone's like, where are you, Orion? Alright, so my chat is working, or my thing is working, which is great. My mic. I'm going to put an alien symbol in. I'm going to go ahead and copy the link. Okay, cool. Awesome. Go ahead and start the live here. One of my sisters from my other channel, she's like, I see that you're not streaming anymore on your other channel. I'm like, yeah, I'm on a new channel. I think you're subscribed to it. I thought she was subscribed to it, but apparently she isn't. I was thinking about her because I'm like, I said yesterday to Anonymous that I have another sister named Anonymous, and I thought that was you, but it's not you, and it's actually someone else. And so it's fascinating how all that is in synchronistic moment. So it's cool. All right. So let me swipe up, and I'm gonna go make food, and I'll be back. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'm just about to eat, enjoy my meal. Just messaging a few clients, a sister, and just checking social media, see what's up. What's up, Chelsea? Good to see you. About to eat my meal. And yes, I did go take my walk. I'm just chilling and chatting. Don't feel like talking about anything really in particular today. I thought I was, but I think I'll hold off till maybe Sunday. We'll see. I was gonna go take a bike ride and take you guys with me. Turns out my tire is flat. Or the tubing inside the tire is flat. I'm like, alright, universe, it is what it is. What else can you do? Well, here we are. I might take mom's car out and take a drive later. We'll see. My sister has to use the car, so not much. I have to get my Supra. But everything's unfolding exactly as it's supposed to, so I'm not too concerned about anything. What's up, Lottery Energy? I went for my walk already. I decided to turn on the chat now. Wanted to take just a quiet walk by myself, no phone, just my watch. And sat at the water for a little bit, meditated. I don't really call it meditating, it's just called sitting and being. There's nothing really I want to talk about, but it's more just the presence of just being now, in the now. And you know, it's funny because this morning I saw another person on YouTube figuring it out. And I'm like, good. And she's helping her people. She was saying, like, when will it be enough to heal? Like, when will it be enough? When will it be, when will it just be enough? I'm like, good. She figured it out. It's perfect. One less human to deal with. Is getting stoned and playing video games? Yeah, that could be. Anything can be considered meditation if you're just relaxed. It all comes down to the meanings you give something, right? Whatever meanings you give to something, the meanings you attribute to. Good question. I don't know her name, but I have the video. She was talking about. She's basically saying what I say, but not at God mode level. But her name is not that beeping sound. A friend on the inside. That's her YouTube channel. A friend on the inside. All different words, of course. Or separate words. Yeah. Meditation doesn't really mean you have to sit like this. You don't. That's not meditation. That's just people creating noise. Meditation is just sitting and just doing what the fuck you want and just relaxed. As long as you're relaxed, you're good. If the whole of Canada is on fire, then I should be burning, no? That doesn't make any sense. Because the whole of Canada includes this spot right where I'm sitting. I should be incinerating in hell right now. Yeah, well, you're on drama sites, so I don't float drama shit. People who are on X are a waste of time. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. X tells me a lot about a person, by the way. Of course it is. It's a bunch of drama-filled people going there creating all kinds of stupid noise. Of course there's fire, but is that all of Canada? Because when you say all of Canada, that implies all of the entire Canada. That includes every last inch, so you have to be more specific with me. Parts of Canada are on fire. Parts of Canada is on fire, not all of it. Because if that implied all of it, I wouldn't be here. I'd be burning in hell right now. Some of Canada, not all of it, not most of it either. Most implies like a good 80% of it if we're doing Get out of here. I'm gonna ban you right now. Get out of here. What's up, Justin? The smoke is still bad. The smoke in this area is actually pretty good now. It's actually clear. The air is breathable again. So there is no problem in this area. I went in the trail and air was as normal as it can get. Maybe it might pick up again, but right now it's clear. The sky is not hazy, but it is a little cloudy though. But it's good. The sky is good though. It's better than yesterday, that's for sure. Easy to breathe. Even though yesterday for me it was not a problem, but you can definitely feel the sky is much easier to like navigate today than it was yesterday. Let me see. And yes, Justin, I said Phoenix? Yeah, bro. Egg, there's some cheese with mustard and which was mixed with more eggs, and then I put garlic spread underneath the egg and the cheese and some chili flakes and parsley. Nap time, huh? What's up, bro? Well, I appreciate that. I was going to jump on later. I was going to take a bike ride today. My tire is flat. Well, the tube of the tire is flat. And I'm like, what the fuck? When did that happen? So I got to deal with that at some point. My sister needs to use the car. I was itching to drive somewhere or go somewhere, but looks like that's not happening. Or I wait till mom comes back and take her car for a ride. Might do that. We'll see. I'll have to fix the tire though at some point. Look. You know the drill. I can rollerblade, but I haven't had a rollerblade since I was 12 years old. Last time I rollerblade, I skinned my knee so badly that was a wrap. I can rollerblade though. It's just that I don't rollerblade. I can ice skate as well, but I barely ice skate unless I'm back in San Diego and actually wanting to skate on the beach, which is so weird. Skating outside in the heat. Never would have thought that was a thing. I always assumed that you can only skate in wintertime. Nope. Totally not true at all. You can skate in the summertime. Ice skate, to be exact. And San Diego has a mall called UTC that has a indoor, it has a rink in the mall. It's so weird. I've never seen that before. In a mall, and people are, there's the food court is there. So people are eating and watching like people skating at the same time. Pretty bizarre. Spiritually? No, I'm 9, bro. I'm 3 years younger than that. I'm 9 years old. You know why 9? I'll tell you right now. 1, 9 was my favorite age because I had the best year. I had the best life when I was 9 years old. I went on 50 field trips that year. 50, not 1 5, but 50, and we didn't have to pay a dime. 2, 1993 was the best year ever, in my opinion. Before the dawn of the internet, and before the dawn of any social media, 1993. And plus, Ninja Turtle was out. That's when Power Rangers came out as well. What else? Oh, the Blue Jays won the World Series when I was actually into sports. The Maple Leafs should have won the Stanley Cup, but they didn't because Wayne Gretzky screwed Doug Gilmour and all the Maple Leafs. They should have won the Stanley Cup that year, but they didn't. But they did. That was the best Maple Leafs team ever created. What else? What else happened in 1993? Well, I was in grade 3. I was the fastest kid in school. Like I won all the races. It was good. I'm going to read the chat in a moment. And yeah, it was just a good year. I don't know. I just liked it. Who's this? I'm not gonna imagine that I'm your 21-year-old. Okay. I don't know. I don't have judgment for anybody. It's a waste of my time to judge anybody. What do you take me for? Regular human? No, I don't judge anybody. I'm gonna scroll back up and read. Nah, you're good, Justin. And thank you, Ronnie. All right, cool, caught up. I was fast in school. I won a medal for being fast. Amazing. Vamp. Well, in a parallel space right now, I am an actor. For sure. Good to see you, by the way. I'm definitely an actor in a different time space. I just have to channel the inner frequency of that version of me, and then walk the path of that version, and then start aligning with it. How are you doing, by the way? You good? I decided to take a walk by myself. No technology except for my watch to keep me accountable for my steps. I like taking my no technology walks. It's good. No phone, no distractions, no music, no nothing. Just me and my presence. It's so good. And I sat there. I sat at the water for a little bit. I saw the dog, the guy with no complaints, right? The one, his name is Manuel. You guys are gonna start to know people's names now. And I got to see Biggie, the black dog that comes up to me, and I pet him. So I spent some time with them, and then, just saying hello to everybody in the trail. But other than that, I just walked. It was kind of silent. And then I was supposed to take a bike ride. The intuition's you're going to take a bike ride. But then it turns out my back tire, the tube is flat. I'm like, you told me I'm supposed to ride my bike, and yet the tire is flat? The last time I rode it was perfectly fine. So something must have punctured the tube while I hadn't been using it. And I attempted to air it up, and the air it just kept coming out. So got to deal with that. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. I'm going to probably take a drive later with Mom's car, just to drive around. I want to go to the big park. I want to see it. I just got to remember where that turn is. I think I remember. I'll remember when I start driving. Yeah, man, the no phone walks are so good. Ooh, I want to show you guys something. Yesterday, I saw this video of this kid, 17-year-old. He inspired me, actually. It's a short little video. He decided that he is going to start to use flip phones again.
Scroll, tap, repeat. For many people, doom scrolling on their smartphone has become second nature. That's how it was for Jarrett Gross.
He's 17 years old.
And it was also hard to stop.
Last November, the 17-year-old decided to make some changes, so he ditched his smartphone for a flip phone where he could not access social
Smart kid.
media apps and started
Smart
noticing
fucking kid.
improvements in his overall well-being.
It's pretty good. I like it way better. I think life is better on a flip phone.
He wanted to know if those changes could be measured, so he asked some of his closest friends to take part in a case study. They switched to flip phones for a couple months, while a psychologist conducted before and after brain scans. Dr. Blake Osmos led the experiment, which included a questionnaire.
In the measures for depression and stress.
Oh my god, he actually inspired me. I might go and get a flip phone, just cause.
Brain scans.
But I don't take my phone anywhere. Like if I don't need it, I don't take it.
Alpha
So
brain waves in the frontal lobe, which can be correlated with brain fog.
Most of Gross's friends eventually returned to their smartphones, but he is still committed to his flip phone. The teen joins a growing trend of people seeking them out.
flip phones.
Jerry Ede runs an e-commerce
Oh my
business
god.
selling refurbished cell phones and says more and more people want the old school version.
5 years prior, it used to be just seniors that are buying flip phones. But right now we are seeing even the younger generation.
Ede adds that parents are also looking for flip phones for their kids.
And asks, why are you
Flip
buying
phones.
a flip phone for your kid? Because I don't want them to use social media.
Gross says he is more present now that he doesn't have easy access to.
Do you hear what she just said there?
And he hopes his experience encouraged.
Do you know what she just said there? He said that he feels more present. That's a bar, and that's what I mean. Like when you have no phone, it forces you to be present. There's nothing else you can do. That's why when I'm streaming, I do my best not to really look at technology. You know, I was just, and when I'm off, and Vamp said something about my Apple, so I only take my watch too. And guess what, dude? This one's a Series 3. This old school Apple Series 3 watch, like it has no more updates. I still wear it because battery's good. It keeps track of my steps, and that's all I care about. I don't use texting on my watch. I don't do any thank you. I don't use texting on my watch. I don't do any other like thing with my watch. Like it's just to look at the time. Oh, it's 1:33, so that means it's the now. And just to see how many steps I've taken, which I've already hit. Where are we at actually today? Cool, I already hit my goal. Yeah, 12,671 steps according to this thing. So, as long as I hit my steps, I'm good. That's why I said I was going to go take a bike ride, but unfortunately the tube needs to be repaired. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. This morning when I was like leaving the house, I was like, are you not taking your phone with you? Nope. That's what my mind was saying. It's like, you're leaving your phone? Yep. Why? Because I'm leaving my phone. Because if mine wants me to do the live stream at the water, I'm like, I don't have to do the live stream at the water every day. Why do I have to do it at the live stream? Why do I have to do it at the water every day? Don't make it a chore now. Shift the meaning of things. When you shift the meaning of things, then you don't get attached to things. That's a bar. Write it down. Oh, we're starting to cook already. That does technically count. That does technically count. It's just if you remove all your apps, though, then it really is a smartphone or a flip phone. Except for the calling app, the texting app, the calculator app, the photo app. But anything else you add to it, then it's not really a flip phone. That's crazy. Anyways, that kid inspired me, and like I'm glad he feels more present. What's up, Doc? Yogurt time. Vamp said something about my apple just now. I want to scroll back up. What did Vamps say? I'm doing good. Focus on content and avoiding the mess. You make that apple sound delicious, because it is delicious. I can make anything sound delightful. Today we're just chilling and chatting. There's no agenda, but if whatever comes to mind, I'll speak. I'm just chilling right now. I did nothing last night, actually. This has just a little bit of sugar. But of course I added honey, so that added sugar to it. Sugar doesn't bother me though. Because I move my body all the time, so like sugar burns very, very quickly in my system. Been in a weird place. Well, let's dive into it. What's going on with you? What's going on with you, MK? And you don't have to apologize. You're not obligated to message me. What's going on? Why is the mind in a weird place? We go into coaching mode now. That's all right. I mean, as long as you feel like you're accomplishing something for the mind level, it's good. Finito. Let's see. Someone said, Justin, the texting was a little difficult on the older phones. Gotta press the number 5 3 times just for the letter L. Sure. And you sure do, bro. I remember those days. But it forced you to be present. And not just like, because it allowed you to actually make sure you didn't make the fudging up your text, because if you did, then you have to go back and like redo it. I don't know, really. It just feels kind of useless as a human being, purposeless almost. I've tried working on before, but I can't seem to hold one down, and well, the reason I'll tell you why you feel like that, MK, because you're supposed to be using your gifts. As I shared with you, your drawing skills that you have. Someone wants your gift, and they're waiting for your gift. You're not meant to walk the traditional path. If you run into me, you're not really meant to walk the traditional path. You can, but it's not going to probably feel in alignment. The meaning of life, I'm going to get back to you, MK, in a moment. The meaning of life comes from what you experience. It can be both, though, but you get to decide, because it's the meanings you give to life. So whatever meanings you give to life, that's what you will create for yourself. Because life actually has zero meaning, but doesn't mean it has no value. It has tremendous value, but it's the meanings you apply to your life. So MK, back to the purpose. Your purpose and like that feeling of feeling like purposeless and like kind of like just blah. That's normal. That's normal. Will you get there eventually? What if I told you you're already there now, but your mind's just telling you that you're not there yet? That alien feeling is the same thing I've had for years. you're in the same spot. You are in the same spot I was in like 10 years ago, where I also felt like, man, this world's not built for me. Like, what am I doing here? This world is a waste of my time. Like, why am I on this third dimensional planet with like such stupid like rules and dumb shit like government and politics and religion? Like, what is this? What is this garbage? Why are we here? So that feeling that you're feeling, I've had the feeling already. And you'll eventually, I don't want to say eventually, because you already are that, wow. You are already that which you are looking for right now, but your mind has told you a different story, and then the mind will continue to finesse you into believing that story. So you saying, I'll get there eventually, is implying that there's time. But there's no time. You can be there right now, but the mind will keep dragging you back into this thing called time. And time is the greatest illusion created and the greatest separation device created in human history. Time is useful for certain aspects, but time isn't useful for a lot of things. Like, when will I heal? When will I get there? You're there right now. So the thing is, you are already that which you seek, right in this moment. But you just have to decide. The thing is, your emotions are going to override your logic, which is normal. So you will have to go through a journey of getting to a state of feeling grounded within yourself. Everyone has their own unique way of doing that, though, and you'll know your own way. There is no one way around it, or there's no one way or one size fits all approach. It's like you have your specific way of doing what you need to do. It's like logically I know everything that you speak about, but somehow I keep reverting to. I know why, because your old frequency is an entity that's taken up mental real estate in your head and doesn't desire for it to just die. So, because it's taken up mental real estate, think of it as another version of you. There's two yous. There's the you that's telling me this, and then there's a you who's hiding in the background that you can't see but is there. And that's not you, but is dragging you back by using your body against your will, you can say. So those are called, don't get freaked out with words, because they're just words. They're like spiritual doppelganger, egregores. There's another set. They're all the same thing, just different words. But essentially, this thing was created by you to protect you, to keep you safe, normal. But now, it's time for it to just peace out and just relax, or just like not run the show. You have to run the show, but it's running the show and wanting you to follow suit. But you need to let it follow you, not the other way around. And in order for that to happen, you have to be aware of it. Everything it's saying, and it's wanting to drag you back down, because it's emotions. It's a lot of emotions. It's going to use your emotions against you. And there's a lot of like having to like do this, but then you have to like do this, and then like do this thing, but then do this thing, and then it's like it feels like a hot friggin' mess, like a mess. Because I've been there. And the only way to stop all that shit is to slow down and get to being in the now. Right. So the working on yourself is gonna be I don't want to say a forever journey, because people will then get addicted to working on themselves. That's another trap, by the way. Keep working on yourself over and over and over again. There's a level of work that you're gonna have to do for sure. But is it forever? No. There's gonna come a point where you're gonna finally understand what the fuck the mind is actually doing. And when you get what the mind is doing, you will stop the noise that the mind is attempting to say. It's gonna be like, MK, don't do that, don't listen. Who do you think you are? You can't do it. It's whispering in the background. That's what it's doing. But that's not you. That's not any of you, in fact. Anytime it's doing any of that, it's not. Who do you think you are? Don't listen to him. He's lying. If it's doing that right now, I'm going to call it out right now. A mind in MK I'm gonna get you. um, what if I know what my mind is doing, but I still can't seem to escape it? Logically, I know all this, but I can't find it so hard to keep away. It's because it's using your emotions again. Your emotions are the greatest currency that you have to use while you're here on the planet. So it's like it's sucking your life force out of you and feeding the story. I'll have to draw something quickly. Let me draw something. It'll give you a visual. I like drawing, as you know, but you're the better drawer. I need to get some lessons from you, MK, because you can draw. Like your skills are just amazing. Anyways, we're gonna draw two MKs. Don't mind my my stick figure version of you. You, and then I'm gonna just make another copy of this so I don't have to, oops. I don't need to redraw it. Son of a bitch. That's not what I wanted to do. Copy. Pasta. There we go. We got two U's. Not now, Rohit. I'm busy. Don't distract me. Then you got the mind U. So I'm going to put quotes. I need to bring these two down for a moment. There we go. And then I need to draw a circle. And this circle will be called emotions. Unfortunately, due to the mind having control, so the mind is like, I'm going to draw an arrow, and I'll just say, controls you. It will use all the emotions from you and give it to itself. I don't know if this is going to be a good drawing, but I'll explain it. So essentially you got your emotions, big, gigantic blob of energy. There's the real you, and there's your... I actually make this like the, not a positive face. Let's make this a face. There we go. We got the spiritual version, like the doppelganger hiding in the background, and then there's the real you. Unfortunately, due to the fact that your energy, emotions are being sucked from you, getting dragged to your mind you, and then the mind you is controlling you. This is what's going on. It's a sequence of events. And in order to stop this from happening, two things need to happen. This version of you has to, number one, stop giving the emotion. See, the arrow's gone now, which means the arrow... Oops. Son of a bitch, I turned it to green. Whatever. The arrow starts disappearing, which means that this can no longer control you. But of course it's going to fight back. It's going to fight back eventually. And it's going to keep saying, go have that, like, thing or whatever. Don't listen to him. He's lying. It's going to probably say some stupid shit like that. And then it's going to attempt to do the same shit that I just drew. But if you know who you are, and you know that the mind's going to do that, you can stop it from doing it. It will fight you at every moment you possibly can think of. But you have your emotions, and you do whatever the fuck you want with your emotions, and it's going to just look at you and be like, fuck, MK's killing me. Well, you're not really killing it. You're just letting it just chill out. This needs to friggin' relax. This version needs to just relax. This version is happy, is thriving, is doing everything it really wants. But this version of you wants to keep, like the old philosophies of like, I don't want this. So you're not really ignoring the emotions. You are simply, you're not entertaining them. Now, does that mean ignoring? Not necessarily. You're simply not giving too much attention to it. Like, let's say, for example, you still, if you feel sad, feel sad. It's not like don't feel sad, right? Like, I'm not here to tell you to bypass your feelings. We're not doing that. You got to feel your feelings, but in those process of feeling your feelings, you have to create like a separate, you have to see yourself as a separate you from like the mind. You're doing whatever feeling you need to feel, while this thing will attempt to talk to you and tell you, yeah, keep doing that, and keep holding you hostage. You just simply don't listen to this. So how do you ignore this? You just do it. There's no way really around it. You just have to not listen to it. This is the whole blasting through and being still and being in your present moment. Now, you mentioned toxic emotions. So the thing about the word toxic, that word, get it out of your vocabulary. And any one of you who keeps using toxic, get that word out of your vocabulary. Because if you adhere to toxic, or even that word, then you create it as a law in your universe. Just call it emotions. Just call it not great emotions. Because if you keep adhering to toxic emotions, you keep creating it into your experience. So it's like, how do I draw that? Let me see. Let me open up another quick... Here we go. I know those are language stuff, and you know how I talk about language. So you got toxic emotion. I'm going to just draw it. I'll just... So we got the toxic emotions, but they don't exist if you feed energy to it. I'm just gonna draw you now as just a circle. If you even think about toxic emotions, then they exist. Now, of course, people are going to say, well, Orion, that means you're bypassing. You're bypassing. That doesn't mean, if you say they don't exist and they don't exist, that's you're bypassing. Well, here's the thing about that. Because a lot of human minds likes to create stupid shit like that. They like to keep creating dumbass stories like that. So they'll keep perpetuating the same shit over and over and over. If you really want something out of your life, you simply don't adhere to it. But for example, people who are into drama, they're like, I don't like drama, but yet they keep instigating drama by looking at stuff on the internet that's drama filled. So then they keep bringing it into their life because they keep looking at it. That's the frequency they're on. So if the frequency you're on, and again, for those of you who are brand new to the channel, a frequency is made of 7 keys. It's your beliefs, your expectations of yourself and the world around you, your emotional, and you got to write this shit out. Like if you're not writing this stuff out, write it out, because you need to see what is the expectations you have of yourself in the world. What are the beliefs you currently hold about yourself in the world? What are the emotional charged thoughts you're thinking about yourself in the world? What are the feelings you feel about yourself in the world? What are the perceptions you have of yourself in the world? What are the convictions you have of yourself in the world? What's convictions? I'll show you a great example of conviction right now. Someone in the chat, what am I doing right now? I'm holding this stylus, right? Now, if somebody told me, oh, Ryan, you're not actually holding the stylus, you're holding nothing. Well, theoretically, you're right. I'm not actually holding anything. This is a simulator. But in the physical realm, I'm holding this stylus. Like you can't tell me that I'm not holding this stylus. Like if someone came up to me and said, you're not holding a stylus. You're holding a crayon. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is a stylus. Hello, this is a stylus. It's not a pen, even though call it S Pen, but it's not a pen. It's a stylus. So if somebody came up to me and say, "Oh, Ryan, you can't blink your eyes." Hello, I can blink my eyes. Like, you can't tell me. That's conviction. You just fucking know. That basically, take the word conviction and apply it to knowing. You know. You know that you can use your eyes to see. You know you can use your nose to smell. You know you can breathe. These are just facts. Like, they cannot be, they're like not truths. Unless you're dead, then you can't breathe. But you can breathe. Those are convictions. Then you have your reactions or your focus, where you play, or sorry, your reaction or your response. How you respond to the world, how you react. Do you get triggered right away by somebody saying something, or do you respond accordingly by taking a moment to pause, listening to someone, and then analyzing, and then responding, or do you jump the gun right away? And then there's your focus / attention, which is where you place your energy, your concentration, and I actually have an acronym, and I said this one yesterday. Write this one down for all of you. FACE. You got to face the thing you want. F means focus. A means attention. C means concentration, and E is energy. Face. You must face the thing you want. But most people are facing the things they don't want, and then they create it because they're still placing attention and concentration on the things they don't want. So, like, you placing attention on toxic emotions is still creating toxic emotions. That's how the mind works. But most people don't know how the mind works on this planet. That's why so many people are trapped where they are. They're stuck. I was stuck too. I've been there. I found my way out of it. I know what the mind does. It's fucking annoying. It's an annoying tool, but it's the greatest tool you'll ever use. It's a paradox. And so, FACE, acronym, F.A.C.E. Focus, attention, concentration, and energy, because you have to use your energy to give these things life. James, good to see you. I didn't get to say hello to you. Good to see you. So, if you adhere to toxic emotions, then you keep creating it into your experience. It's just emotions. We have created this thing called good and bad. In the eyes of the universe, it doesn't give a fuck about our good and bad paradigm. It just doesn't. The universe and God aren't moral. They're mechanical. They literally don't give a fuck about how we do things. What do you think all those bad people get away with all the stuff that's happening in the world? Because they damn well know that they know how reality works. That's why the few control the many, and the many are getting enslaved by the few. So I'm here, along with others, to stop that, but they are necessary because without them, we can't evolve, we can't transcend properly, because we would just be like bored out of our friggin' mind. So without them, they're actually a necessary part of our reality. Even if we hate what they're doing, they are a necessary part of our experience. You can't have one without the other. Otherwise, why are we here on this third dimensional planet called Earth? Anyways, whatever you create or think about or focus your attention on, you create into your existence or your experience, because that's where you place your focus. And so toxic emotions, or even the word toxic, remove that garbage ass word and throw that shit out of here. Like, that word doesn't exist. You can continue to create that word, but I don't entertain that word toxic. It's bullshit. Because if you keep creating a word, you keep experiencing the word. We know it exists, but you don't have to accept that it's in your experience. It's like, let me draw another thing. So let's draw you again, MK. You should still be here. So we got the word toxic. We got the word bad. Negativity. I mean, look, these words exist. I'm not saying they don't exist. And evil, because why not, right? We got the four words in the corner, right? So you have two choices right now. You can do this. You can either let these in by accepting them as they are in your experience, because think of this circle of you as a bubble of your reality. So they're in your reality. Or you can do this let's just put another circle around you, and let's just repel. Let's go the other way around. My drawings are terrible, but it's okay. They serve the purpose. You now have a circle around you called a force field, and this force field is now sending the toxic, the evil, the negativity, and the bad out of your experience because you're not thinking about it, you're not focusing on it. That's what this force field is around, basically revolving around. You placing your attention and your focus and all that. Stop distracting me in the chat. It's a waste of my time. I'm helping MK right now. And James, if you keep saying I can't fully recover from your anxiety of fear on death, then you keep creating the experience. I keep telling you that. If you keep adhering to fear of death, guess what? You're going to keep creating the fear. Whatever you place your attention on, you're going to keep magnifying it. Either you stop, and I'm going to be blunt, either you stop it now, or you don't stop it. It's just that simple. But the thing is, your mind's going to be like, but I'm afraid of death. You have the power in every present moment to give power to that fear of death thought and feel it. You have the power to change your feelings in any present moment. You have that power. The problem is the mind is going to finesse you into believing a bunch of bullshit. Most people don't understand how the fucking mind actually works. Even psychologists who have their PhD don't even understand how their fucking mind works because it's a fucking paradox. No psychologist that I've read a book from understands the mind, because I read all their books, and I can tell you right now that they're not even close to where the mind operates from a paradigm, like a paradoxical standpoint. Because it took me 7 years and 500 books to figure out the mind and what the fuck it's actually doing. And not to mention all the podcasts, all the practices, all the healing, all the courses, all the coaching I had to do, hundreds of thousands of dollars in coaching to realize that the answer was right here in this moment and what the fuck the mind's actually doing. The mind is not always going to be on your side. It's not you either. It's just another version that's hiding with you, telling you and whispering and narrating, you can't do it, who do you think you are? You can't do this shit. Anyways, where you place your attention, you will either create it into your experience and allow it in, or you simply will repel it out. For me, when people are like putting out fear and shit, I'm like, I'm not you. And I will definitely not be putting out fucking drama and fear and scarcity and all kinds of stupid ass bullshit. Like this person right here. Yeah, paid advertisement sponsored by Nike. Exactly. Why are you even here? Get the fuck off my stream. You're wasting my time, dude. You can feed my algorithm, though. Anyways, MK. Point to say what I'm saying is this. If you agree to it, then unfortunately you get stuck with it. And James, same with you. If you agree that fear of death keeps coming in, then guess what? You will be enslaved by it forever. It's just that simple. So if you want to continue to be enslaved by your mind, then be enslaved by your mind. But just know this, I will not tolerate anybody being enslaved by their mind on my stream. If you want to be enslaved by your mind and keep getting gaslit by your mind, then this is not your stream, because I'm not here to gaslit your mind. I'm here to tell your mind to shut the fuck up, quite literally. And you are not your mind. When I say shut the fuck up, I'm not referring to you, the soul. I'm referring to you, this stupid thing up here that creates stupid noise in your head, because that's what it's doing. So when I say, I'm telling all the minds, basically to shut the fuck up. Not the soul, because the soul is perfect. The soul is infinite. I'm talking to the soul when I'm like, you have all the power in every present moment to remember who you are. When this thing gets in the way, though, this is going to be like, and talk about all kinds of stupid shit. That's what the mind does. Because it wants to know, It wants to make things harder for you than it has to be, number one, so you can stay relatable to other people around you, because you see other people suffering, because you want to suffer too, because you want to be relatable to the other people around you. Because if you start to make life easy, guess what happens? Then they start to see you as different. They'll say change, and guess what change feels like? Death. Fear. Fear of not being accepted by the people around you. I had to do that with the people around me. I don't care if the people around me like me or not. I don't care if they accept me or not. I'm on my own at this point. In this reality, I'm on my own, and I have people who love me and who accept me, but I accept myself first, regardless of what I do or say in this world. So I know what the mind wants to do. It wants to like, but I must struggle like everybody else around me. No, I don't. Fuck that noise. Who said I had to struggle? Who determined that we all have to struggle? Yes, struggling is a part of life, but it's not fucking mandatory. It's not obligated. It's optional. But unfortunately, most people don't understand how the mind works because they don't teach this stuff in school. Imagine they teach this stuff in school. Do you think any of you would be suffering right now? Hell fucking no. They programmed you with a bunch of noise and stupid shit that has no relevancy to life. Zero. Unless you're becoming a lawyer, a doctor, an engineer. Otherwise, all of it is it's just useless. It's fucking useless. Or if you're becoming some sort of like, if it's in the field of like some medical field or in some field of some like science. But everything else is just fucking useless. You can get everything you need elsewhere. Right, and I told you, James, that you're not the mind. What part have you not paid attention to? Stop saying that you are the mind. In fact, this is what I want you to do right now. Going forward from this moment right now, if your brain and it's not your brain, it's actually your mind. Your brain don't blame your brain for anything because it's just the vehicle. Your mind is the one that's controlling your brain. From this moment forward, you're going to accept life as joyful, and death is not to be feared. It's just a transition to another part of life. You just can't see it. That's it. That's what death is. Transition. Nothing more. There's no fear. So you get to decide right now. I don't want to hear about, but the mind is doing, this is where I get tough with some of you. Because sometimes, being nice is one thing and being kind. But sometimes being nice and kind isn't going to help you. Sometimes I have to be a jackass. I have to be a bitch. I have to be a bastard. I have to be a tough, I have to be giving you tough love. I got to give you that energetic slap in your face or a kick in your butt. Because sometimes shit like that needs to wake you up. So you decide right now, in this moment, that the mind, if you continue to hear the mind saying, but death is to be feared, just don't listen to it. There's nothing to fear of death. The choice is yours. Either that or you spend another 10 years, go spend $20,000 on a coach to help you with the very thing I just gave you. And they won't even give you half of what I just gave you. Decide right now. That goes for all of you too, whatever it is that you're looking for. You just got to decide. I'm not going to be your nice guy all the time. I'm going to be a tough ass at times. Because sometimes you need the kick in the face to get the message. Exactly. Death is an illusion. Birth was an illusion too, but you're here. Because the mind wants to have this separate self. It wants to have like this uniqueness about it. And that's fine. You were born a unique being for sure. As a human character avatar, but the soul is one. When you die, there is no fear. But here's the thing. Whatever the mind currently fears or believes is true You are going to manifest it instantaneously when you leave your body. When you no longer get to be James or MK or Vamp or anyone else in the chat, you will basically manifest every fucking thing you believe is true, and it will come into fruition. So like if you believe in hell, you're going to go to hell for a bit. If you believe that there's a demon waiting for your ass on the other side, then the demon is going to come and get your ass. Only for a moment though. But eventually the mind will subside and dissipate and disappear, and then your soul remembers everything again. But you can do all of that before you die. You keep saying, but I want. Stop saying, but I want. You have it now. Saying, I wish to recover soon, and I will. No, you do it now. There is no, we're not doing time here. On my channel, dude, I'm not your fucking person who's going to give you, yeah, James, you're going to heal in 10 years. No, you healed right now. But you have to walk the path of that version that's already healed. Make a mental declaration, write shit out. Whatever it is that you're looking to be right now, write it out and walk the path of that version so you can see it. I want to be da 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 da. And this is how this version of me shows up. Da 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 da. Joyful, confident, no fear, no excuses, and I don't care if the mind attempts to stop me, I'm going to keep pushing forward. You write that shit out. Write that shit out and walk the path. By the way, I'm having fun. I like when I elevate my energy because it's awesome. But yes, you gotta, if you keep saying, I wish, I hope, and this is for all of you, anytime any of you say, I wish or I hope, that means you've given up. Because that's not who you are. That's your mind creating this stupid story saying, I'll never get there. Because I wish and I hope is implying defeat mentality. Defeatist mentality, to be more exact. So that's why I don't use wishy-washy words like I hope or I wish or one day or someday. No, there is no one day or someday. It's either now or it's never. It's just that simple. Because if it's not now, when is it going to be? 10 years from now? Look at what I just said. 10 years from now. It's still the now moment. So you either decide right now by not adhering to time, because time is an illusion that the mind keeps creating, and time is the greatest tool that humans use to navigate the world, but it's also the worst tool that we were ever given in our mind because it creates all this stupid separation. So time creates separation from which you already are. MK, you're perfect as you are. Asperger's, get that shit out of here. That's just another stupid word that someone else made. I'm not saying ADHD and all that doesn't exist, but you know, the funny thing about all this is because social media has created all kinds of stupid ass obfuscations. You don't have any of these things. The moment you've said that this is what you are, then that's what you are. You are what you say you are. Someone told me once upon a time I had Asperger's too. Do you think I accepted that bullshit? Pfft. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's like putting a stupid limited label onto the infinite soul. Like that doesn't make any sense. You are the infinite soul with all these stupid labels that needs to be removed. It's like fucking like layers on top of your character. That needs to, it's like wearing 20 pairs of jacket. Get the jackets off of your character. Remember the episode, for those of you who watch Friends, when Joey wore all of Chandler's clothing, all his sweaters? That's what that is. It's just layers. Sure, you can heal and go through the layers. I'm not saying not to do that stuff, but like hearing all of these like terminologies, this is just social media creating more fucking obfuscations to keep you stuck so that you can go buy from them and be what's the word? Keep coming back to their stupid content. Exactly. Bar. You were born, think about it, MK, and every one of you. Why would God make you the way you are? Okay, for people who have Down syndrome, that's a different story. But for everybody who's functioning human, not to say Down syndrome people are not functioning human, they are. They have different gifts. And of course, an ADHD person, if they were here, they would be like getting so triggered right now. I'm not here to tell you that ADHD isn't real or is real. I'm here to basically say, stop putting labels on yourself. Labels can help at times, yes, but most of the time, most people, what they do is take a friggin' 9mm and shoot themselves in the foot every time. I used to do it all the time. I'm this ugly monster. I'm this unconfident human. No girls like me. I'm inferior. That's what I used to tell myself. I'm not smart. I'm stupid. Because someone told me I was stupid one time and I believed it to be true. And then guess what? I also was told in school that only smart people use more than 10% of their brain, not realizing that they weren't talking about the entirety of the brain. They're just talking about the conscious mind. The conscious mind only uses 10% of the brain, not the subconscious, which is your emotional mind. That's the one that's where most of your life is being run by. 90 to 95% is the subconscious mind, the one that's hiding in the background. That's what I call the puppeteer mind. Your conscious mind can say, I want to be rich, but the subconscious mind's like, nope. Who do you think you are? We have this fear of money. Love, kind, help others are the way to pray to... Well, it's not really praying to God. It's just doing God's work, and God's work is you. It's not prayer. And prayer, but just so you all know, prayer is not, please God, please help me with... This is not prayer. This is begging. God doesn't need you to beg. You are the universe in itself. You're walking universe. What prayer is mentally declaring, I am that which I say I am. That's it. That's what prayer really means. The etymology of the word prayer is mental declaration. The world has finessed so many people into believing words mean this, but words don't actually mean what most people think they mean. Like the word ego, ego. Most people think it's edging God out. No, it's not. It's exploring God's oneness. It's with your five senses, your physical vessel. Your body is the ego, not your mind. This, to explore with your five senses, or your six with the intuition. That's what ego actually is. Not some personification of the mind saying that it's some negative thing. Your ego is your body. You descended as a being who is exploring God's oneness, enjoying God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, expanding God's oneness, elevating God's oneness, evolving God's oneness, educating God's oneness, and I can keep going on and on with E words. And E words, just so you all know, are very powerful words. Not to say any other letter isn't powerful, but E words are very powerful. I'm giving you guys a fucking masterclass right now. This coaches charges like at least $100,000 for this information, so I hope you guys are really taking this in. I'm being serious right now. What people have taught me is one third, or not even that, like a fraction of what I just gave all of you. So make sure you are paying attention to this. I'm being for real right now. And if you're not taking this seriously, then I don't know what you're doing here. Exactly. Even though she was in a smaller body, she didn't allow her limited, like her, and it's not even limited, but like her physical experience of her body to get in her way. Susie Smalls is what Chelsea just said was a streamer who is like she's short. I don't want to, it's not disrespect, but like height-wise, she's not tall. She's not like this. She's like this. But she had the personality, the confidence of someone who nothing was impossible for her. So like everyone who, and there's another person who I ran into. I went on his webinar recently. It was like on Thursday. The name is not clicking right now, but he only has one arm and no legs, and he's a professional speaker, and he he inspires people around the world. I kid you not. If he is able to impact millions of people, because he already has, then why are we, who has all the limbs, why are we limiting ourselves? For him and maybe Susie, they had the world physically against them. But we, who have a fully functioning body, what the fuck are we complaining about? We have no excuse. When it comes to us or them, it's not them versus us, but like when it comes to those individuals who don't have the physical capacity like we have, what is our excuse? It's just this getting in the way. That's it. Remove this. It's not that you're removing it and you're never using it. It's using this tool the way it's supposed to be used. Nothing more than a tool, not to be controlled by it, but to control it. When you control your mind, you allow yourself to basically do anything. Do you think anything stops me? Hell no. Nothing stops me anymore. I'm so confident in everything that I say that there's not a fucking human on this planet that can tell me otherwise. Yesterday, there's someone who came on my stream at the very end, and he was arguing about blah, blah, blah. I'm like, listen, dude, if you already know everything, then what the fuck are you doing on my stream? Get your ass off my stream and go help the people. They're waiting for you. Stop arguing and start living. I don't care if you're right. Go and do the thing you came here to do. Shut the fuck up and go and do it. It's just that simple. I am doing it right now. I'm doing it with you all. This is my purpose work right here. Yes, I work with clients, but you guys, when I'm not working with my clients, you guys are technically my clients too. You're just not paying me, but you're paying me with actually the most important thing, your attention. You're paying me with the greatest currency right now is your attention. I do ask in the future that you help with and look, here he is. Nope, I didn't think about anything you said because it has no relevancy to what I'm talking about. So I don't know why you're back on here. I'm not talking with you right now. I'm locked the fuck in. So please, if you're going to distract me, please get the fuck off my stream. Because I'm locked in and I know what I know. You know what you know? Go help the people. It's just that simple. Don't waste my time. Anyways, basically I'm going to ask for feedback in the future from some of you. Love you too, dude. Peace out. In the future, I'm going to ask for some of you to actually write a testimonial or something for what I did in your life. And it's not really it's not me doing it, it's you doing it for yourself, but just the mirroring work that I did for you. Anyways, to get back on topic, my point to say all I'm saying is this. When you get to use this properly, nothing stops you, like nothing. So what is the excuse that everyone else who has a fully functioning body is crying about, complaining about? If I can find the guy's name again, and I'm going, you know what, I'm going to just go find it in my email because it's just easier at this point. I have to go to... So that was Alyssa. That's not who it is. It's not Matt. Stage secrets. But where's his name? Stage secrets live masterclass. Where's the guy's name? All right, let's go quickly take a quick peek. That's not him. I need to find his name. Nick Santonases. Oh, man, I don't even fucking know. But whatever. I'm just gonna pull up his profile. It's just easier at this point. This dude. If this guy is able to speak, I don't know what he's saying.
Thousands of people came through my program. There's two types of people. There's the willing and there's the unwilling. And if you look at what's going on in your life, you just have to admit that you're unwilling to go to the gym, or you're unwilling to eat healthy, or you're unwilling to learn the skill set, whatever it may be. And so I want you to understand this and remember, never trust the tongue in the mouth, always trust the tongue in the foot. I don't have a foot, but what that means is never trust what people say, always watch what they do. And when you analyze their actions, you can see why exactly their life looks the way it is. And so the unwilling or willing, drop in the comments whether you're the unwilling or the willing, and tag and share this with someone, because this video has the ability to break someone's brain in a great way and change their life forever.
So that's Nick. That's the guy I went to his masterclass because, you know, I wanted to see what he was about. I wanted to see what kind of work he's doing. He's basically doing what I'm doing, but he's more the hustle kind of discipline type of dude. That's not how I roll. But I was dropping bars, fucking fire, and he's like, you don't need to actually be here, it seems. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just here because I wanted to see what kind of work you do. Nothing more. Anyways, what's his he has no he could have all the excuses in the world, but yet he does what he does. He helps so many people around the world. I never heard of him up until recently. So what's our excuse? No legs, one arm, left arm, not even right arm, left arm. His right arm has like whatever you want to call that. And yet he is making impact. But of course someone's going to say, well, of course he's making impact because people will have pity on him, or people are going to have empathy for him, so they're going to listen to him. But it's his mind that told him, this is who I am and this is how I'm going to roll. Like, I'm not going to entertain just because I have no legs and only one arm. You think I'm going to be limited to by just that? Fuck that noise. I'm going to do what I came here to do. So he did. I told him we're going to collaborate at some point. I don't need your Stage Secrets masterclass. I don't need your course. I've already spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on coaches and courses and all that shit. I don't need that anymore. There. Nick. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. It's just too fucking long. It starts with S. Nick. SANTOSASSTO. Whatever the other letters are in his last name. So, no excuse. If he can do it, why can't anyone else of us who have actual both arms and both legs? That doesn't make any sense. Like, it makes zero sense for anyone to complain because I need to pull up him one more time. Like, I'm lost for words right now, presently, because like what excuse do we have?
I've trained over 1 million people live from stage. Thousands of people came through my program. There's two types of people. There's the willing there's the unwilling. And if you look at what
There's the willing
going on
and
in your life,
unwilling. You either
start
want to
to
do it or
admit
you
that
just
you're
don't want to do it.
unwilling to go to the gym, or you're unwilling to eat healthy, or you're unwilling to learn the skill set, whatever it may be. And so I want you to understand this and remember, never trust the tongue in the mouth, always trust the tongue in the foot. I don't have a foot, but what that means is never trust what people say, always watch what they do, and when you analyze their actions, you can see why exactly their life looks the way it is.
The only thing I'll add to that.
Unwilling or willing, drop in the comments whether you're the unwilling or the willing.
So the only thing I'll add to his, don't trust the tongue and the mouth, trust the tongue and the foot. The only thing I'll add to is that your words do create your actions, though. That's a bar, write it down. Because it is your words that will help empower you to take the action. Because without your words, you're fucked, quite literally. And most people, they use wishy-washy words of, I can't do it. It's hard. I hope one day. I will try. No, you don't I will try. You just fucking do it. Exactly. Spot on. But the thing is, your words, you don't need to speak the words out loud when you're taking the action. Your words govern your actions. So your actions are based on a frequency of your words. So you have to know the words you're about to do the action with and take the action. It's about taking the action for sure and not being afraid to take the action. Hey, very nice, dude. Good job, man. Good stuff. Proud of you, dude. That's amazing. Look at you. See? You're taking action, bro. But we're not doing the hustle mentality, like grind. We're taking it from aligned action, and I'm glad that you took aligned action to feel something that felt good to you, and you did it. And look at that. It's perfect. It's amazing. Congratulations, dude. I celebrate you. That's amazing. It's beautiful. So now that you have like some evidence that people looked at your content and you got those views, if you ever want to make more content, you know. You have some data. You have some evidence now. Because the mind's always looking for evidence. MK, I don't know if you're still here. I know James is still here. I was mainly speaking to you both, but everyone else who's in the background listening, I hope this is resonating with you all. Because either you guys are willing or not willing, either you do it or you don't do it. There is no in between. Awesome. Thank you for letting us know that yellow is your favorite color. Unfortunately, my ears frame my head, so, neighbors are speaking. Don't want to hear what they're saying, but... She's funny. I mean, if that's an actual comment, like a real, genuine comment, then cool. I'm glad you do. I ain't never leave. I mean, that's good. Hey, if you love it here so much, amazing. Just make sure, please make sure. Just make sure that while you're here on the planet, that you don't create unnecessary problems for anybody else. You create solutions for other people so that you can help make their lives better, and then they can also feel they too can actually have a great life like you. Yeah, I know you're a horny person. That's fine. I know you're just a troll. But anyways, if you really do love our planet, then make sure you create no problems and create solutions so that we can help the rest of the planet. Can you do that? If you're here just to waste time, then just waste your time. You'll have to come back though. I don't want to be your dad, but I don't need you to be on my stream either if you're going to waste my time. Cool. So since you're here to waste time, then there's no need for you to be on my stream. So I'm gonna see you out quickly. I'm not gonna hesitate. There's no point. Ah, Chelsea, I was actually gonna remove him. There, I did it. I'm only interested in those who are serious and who are locked in, who really want to make a change in their life, because that's the whole reason why you either here on this channel to get. It's not that I'm helping you. I just want to be abundantly clear. I am not your teacher. I'm not your guru. I'm not your sensei, and I'm definitely not going to be some sort of like pedestalization. I'm only here to mirror back which that you already are. The divine in me sees the divine in you. That's a bar. Please write it down. The divine in me sees the divine in you, and the soul in me sees the soul in you, and that which I already know is true about me is also true about you, all of you, because I can see it. I've been there. I've been through. I may not have lived your exact experience, but I've been through your similar experience, or the feelings that are underlying creating the experience that you are experiencing. So I guarantee each of you that when I say that I see the divine in each of you, I do mean that. I see the divine in each of you, and all of you are capable of so much more than you give yourself credit for. You really are amazing beings. I keep saying that time and time again. You all are such amazing beings, and you're so capable of so much amazing things. It's just that you are shooting yourself in the foot with saying words that are disempowering to yourself, and you're actually being disrespectful to the creator who gave you life, to be honest, even though it's not a dude in the sky. But you're being disrespectful by saying, I will one day get over this fear of death, or I will one day be successful. No, you do it now. You want to honor the creator? Be it now. You want to love God or want to love the universe? Stop fearing. You're being a disservice and disrespectful when you fear. It's not the one bringing the shit into your life. It is you that's bringing it into your own life. That's a bar. Write it down. Based on the way your mind is configured or rearranged. So, that's why I said the divine in me sees the divine in each of you. The love that I see within this soul is the same love that's within everyone's soul on the planet. Now, is that in everybody's mind? No. Like, there was a brother who came on, and I actually was referring to him earlier, and he showed up right as I was talking and sharing about the experience. He was talking he said his stuff. He's not wrong. The problem is, I don't need to listen to it because I know what I know, and he's sharing about me having pride and blah 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 blah. First of all, if you have lived my life, you have no idea the shit that I've been through. Okay. Number two, you can call me whatever you want. You can say whatever you want about me, but you have no idea what I've actually experienced. And the reason why I'm so confident in what I say and what I know is because I experienced it. Big difference. This is no logical bullshit. This is actual knowing that from experience. And because I've experienced it, I can tell you because I had to go through it so I can help the rest of you help yourself. Notice the words I just said there. I came here to go through everything I have to go through to help myself, to help you, to help yourself remember what you need to remember. So it's really you helping yourself. I'm just sort of the mirror, kind of like reflecting back the help that you already have within yourself. Well, that's why. Exactly, James, and that's why you have to start doing that within yourself to stop fearing death. Think of death as you're going to a place where there's flowers and magic and just all kinds of cool, fun things. That's what death is. Am I bullshitting you? No, I'm not bullshitting you. But you won't experience that right away unless your mind is still projecting some sort of death of like hell or blackness or like in some void where you will disappear or you'll be stuck there forever. I know because I had the belief as well. The belief was holding me hostage. I had the fear of death. But I don't have the fear of death. In fact, if somebody were to me right now, which is not happening, but if they were, I'm okay because I know exactly where I'm going. And my current mind right now doesn't have any sort of fireplace waiting for me. There is no dude with a pitchfork and a spiked tail waiting to stab me and like keep me in some eternal damnation. That shit doesn't exist. People talk about God being omnipresent, but then yet how is that possible? Because God would be in hell as well too, because omnipresent means everywhere. And hell, if it's a geographical location, then God should be in hell as well too, because he's omnipresent. Because hell is not some separate place from omnipresent. That doesn't make any sense. It's like stupid. It's ridiculous. And so there is no place called hell. That's in the mind. That's why they say hell is on earth, because it's the hell that you create in your mind that creates the hell on earth. That's a bar. Write it down. Right. Well, stop looking at stupid shit like that. Stop fearing. You know what? That video that you just watched changed the perception of like he lost a leg, but guess what? He's still alive. Be grateful that you have your legs. His video was to show you to be grateful for what you have, not to be in fear. Use your mind to reorganize it in a different way. You have that power. If you want to continue to entertain fear, then I'm sorry, James, there's nothing more I can do for you. I've helped you enough at this point. At this point, I'm going to have to charge you for my time, or you just stop. It's just that simple. Because like I don't give out. I'm helping with coaching right now, yes, but there comes a point where like I overgive, and I will not do that. I will not squander my energy if you keep doing the same shit on repeat. And I just explained stop doing that, but you still do it. Good. And remind yourself of that. Oops. I love helping people. I really do. But when people do not listen and they're not, it's not clicking, it could be a language barrier. And I get that because your English is not your native tongue. So I wish I spoke your language. So I'm being patient with you because I know English is not, it's not clicking. But you understand what I'm saying. I trust that you understand. But I don't know if there's a way to translate my words into your native tongue. If there is, use it, please. Like, I don't know if there's a way to turn my language right now into, in real time, into like the native language of any of you guys who don't speak English as your main language. If you have that tool, please turn it on and use it. Then go play football. Enjoy football. And have fun with it. Don't think anything else, but just have fun with it. Don't worry about outcomes and shit like that, because it's just going to drag you back down and descend into hell. Your mind right now is 18 years old, or 18 years of experience. So you have plenty of time, and you have neuroplasticity on your side in every present moment. Even for those of you who are past 18 and past 25, you have neuroplasticity on your side to change your brain physical structure. It's plastic, it's moldable, which will help your mind to start to navigate and see things differently. If I was able to do it, and I told myself that I'm the dumbest human ever created in human history, I'm the most inferior human ever created in human history, I'm the worst human that was ever created in human history, and if I was able to change, there is no way in blue fucking hell that none of you can't do it either. You all can do it. No excuse. As I did it, you can do it too. And if you say, but I can't do it, then what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. And thus, you will continue to perpetuate that which, unfortunately, you say is true about yourself. So, know that you can change at any time, and you have the ability in every moment. And I really do mean every moment. It doesn't feel like it though, but you do have it in every present moment. Exactly. I'm glad you know that. At your age, this is perfect. It's better to know this now, James, than know this 25 years from now, because guess what? Just teleport yourself to the future for a moment. You're now much older, even though age is an illusion. You are now 35 years old. And you didn't figure it out. Look at all the suffering your person, fake accent spotted? Cool. Fake account spotted too. I love it. I'm not hesitating, Chelsea. I'm just blocking them completely. It's a waste of my time. So, you're you're 35 years old, James. Or you know what? Let's make you the same age as my current body right now. You're 41 years of age, and you didn't figure it out. You went through all of that time suffering, and you put yourself through all kinds of pain and suffering and difficulty and stress. So, like, if you figure it out now, you will set yourself up for tremendous success. But if you don't listen now, you are going to get screwed, quite literally, because the reality is going to kick your ass. It really will. And that's why so many people on the planet still haven't figured it out, and they're getting bitch slapped by the universe. Because the universe isn't a dude who's punishing you. It's only giving you what you currently believe is true. And I really hope that starts ringing true into some of your minds, because this is what the universe really is. It's just a mirror reflecting back what you choose to believe is truth for yourself, and thus you will get perpetually stuck where you're at. For those of you who are living your best life, I'm glad you're living your best life, because that's what the universe wants you to have. That's your natural abundance and birthright. You're supposed to have that. That was destined for you. But guess what? You wouldn't be on YouTube either. Anyways, you'd be off in the world just having fun. You wouldn't be really wasting time on YouTube. Let me just be real. Unless it's like nighttime and you want to just or check in, or you wanted to hang out with like a certain streamer that you enjoy. That's the only thing. You wouldn't really be on YouTube. Like when I'm done streaming, I don't really spend too much time on YouTube. It's not that I don't enjoy it, but I enjoy my life more than social media. You know what I'm saying? I like to actually hang out with people. I like to enjoy my time with people now. Yeah, they're getting the full ban hammer today. I'm not even hesitating. I'm not. I'll give maybe a little chance, but after, like, if I see, I'll give them 3 messages. How about that? 3 strikes. We'll do 3 strikes. So it's a little unfair to that one, but it's okay. We'll give 3 strikes. Sounds good. Welcome back, MK. So I trust that what I shared earlier, I thought you were here the entire time, but it's okay. I trust that what I shared earlier made sense for you. Because again, I was saying, once you get this under control, you win the game. You've already won. You have to just know that you've won. But if you If you allow this to continue to run the show, you lose the game, and the universe will always forever punish you. Oh, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about that. I'll read the message in a bit. Unless it's important, I'll read it now. I won't read it out loud, but I'll just read it. You want me to read it quickly? Or can that wait after? Doesn't really matter. I can do it whenever. Where was I going? Oh, okay. Fair. Fair enough. So, when you get the mind under control, you win the game. When the mind has you under its control, you technically are, you're not really losing the game. You haven't lost, but the thing is, it'll feel like you're losing the game because the mind has control over you. You're one word away with me. You're not the mind, you have a mind. Exactly. That's a bar, by the way, James. Make sure you screenshot that because you typed that out. And guess what? You know who typed that out? Not your mind. Your soul typed that out. Now you're starting to work with your soul. That was your soul typing that out, not your mind, which is perfect. That right there is not, that's infinite, not limited. I'm debating if I should leave this person alone or remove them. Because I've seen them many times, but they just drop things that are irrelevant. Because they want attention. He said whatever, so I'm like, okay. No hesitation. There's no point being on a channel that has no relevance to you. You know, my ban list is gonna get like extremely long at some point. It's gonna be like the most amount of banned accounts ever on any YouTube live stream. It's pretty wild. Anyways, to get back to MK and James, because I was really speaking to you two specifically, but this applies to everybody who else wants to listen. So, MK, were you here when I talked about Nick? Or did you see a video of me showing Nick? He's the guy with one arm and no legs. Did you see him? I just want to make sure, because if you didn't see him, I'm going to show you him. Okay, cool. I'll show it to you quickly, just because. Okay, this is another video of him. Look. So, like, one arm. And I'm gonna probably get a copyright for that. So, this is Nick. I ran into him last Thursday on a not this Thursday, but last Thursday. I went to a masterclass of his, and he's a motivational speaker. He impacts. His name is Nick. Well, this is his account. Nick High Performance. Nick Santonatasso. Man, the last names are crazy. Anyways, Nick. The reason why I'm bringing up Nick is because there's the people who he said there are the willing and the unwilling. The ones that, yeah, you know, I'm not a big fan of Tony anymore, but yes, he is linked to Tony Robbins. And because if you're in the circle of Tony Robbins, you make it big. I don't mind being with Tony Robbins, but I will definitely not resonate. Tony Robbins will not resonate with me because I'm going to squash Tony Robbins' business model immediately if I'm on his, like, in his circle. Because, like, his business plan ends with me. Because I'll be like, all right, y'all. So imagine me on Tony Robbins' stage. I'm like, all right, y'all. You know you guys are the answer, right? What do you mean? You're the answer. You have all the things you need within you. The only reason why you continue... I wouldn't talk bad about Tony because he helped me too at some point. But he was like... he's like kindergarten. He's like entry-level kindergarten. Like personal development. This is like when someone just gets into the working on themselves for the first time. I'm at PhD level. I don't need no Tony Robbins. But anyways, if I am on Tony Robbins' stage, I'm literally going to say, you guys have all the answers. You don't need anything else. Why are you here? Right? And so working with like coaches like that, they keep you almost there. Like even Nick doesn't bullshit, but Nick is kind of, he's on like the borderline between keeping you almost there and getting you there. Like almost there, but getting you there. But like Tony Robbins will keep you almost there so you can keep coming back to his courses and his seminars, so that you keep paying money and thinking that you're never going to get healed. So you're going to keep getting this false hope and false sense of like you're getting healed, you're getting help. And yes, they are helping you, but you're not getting the actual help you think you actually need. You're getting the very like minute help. They're keeping you almost there, but they're never getting you there. Big difference between Tony Robbins and like people who operate from the same frequency like I do, like Nero, like Katie, like myself. Like we don't operate with like, we don't need subscribers, we don't need people following us, we don't need shit like that. You know, I like you, Lord, but at the same time, I don't know. Should I get rid of you too? Today I'm in a itchy finger. I'm in a trigger happy figure right now. Yes? You know what? I like you. I'll keep you around for a moment. For now. I like you for now. So Katie, Nero, myself, there was another guy named Pete Sapper, but he doesn't really make content anymore. We're not people who are like, we need you to follow us. We're here to basically say, get the fuck off of our channel and go and do the thing. Right? For me, like if you subscribe, cool. If you don't subscribe, I don't care. I'm good either way. Right? Go and do the thing you came here to do and help somebody and make the world a better place. Because if you do, and not if, when you do, you'll help that person. You'll make this world easier for all of us. I study Esther Hicks, which is awesome. I love Esther, which is Abraham Hicks indeed. I always wanted to model my effects on people like her. I'm struggling to apply her philosophy with more vampiric stoic approach. Hey, crazy guy, good to see you. So, what part... So I'm going to turn to you now, Vamp. This is good. Esther Hicks is a similar... She's a manifestation, like, coach. Or, not a coach, but she's one of the manifestation, like, teachers out there. Yeah. She's good. She's very more soothing. Like, she's more like go with the kind of like flow kind of like vibe. She's kind of like that. She kind of like she's like that. She's more gentle, more caring. I don't do that. Like I can, but I don't, because that doesn't help a lot of people being love and light and and namaste. All right, to Vamp, what part that you say you struggle with? It's first of all, it's not her philosophies, because philosophies belong to nobody. It's the universe's philosophies that we're borrowing. So it's not really her philosophy. It doesn't belong to her. But what are you struggling with to apply similar philosophies that she uses into your experience? Basically keeps my followers in a state of happy and law of attraction, like A Course in Miracles, which is awesome. False, not making them afraid of the vampire archetype. Explain to me a little bit of the vampire archetype so I understand where we're going with this. Give me a breakdown of what the vampire archetype is for you. So we got a spammer right now, huh? Yep. Thank you, Chelsea. What would the vampire archetype, what does that entail? Like, what is the embodiment of that? So to me, her business model is amazing because she can tour the world having seminars on these cruises, just teaching people how to be happy. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm basically doing too. My thing is going to be traveling around the world to do the very same thing she's doing, but not the way she did it. Or I'm doing it my way. No, I'm not. I like wearing stuff that's Nike, but no. I know it's you. I saw you yesterday. I'm aware. You should start off with hi first before you ask about sponsors. Proper etiquette goes a long way. But anyways, you're good. I want to be able to do Rampage where I'm helping people to be guided into appreciation and abundance without making it scary and dark. I'm chill. You chill out. I'm good. So basically what you're saying to me, Vamp, is people are just perceiving vampires as like dark and scary. That's really it, isn't it? So really, all you're really attempting to do is to shift the perception of vampires. And once the shift has happened, then you'll just be able to do it, right? That's the struggle, I think. If we took a transhumanist route, I feel like we're going to become... Gotcha. Sounds like Crazy Cat is a vampire herself. That's too funny. That's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with vampires, though. You're welcome. But we're not done. We're not done unless you need to go. But I'm basically... Let me just say that you're not struggling with anything, because the mind will keep creating gaslighting like terminology, like you're struggling with this. Because I used to say I'm struggling to find clients. I'm struggling with getting clear on my vision and my purpose. You know exactly what you came here to do. You want to do something exactly like Esther. So you're at least clear on that. So you're not really struggling with that. It's just the mind creating a story thinking that you're struggling, that it has to be a certain way. But people love vampires. There are people that love what you do. And it's going to be, and you know the funny thing about your way of doing it, Vamps? No one else is doing it but you. I've never run into a vampire manifestation coach. If you really think about it, unless you want to call yourself a teacher or a guide. I don't know if you're a coach, a teacher, a guide, whatever you want to call yourself. I've never run into anybody who would be doing it the way you're doing it. So you have a very, very specific like niche. It's quite fascinating. Right. So that's basically shifting the perception of vampires. Because this is the problem with humans. You're going to be basically fighting this uphill battle for a while with it's like me, for example. People have this preconceived notions that I'm gay, which I'm not. I love women. I fucking love women. Don't need to prove that though. That I'm always fighting up this uphill. Well, I'm not fighting anything because I've accepted myself as is. But I've had to like fight this idea that like you're not capable. You're this clone, or you're not. You're a wannabe of somebody else. Like, no, I'm not. I'm me. So for you, yeah, it seems like you're gonna fight that, but guess what? People love vampires, and you will magnetize the right people. In fact, you already have magnetized the right people to your container. They are. They definitely have that energy for sure. So it's just shifting your perception of you struggle to, and the idea that people think you are doing witchcraft. Technically speaking, if you think about it, what I'm saying is technically in the eyes of a normal human, and whatever the fuck normal means nowadays, right? Because what is fucking normal? But like a traditional, or even that word, traditional human, someone who went to school, got a job, blue collar, doesn't know anything about reality, just kind of like aimlessly wandering, but just has their job, maybe gets 6 figures in their career, gets their wife, gets a husband, gets 2 kids, a dog, a cat, a house, and then they live happily ever after, and then they die. That's what I call a traditional human. For now. Nothing wrong with that, but that's what the traditional human is. So, and there's a reason why you wanted to go down this road. Think about it, right? Like, vampire life coach. It's different. It's interesting because, like, you know, if I didn't know like who you are, I would be like, well, I don't have any judgment to anybody because it is what it is. I know I've seen everything under the sun, quite literally, or in the universe. I've seen all the demons and the demonics, all the crazy spirits, and I've seen all the angelic spirits too. So like I've seen both sides. That's why I know they all exist. But I get to decide which I entertain. And guess what? I entertain none of them because I go straight to the source. I'm literally at the source of it all. And so for me, like, your stuff is very unique because no one else is doing it. So since no one else is doing it, Vamps, you're the one that's meant to do it, and thus you are the only one that's capable of doing what the way you're supposed to do it. Because if I attempted to be the vampire coach, I wouldn't be able to be anywhere as good as you presently, because that's not where I am supposed to do it. It was you. It was given to you to do it. So you're not actually struggling with anything. In fact, you're on the right path. And this resistance we talked about a couple days ago is literally just the mind creating separation and welcome, Caillou. Good to see you. It's been 10 million fucking years since I've seen you. Hopefully you've calmed the fuck down. But yeah, and so essentially, like, the more you tap into your true version of that, you're not struggling, and you definitely are not struggling to find people. People will resonate with you. In fact, I can guarantee you, I can find so many gamers who would actually benefit. I'm not saying that they are your people, but I've seen so many vampiric gamers who actually would value your work because you resonate with them. Do you know how many vampire gamers out there? There's tons. Fucking tons. And hey, Jeanette, good to see you. There's fucking tons of vampiric gamers out there. Tons. And they, if they run into you and you have that like that vibe that they like, they will resonate with you. They're like, hey, I don't understand what this vampire is saying, but I think I like what she's cooking, she's saying, because she legitimately understands this whole vampire thing. Well, I don't. Yeah, you said usually people, but see, the thing is, like, for me, I don't think of vampires as troll. I just think of them with the fangs, and they just. That's about it. But I can change my perception of vampires right now. They're just the opposite of angels. That's because I've done the work on myself. I've seen it all. That's why when people tell me, but you don't know what you're talking about, get the fuck out of here. I've been there already. Like, I've been through all of those phases. I keep reminding, like, 20 years is not just like, oh, you know, I went through all kinds of different things that some of it hasn't even been talked about yet. I've mentioned some of it, but like I don't go too deep in it because it has no value. It's just vanity. Anyways, there are people who will resonate with your work. Not just some, a lot. There are a lot of people who will resonate with your work. And those who resonate with your work, they won't see it as like witchcraft. You're simply, it's like you're wearing a persona, but you're just talking about reality. It's like I'm gonna be real with you right now. If I start wearing like the Jesus outfit and had the Jesus beard and the Jesus hair and or the Buddha hair or the Buddha ears, or you know the Moses' stick and the robes and all that, then that's just me being, you know, a persona, but saying the same friggin' thing. It's just that. That's all it is. That's how I see it. It's just a costume. A costume basically that we're wearing, which is the universe itself. We're a mask of the universe, and we're just doing it our unique way. It's like somebody being a fucking fairy and talking about manifestation. It's the same shit. I think people, the reason why is because they fear the darkness. But the darkness isn't evil, it's just absence of light. It's just because humans have created stupid meaning. It really, you know what it boils down to, Vamp? It comes down to fucking meaning. That's all it comes down to. You can change meaning of things. So really, it's just shifting the meaning, not you specifically, but people shifting meanings behind words. Hence why yesterday when we were talking about, and intention, thank you for adding that, and intention as well. That's big. Meaning and intention, thank you. Because we were talking about, like yesterday, you're God, you're the infinite. But of course, saying that, some people will be like, I'm not God. Who are you to say that I am God? Right, because they're thinking it's some dude in the sky, and that like I just placed them above everybody else, and that now it puts them in this position like they have to take responsibility for everybody else. No. It's this God consciousness, one, no hierarchy. One of my roles in this world is sort of to help alleviate the hierarchy by bringing the hierarchy away. And it's called, I don't want to give it another word, but it's called synarchy, where we're all like this. Not this, or this. Equal. Like this. I'm starting to sound like Wu-Tang. Awesome, bro. Oh, I started to sound like Wu-Tang. Hey, I can start sounding like anybody if I really wanted to. Because everybody's me. That's a bar, write it down. And when I say me, I don't mean me. I mean, you know, whatever. Anyways, meaning and intention are what's holding humans back. I want something to eat. I've been thinking about something to eat for a minute. So I'm going to go grab something to nibble on while I allow this to kind of like fester. But Vamp, I hope that makes sense. The meaning and the intention behind vampires. You just have to explain to people, like, you know, it's your current meaning and intention behind your vampire thing, right? This is my actual meaning and reason for. But you know, the thing is, you won't need to explain that to people when people actually will already resonate with you. It's just the energy. Think of it like this as well. I'm dressed up as Goku or Naruto, and I'm talking about manifestation. What's the difference between Goku, Naruto, and vampires? It's just a costume, right? I can look. This is perfect right now. Before I go grab that thing to eat, let's do it right now. Look, Vamp. I'm a superhero now. And I can talk about the same damn things. Enjoy your cherries, by the way. I can talk about the same damn things. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go get my cape. Because why not? I'm going to go get my pink cape. Or my black cape. Because why the fuck not? Because I can do that. Let's bust out this cape. Is it this one? Is this? Yeah, this is the one. Oh, interesting. I do have a pink cape, by the way. And yes, I was once upon a time called the superhero of love, but that character does not exist anymore. So now we have a cape. And now I can talk about manifestation as a superhero. And I can change my voice. And I can be different and talk about manifestation, how everything starts with you and it ends with you. Right? I can do that. Hello? I'm just kind of explaining something. I'll take this getup off in a moment. My point to say all this is to say is this, like, your vampire stuff or someone being a superhero is just meaning and intention. Hell, I could be a fucking anti-hero right now. I'm not really a superhero and I'm not a supervillain. I'm an anti-hero and an anti-villain. Oh my. And so, essentially, like, it just comes down to how you present yourself. The intentions. We know your intentions are pure. You know you want to help people manifest things. It's not like you're like, I curse you now, person. Right? You're not doing that. You're simply just sharing your wisdom that everybody else possesses. You just dressed up as a vampire wanting to do the vampiric way. Nothing more, nothing less. Right? So, what was said in the comments there? Just wear specs and remove it like, yeah, exactly, pretty much. Anyways, my point to say, Vamps, you're not struggling. Because, like, I could wear this all day. Like, I can just come on every day and say, hello, y'all, I am the superhero of love. But I'm not really the superhero of love anymore, because that would just be, that's like, look, we even have the wind blowing, the cape and everything. This is pretty badass. Gotta admit, this is pretty badass right now. I can put on my pink cape and I have two capes, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I am. It'll be good if I had my gloves on, because I have the pink gloves. I am the one who came here to end all all of the bullshit on the planet. For I am the superhero of love. Orion. I'm not the superhero of love, though. I am Orion, Phoenix Stellar. And I help you to master your mind so that you can live your best life. And if you don't listen to me, I'm gonna make sure that you pay for your No, I'm kidding. Just some random shit. I hope that makes sense, you know? I'm sure it makes sense. Alright, let's take this shit off. The cape is nice, though. I should walk around with my cape more. I help you to manifest your desired reality. That's what I do. But it's not really... I help people master their mind so they can live their best life. Which is still technically manifestation, but it's not really manifestation because it's getting rid of the stupid stories that are holding you hostage so you can actually live your friggin' life that you're supposed to be living. That's what I actually do. But you got this, Vamps. I can put this away now. I technically didn't have lunch. I had late breakfast. So I could go get La Pizza, or I can just go get me my thing that I wanted to get. We'll see. Body will decide in a moment. Okay, cool. Y'all didn't think I had a cape? Y'all didn't think that I had a superhero costume? I was once the superhero of love, but I'm no longer a superhero. I am an anti-hero. Pretty much. Let me see. You're welcome, sister. Basically, I'm a mastermind. Or a god mind. I'm a god mind, actually. That's what I am, a god mind. But of course, saying that sounds arrogant because, you know, the word God has sort of this egotistical, which is called pretentiousness. It has this pretentiousness vibe around it. So humans get tripped up with words. That's the problem. This is why you have to always explain fucking words to humans, because if humans don't understand words, then they misinterpret and misconstrued and misunderstand the meaning behind words. And that's why I came to the planet, to make sure that every human knows about words. That's what I came here for. To bring the awareness of words and how words can create or destroy you. I like having fun like that. So, Vamps, your people will find you. And not will. They have already found you. You're just tapping into the version of you who has walked the path, who already has the clients and the people who resonate with your work. It's done. It's finished. Put it this way. Think of it like this. The paradox. I had to tap into this version of me before I was this version of me, to summon all of you to my live stream so I can be the version I am right now. And I'm just meeting the version that I am right now. Just like I'm meeting the version of me who's speaking on stages. I'm meeting the version of me who's walking the path like no one else has walked the path before. I'm creating I'm not even creating, it's already done, revealing, because you're not actually creating shit. You actually are revealing things into reality because it already exists. But you're essentially... I'm walking to the version of me who has made the greatest impact on the planet in a positive way, where people are starting to understand more of who they actually are. Cool. Congratulations. Now, if you have walked the path, then why haven't I heard about you? It's the first time I'm running into you. Are you actually helping the world? Are you impacted 5 billion people? Because you sure as hell didn't impact me. And there's 8 billion people, so I'm probably one of those people you haven't impacted yet. So hello, welcome to the channel. Good to have you on, unless you're a troll. If you're a troll, good to have you on anyways for feeding my algorithm. I appreciate you. But seriously, good to have you on. Keeping our planet in a very healthy way is a very good thing to do. Yeah, it's good. Alright, body. La pizza or la snack? What are we doing? La pizza or la snack? Because we're not doing la both. We're doing one or the other. Well, if I bring pizza, then that'll make you want to have more pizza. Orochimaru, good to see you. All right, I'll be back. You guys can still hear me because I got the wireless microphone. Duh. Duh. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. I see you. Today we're just chilling. There's no real agenda to talk about anything, but I've been helping a lot, so theoretically today's just like coaching day. It's been a coaching day. I do need to wash this out actually. Well, at least the air is better to breathe today. But then again, I didn't have any problems yesterday. 'Cause that's just how I roll. Now, why is that like that? Ooh, baby. Okay, there's that. I do need to use the bathroom as well quickly. And no, Jeanette, we're not doing number 2. Since, you brought it up yesterday, we're not doing number 2. Going to balance this out a bit. Have a little bit of this. A little bit of that. 2, 3, and 4. Come on. Are you going anywhere with your car?
No, why?
I was gonna take a drive quickly somewhere. Not right now though. Later. Alright, let me use the bathroom first before I come out. Alright. Now we get to see all the goodies that I brought. I'm so sorry in advance for anybody I make hungry or anything like that, because I'm about to have... I'm not pooping. Look at what I got. I got me a cookie. I got me some blueberry, some strawberry, and a cinnamon bun. So we got a whole array of stuff. Is she here? Very good. And I was not pooping. I was doing the number 1. Let's put the cookie on top of that for now. We got some frosting on our blueberry. Got to balance it out, you know. Oh, I don't care about being healthy. This no. This no. This is grown, but this is bought from the store, and this is grown from the and bought from the store. Of course it is. This, I'll have to go back up, but this one, this is a store-bought cinnamon bun. I don't remember who. I'll check the brand and I'll let you know. The cookie brand though, it's like either vanilla cookie or Miss Cookies or something. It's basically I forget the type of cookie this is. The name is not coming to me. Blueberries. I'm balancing out sugar with healthy stuff. I move my body, so I don't care. This is like cheat day. Blueberries with icing. I didn't know. I didn't know if that was. You can definitely steal whatever recipe that she has. She does. She can make these stuff. She has made this and she has made that from scratch. That's the one thing I haven't inherited from her is the cooking. I can cook, but I'm not at that level. Not yet. I'm not Gordon Ramsay's. I can't cook like that yet. But I can cook. I can cook to keep myself alive. Shouldn't you be off of YouTube, pal? It must be like past your bedtime. little little humans coming on. I love my blueberries and my strawberries, but strawberries they can vary because they get mushy quick. Yeah, I do, but I'll be out of here soon enough. But that has nothing to do with anything. Is that 81? Your name tells me everything I need to know about you. It's awesome. All right, what do I have first? Cool. And guess what? Guess what for you? Ready? And you're too stupid to be here. No one's actually stupid, but I like to have fun with people. Good old cinnamon bun. He looked like Caillou does the internet a little bit. Trolls will fight a troll to destroy a troll. I was very love and light and namaste once upon a time. I really was. I was too sweet. I was too kind of a person back then, Jeanette. I really was. And I used to let people just walk all over me all the time. But now, I'm as ruthless as I can get now. I guess I went from hating people and being ruthless to loving people to now being loving/hating or loving/being ruthless all in the same moment. It's crazy. Exactly. I know it's just us doing it to ourselves, but sometimes the mind of that person needs to get the message. It's not the soul. The soul is not doing anything wrong there. The soul is like being held hostage by the character's mind. I worship nothing. That word doesn't exist to me. I'm not even hesitating right now. Get your asses on, your asses are gonna get got. Come back and make your 10 million accounts. I'll come back and I'll make sure you get got. So funny. Oh, this was good. That's why I have water to wash it down. And I'm gonna, may as well like dig this cookie into a little bit of the cinnamon bun. So you remember how I mentioned sprinkles, y'all? Don't worry, I'll get my ass up and I'll start moving again in a moment. I'm enjoying myself. You just have to enjoy yourself. You only have a short amount of time. Well, we have a certain amount of time on the planet, so you may as well enjoy it. Within 1 to 3 years. Is this a different person with the same account? I'll give you a moment. Probably. Oh. Hey, I can play the same game. I love this cookie. So good. But definitely need to drink some water after this. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. My cookie's like falling apart. Thank you for feeding my algorithm though. I appreciate you. You're gonna help me find the right people. I like morons who come on the stream. Idiots and fools. And little losers that don't have actually a purpose in life. That's funny. Now, to make sure I'm clear, this is the mind, not the person, not the soul. The mind of the person. I have a bigger purpose than yours, that's for damn sure. I'm living it right now. Exactly. Let them keep playing this little stupid game. When they die and I get to laugh at their asses on the other side, I'll be like, look, bitch, you gotta go back to Earth because you didn't fulfill your role. Bye, bitch. That's what's gonna happen. Because they've wasted so much time on Earth, then they're gonna be, then at the end of their life, they're gonna be, I wish I lived my life. I wished I lived it so much. And then guess what happens? Their ass is cooked. Then they have to come back in a different body. And then they have to repeat life again because they didn't fucking learn the first time. That's why so many people come back. I didn't learn either. This is why I'm learning now. And I won't be repeating the same mistakes I did. We all have been there. I've been there. That's why I'm back. But this time I will not be making the same mistakes twice. I know I got this. Thank you. Don't know why you keep coming back to the stream, but thank you. And I'm not going to listen to anything you say because I already know who I am. So, I know the game you're playing. Attempting to spiritually or mentally intellectualize me by making yourself feel more morally superior, by bringing me down because you said I have pride. That was amazing. What's up, bro? The blue R was for. Let me see. I'm doing good, Anunnaki. How are you, bro? You good? Well, if you're concerned about that, then that means that you see an aspect of it in yourself, because it's clearly not in me. I don't have pride. I don't need your apology. I need you to go do what you came here to do. Go fulfill your destiny. I don't need anybody's apologies. And I don't care to have anybody, I don't need to give apologies either. I think only the divine completely lacks pride. Well, you're the divine in human form. You just forgot that. And you keep creating separations between you and billionaires is a sign that you still haven't figured it out yet. You're no different. You act differently, but they are no different from you, from the soul level. We're all one and the same. Their mind is just configured differently than yours. That's the difference between humans. You're doing it right now. You're doing intellectualizing right now. Nope. Don't know him and don't care to know him in the physical. I'm kidding. I don't know him. I don't know him at all. He's just a random person that showed up yesterday. Anunnaki, I'm good. I'm excited for the weekend. About to get high. High on life? Yeah, well, you see, you rubbed me the wrong way yesterday, dude, and the fact that you rubbed me the wrong way, I let go of it, but at the same time, I keep people at bay. So, like, there's no point, like, me wasting my time with you. You said what you said. I said what I said. It is what it is. I'm not gonna retract. Yeah. Jeanette's not removing everybody. I'm removing everybody. Oops. I don't push people away. I used to, though. I don't do that now. If I push people away, then why are there people on my stream? That doesn't make any sense. I used to do what you just talked about, pushing people away. I don't do that anymore. I simply share, and I have a perspective. Take it or leave it. Don't like it, tough. Like it, cool. Go do what you came here to do. Nothing more, nothing less. Anunnaki? Bro, you're good. I don't care. I really don't care what you guys say to me. I really don't. If you are so here's the thing. If you're disrespectful to someone else in the chat and you're being racist or discriminating someone else's being, then I'll have a problem with you. But if you say it to me specifically, I have no problem, because you just simply forgot who you are. So I have no problem. So, like, any of you who discriminate me or tell me I'm like this or blah, 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 I don't care, because I already know who I am. Right, so like this Illuminator guy, right? This person, this Illuminator guy, for example, where he says Islam pedo prophet. Like, this is where, this is being racist. I don't do racism. Yeah, we don't do that. So, Islam is not bad, but people who personify the negative things regarding that are the ones who are doing the damage to it. So, Well, I mean, I used to do that too, Anunnaki. I don't do that shit anymore because it's just wasted my time. I'm not here for shit like that. I mean, I enjoy my time, yes, but I'm not here for that kind of shit. I came here to finish something that needs to be finished. So, like, yes, I hang out. Like, right now, I'm just enjoying my time with you all. I joke around. I have fun. I talk to shit. But, like, you know, for me, if it's like friends that I like know in the physical or people that I have built a rapport with, I won't like I won't do that kind of stuff. It's just more empowerment for me to help those that I care about, to get them to make sure that, you know, they get where they need to get to. So for me, like Anunnaki, like, I mean, everyone has their own path and their own vision and their own purpose in life. So everyone's living it the way they choose to. I do not get in that way. The only thing I do is just help to give a perspective so that they can see if they can use that perspective that helps them in their experience. And if it can help them in their experience, then cool. If it doesn't, then don't use it. For me, it's never about forcing anything onto someone. It's all about giving them the choice if they choose to like accept or choose to acknowledge themselves as this, or choose. It's a choice. It's always going to be a choice and then a decision. Doesn't really matter. That's the past now. Who cares? Stop. We have to stop. Yes, history is important, but we have to stop doing that. It's all about being in the now and start accepting each other as a society of individuals who are just attempting to figure shit out. That's really what my mission is. Helping people to know this, helping people to work from here, and helping people to remember who they are so they can stop creating bullshit on the planet. Was that Sticks and Stones, bro? Give me a good racist joke. I don't do racism though. That's not what I'm here for. It's 30 degrees Celsius. What's the temperature in Fahrenheit right now? 81 Fahrenheit, 82 Fahrenheit. So 82 Fahrenheit, so I guess it's like 27 degrees Celsius. This is Canada right now, yes. Yes. Crystal, good to see you. Crystal is one of the OGs. Oh, you are? Oh, wow. Small world. That's pretty badass. So someone's in Chicago, someone's in Toronto. So the person who is in Toronto, you're not actually that far from me. Well, I don't know exactly where in Toronto you're at, but I'm if they start flying in the sky, you'll know exactly where I'm at. Yeah, I know, right? That was pretty that was rough. Well, I dealt with it. Like, I'm okay. Like, I can breathe through that, no problem. I take care of my body enough for me to handle that kind of stuff. Because, you know, life is going to throw you a curveball. You have to prepare yourself for those curveballs. And that's why, like, I know when the smoke was happening yesterday, I was like, I'm going to be fine. I'm fine. I'm good. So, like, for me, like, you know, this morning I woke up with a little bit of, like, just a little bit of that. But it dissipated. Well, we have a troll. We have a spammer troll back on the channel. Chelsea, we got work to do. Got lots of work to do. For the next couple minutes, we'll be vigilant. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. How do you say your name? Rish? Rish. Well, Rish, I'm in the same, well, I'm in Toronto as well, too, presently. Hello. I'm in Toronto as well. 1 to 3 years from now, I won't be here. I'll be, what do you mean? What do you mean, Olga? Chelsea's here. She's watching the chat. We're making sure there's a spammer in the chat that's just spam, like they're spamming away, so she's just like blocking. Welcome, Olga. Good to see you. Life is a dick. Yeah, life gets hard, but doesn't stay hard forever. That is a bar. The way I would have said that was, life can be a bitch, but it's only a bitch if you don't know how reality works. This is Toronto right now. But yeah, if you don't know how life works, then life will be a bitch, and the universe will continuously punishing you until you figure it out. And it's not purposely beating you down; it's actually yourself beating yourself down because of the principles of reality. Life springs from within you, so what you think or thinks, prove or proves. It gets brought into physical form based on your perceptions and your convictions, your emotional charged thoughts, your beliefs, and Rish. If you hear the plane flying, you should know exactly where I'm at, because airport. Just kind of keeping a track, keep an eye on the chat. It's just easier to look here. It was before. Gotcha. I still have a hard time saying your name, Shimilman. Yeah. When I see names that are kind of like that's not a normal kind of word. It's like, how do you pronounce that? You gotta like sound it out. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. I'm just hanging out. There's no agenda right now. I'm just kind of chilling. For anyone who's wondering what the fuck we're doing, I'm just hanging out. That's why I called it Chillin' Chat today. I don't have any lessons to talk about. But I did help some people already in the chat, so it's good. I'm just, it's 4 o'clock. I'm going to start moving my body shortly. There's a couple things I still need to finish. I finished my workout, I finished my abs, and I finished my walker dips and my bicep curls earlier. So I just have my mobility training to do and some of my 55s to do. What is 55s? Like 55 push-ups, 55 squats. I already did my leg raises, so really just mobility training and those couple 55s and I'm done. But I'll periodically do it throughout the afternoon because it'll keep my body going. If I do it all in one go, then I sit back down and it becomes like what's the word? It's like you do workout for 1 hour and then you sit for like 15 hours. It's not really good for your body, so I would rather spread out my movements throughout the day. Who is this? Sure. And we can get you. I I love these clowns who come on. It's awesome. It's great. Even though these clowns are basically each of us, but it's not us because we're operating from a different level of perspective, different frequency. Oh, that's right. You're an hour and a half ahead. I'm sure that this is the most boring, but see ya, Jeanette. I'm just gonna take a moment to just chill out for a sec. Is it actually gonna rain tomorrow? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna rain a fair bit tomorrow. But apparently in the afternoon it's sunny. And the week ahead, well, temperatures are actually comfortable next week. It's good. And what about home, San Diego? What's going on with home? Comfortable 78 degrees Fahrenheit, 77, 78, 79, 79, 78, and 79. I love home very, very much. It's awesome. Well, you're not the archetype of a spiritual person, no. But the word spiritual has been misconstrued, misinterpreted, misworded so many times that the word spiritual has no meaning now. What we are goes beyond any word that can even be explained by any human language. That's what we actually are. But so many spiritual people call spirituality all kinds of things. They're not wrong. Hey, Dad. They're not wrong. It just is. Like my dad just giving me the fist bump there with my elbow. He's pretty chill. When he's not, but you know, he's a good dude. He's on his journey. Everyone's on their journey. That cinnamon bun was good, but it was very, very heavy with the system. I'm just observing my body right now. I don't think I'll have another cinnamon bun for a while, because that one was pretty heavy. It was even a tiny one too, but my body's feeling kind of like, yeah. I don't really eat too many sugary things like that, but it's okay. I move my body a lot, so it'll purge itself soon enough. Congratulations on the 585 days of being clean. It's awesome. If any of you are bored, good. This is the purpose of this. Why I'm not saying anything, because I'm here to basically make sure that you do not get distracted. So you can sit in boredom with me for a moment. Because so many of us are quick to like fill the silence. So I'm going to sit for maybe a couple minutes and say nothing. So you guys can chat in the chat if you want. I'm going to just sit and enjoy my time. And if I see a troll pop on, Chelsea will just zap them out of existence. See, as I'm so silent, some people already left. They couldn't handle the silence. Awesome, Scheimelman. It's good. I love training with the weighted mace. That's I sure did get a lot of sleep, Olga. I didn't even know that you were still here. Yeah, I got enough sleep. I'm just scrolling back up. I like my silence. It may not look like it when I'm streaming, but I do like my silence. I love it a lot. Because I get to hear everything that needs to be heard in the silence. Okay, it's time for me to start moving my body. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna go get my mat and my, let's move the chair out of the way. Let's move that back. It's so funny how that could have fallen down. Let's do it. I need my gloves and I need the yoga blocks. Oh, and anybody who comes on and asks me, you got pink dumbbells? I have Bowflex black dumbbells as well too. Calm down, relax, chill out. I remember yesterday somebody came on, he's like, you have pink dumbbells? You wear pink? Such silliness, clearly. No color belongs to any gender. We made that so that we could identify for boys and girls, but it doesn't belong to boys or girls. Crazy. Okay. So I don't need the walker, which is good. So I finished all the walker stuff. I'm gonna grab my yoga blocks. Oh yeah. What am I doing for shoulders today? I can actually see if I can bring these plates out. I think these would be easier to hold. Yeah. Well, let's tackle shoulders quickly. Let's get shoulders done. All right. So any one of you who wants to look at what I'm doing quickly, this is just to work on mobility training. This is good for your joints. I'm going to be tackling shoulders. I'll be laying flat on my stomach for a moment. And then kind of keeping my shoulders like this. I'm going to keep my palms facing up. So I'm doing like a T wingspan. So this helps strengthen the joints and the muscles and the ligaments and whatnot around the muscle, around the bone. And after like a few reps, and these are 5 pounds I'm holding. It's not heavy, but like when you're in this position, 5 pounds feels like 40 pounds you're lifting. I'm gonna switch positions. Now my palms are facing down. And surprisingly, this is actually much more difficult. So I need to... And I'm going to do some of it without weights, just so I get the full movement. Shit. Okay. So now I'll do it without weights. So, same thing. Even without weights, it still burns, but it's good. Shoulders will be done in a moment, and I move on to the next thing. All right. Shoulders are done. Starting to feel hot too, so You know what that time is. It's time for taking off the shirts. Time to take it off. Yeah. Oh, you're here. Look at that. Perfect timing, huh? Oh. Working on my shoulders. This time I'll just stand up with it. So lifting it up in this position is much easier because of, you know, stability in the core and the, you know, holding the position with your feet. So it's easier to lift. But being in the laying down position, it's a little bit it's more challenging. Okay. Now shoulders are done. I'll do squats. Since today is full body Friday, that means everything needs to be done from shoulders, wrist, spine, hips, knees, ankles, and hamstrings. So all of it requires to be done today. What we got? Oh. One. I'm glad you guys are chatting in the chat while I do my thing. I'll put on music. I don't mind the silence though. I like the silence, but I'll put on some music just to lock the fuck in. What do I listen to? Some Dragon Ball music? Probably some Dragon Ball music. What's this? Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that? If you guys look on the channel, I have a bunch of playlists for music and stuff. I have to add more to binaural and meditation music. I have anime. I so badly want to listen to Funkin' Park, but it gets me copyright, which is so stupid. I'll put on this, it's fine. Alright, cool. All gas, no brakes. I'm all gas, no brakes with it. That's a wrestler in WWE, by the way. His name is Jacob Bot2. He says, I'm all gas and no brakes with it. Yada da mean. Yeah. Alright, that's done. Okay. Well, I always like to do this one for my hamstrings. This is probably my favorite. That's why I do this one every time leg day or anytime I have to do lower body shows up. There are other hamstring movements that I can do, but this one's the most effective one for me. It's not about the weight of this weight. It's about going down with something heavy. Because I can go down and touch, but like this adds a little bit of a challenge. Who's leaving? You, Jeanette? It's okay. Let me transfer. How about I do this? I transfer my energy of workout to you. That way, it just automatically, you get the workout because I did it. You know, that'd be interesting. If somebody did it and they can transfer all that they just did to someone and they don't have to do it. Well, you can do it there, but the physical still needs, you still need to do something with the physical. But it'd be interesting if that's how it worked. So like, when I unlock a new skill, this skill gets unlocked for everybody else. But technically speaking, God has it already unlocked for everybody. We just gotta unlock it for ourselves. That's a bar. Write it down. Because, you know, think about it. We're all the infinite, all the skills are there. We just have to like tap into the frequency to unlock that version of us who is already doing the thing. And I do apologize if I wasn't reading any of the chat right now, but I only see Jeanette's stuff right now. I didn't see anybody else's things. So if anybody left something for me, apologies, but I'm locked in. Hello. I saw you. Yeah, you were earlier. I really trust that you're a girl. The one that did the eyeballs and the little clappy thing. I trust you're a woman. I don't mind if women are hitting on me, but when it comes to the dudes hitting on me, no. No. I know I'm a handsome dude, but for my guys out there, no, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. Now, in my previous incarnation, I was not dude, I was chick, and that's a different story. Yeah, since you bro, yeah, no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Just letting you know. Oops. Maybe I should like start like what do I do? Maybe I start like dark black hoodie. Maybe have some black tattoo on my face. Maybe have some like black eyeliner. Maybe some like weird piercing on my ears. Maybe got like a piercing on my nose here and there. Look, maybe some spikes. Maybe look like a punk, goth. I wouldn't do that though. That's not me. That's not me. If girls are hitting on me, fine. It's cool. No biggie. I just don't float with guys hitting on me. I'm not uncomfortable with it. I'm just like, just know that don't have any expectation of me flirting back with another dude. We don't do that here. I don't do that. If it's my girls, sure. My guys, I'll give you a fist bump. That's as far as it goes. Or maybe the man hug, you know, like, yo, what's up, bro? You good, dude? Yeah, good. What's up, dude, homie? You know? Yeah. That's all. That's what my guys get. That's it. Nothing more. Don't worry, you're not the only one. There's another guy, Eddie Spaghetti. He comes on and be like, Daddy Orion. I joke around with him because, you know, he already knows, clear as day, that's not happening. Don't let the pink in the headband fool you. I chose a form to be quite interesting. That's why, like, I cursed my form for a very long time. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, girls don't like me, but guys like me? This is bullshit. Like, I like women. Like, what the fuck? Universe, why did you make me I was blaming the universe for so long. Now I understand why. Because in a previous incarnation, I was a woman. It only makes sense that I brought that energy into this reality without me knowing. And I was able to now know why so many guys see me as gay. But in previous other lifetimes, I was a dude. So it's something I had to overcome. So thank you, my higher self, for creating this version of me so that I can master myself in this moment. Because like that's why I created this version of myself. But there are beautiful women that actually do like me, so it's not really a me thing. It was just a mindset shit that the mind was creating. What do we got? Sounds good, Crazy Cat.
I swear this pain is what I feel.
Cool beans, let's go, Jeanette. Let's do it.
Don't leave me in this empty room. Don't let us fade like an afternoon.
Maybe, Jeanette, maybe it's the pink stuff because, you know, they think that pink is for girls, right? Even if I think I was wearing all black, there's still guys who are still hitting on me. So I don't know. It is what it is. But it's okay. They can attempt to hit on me, but it's never gonna work. That's like a solid, like, hell fucking no. That's not even like in my mind. Like I said, most of the guys, what you're gonna get is a fist bump. And if I like know you like more like as a bro, I'm like, yo, what's up, dude? You good? Yeah, I'm good, bro. You? I'm good. All right, cool. That's it. That's as far as it's gonna get. All right. So we just did hamstring. I did shoulders. You're evolving, Crazy Cat. You're evolving. That's what's going on. Okay, this set of tracks is kind of boring. Let's do Thriller. I don't know if this is gonna sound good. Should be. Thriller 1950 version. I could I can't play his actual track because I'll get copyright, but I can definitely play Eminem. I do have some Eminem on this playlist, unless they blocked it. We'll listen to the Thriller first, and then we'll play Eminem next. We'll get this one done. Oi. This shouldn't get me copyright. I've listened to this before. No, you're good. That's the thing about YouTube. You have to be extremely careful when you use their music on your stream, because like there should be an option where you don't want to monetize your video. Turn on the toggle so you can watch videos and things, but the problem is they don't want things to be distributed, which is weird because they're a distributing center anyways. People are gonna watch Friends episodes on YouTube, like it's there. So it's like, it's weird. Like you can't do it on a live stream, but you can watch it on YouTube on your own. Like technically speaking, you can log in, right? You can log in to your YouTube account and then bring a bunch of friends over to your house and watch it. Like, what's the difference between that and watching it via your own house? It's an interesting, like, so YouTube is very, very picky with things like that. I'm surprised this didn't get copyright yet. Or like this track. I can play her song. I just gotta be careful with her. I don't know. I'll be mindful because, like, we'll see. I'll let you know what happens. If the stream just shuts down on its own, then you know it's copyright. We'll see. Because if it's a popular song, then most likely it's going to be copyright on my live stream. Like this track, the reason why it's not going to get copyright because it's AI based. So like it's AI rendition of Thriller. If it's with actual Thriller, there's no way. Immediate like block or immediate like copyright. Fucking YouTube is very like very specific with music. That's why I have to be careful. I'll pass on Susie for now. I'm just intuition's telling me no. I'll leave Susie for now. Unless she has an AI version of the song. If there's an AI version of the song, then I'll play it. Like even my anime music, I have to find like AI version of the track because if I listen to the original non-AI version, like for Bleach, like the anime, like you can't even listen to any Bleach music. So bad. And Bleach has so much good tracks. It's just like you can't listen to it because it's not even just copyright. The live stream gets blocked from your channel, and you have to go and edit and remove it out. So it's really stupid like that. Yep. Where is? There were so many Eminem ones I had on this, but a lot of it got like how many? There's 67 hidden videos right now. Yeah, I did say 67, unfortunately, but let's see. That's a long version of Lose Yourself. Holy shit. We got Lose Yourself, Eminem, 1950s version. "12 minutes, apparently. So let's see what happens. It's not that bad. I'm wanting it to pick up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Don't be hating on Eminem now. Don't be hating on Eminem now. Don't be hating on Eminem now. What would be considered hip hop for you specifically? I can't listen to official like the actual music. I have to get renditions, like AI versions. YouTube is picky like that. Welcome back, Jeanette. We got a rendition of Eminem, "Lose Yourself."
souls escaping through this hole that is gaping. This world is mine for the taking. Make me king as we move toward a new world.
We're gonna do In the Club after with 50 Cent.
The postmortem, it only grows harder. Only grows hotter. He blows. It's all over. These hoes is all on him. Coast to coast.
Let's go. This song is like 12 minutes long apparently. In the Club is like 9 minutes and 50 seconds long, is that? No, 9 minutes and 1 second long. Alright, we're gonna do wrist. My wrist exercise, I gotta do the one where I'm balancing. Oh shit. Thank you. The next phase of that movement, I learned that last year, or I remember how to do that from last year, I should say. The next is to get my legs up in the air. That's practice though. Problem is, like, right now I can't balance on my can't keep myself upright yet. But I'm getting there. I'll get there. If I practice enough, I'll get there. Last year taught me a bunch of things about my body that I didn't think I could do. So it's just about just keep doing it. Like when I couldn't do this last year. Like just holding this and like keeping your hamstrings straight. Oi. Oh, that's another half of the song. What's up, Jay? Mr. Justin? Yeah, they are. And it's important to protect your wrist because, like, you know, carpal tunnel. Like, I spent years like this. I was like one of the mad scientists. Like, my back was hunched over, and I was like typing like this. Nah, nah, nah. What do you want, huh? Why are you in my office, huh? I was like, what do you want? But I spent a lot of time with my wrists in a very awkward position. Even with those wrist pads by your keyboard, I had to like, they sometimes didn't help. So that's why I do the wrist exercises now. You're still like that one? Yeah, I do that. You're right. Who do you think you are? Huh? Huh? I should actually get the controller out. Quite literally. Let's go get one of our controllers out. Let's do it. Who do you think you are, huh? If I was actually playing it again, you'd be seeing me locked. I'd be like locked in. I'm like, it takes a lot of mental coordination with your fingers, right? That's why when people talk about, you play video games, really? That's so low vibrational. But you know, the funny thing about video games, it helps you with eye, hand, and mind coordination. Cause you gotta look at the screen. You gotta like, so you gotta see like training your mind, training your coordination, your dexterity. I'm a little nuts, aren't I? Hey, I could be like this, look. Hold on, I'll wait till the song finishes. It's almost done. Actually, no, it's not almost done. I could be like this. Ready? Hi, y'all. My name's Orion. And I help people to, you know, unlock the fullest potential of their brain. Oh, mine. And yes, I do stand like this all day. And I do talk like this all the time. You probably can't even hear me. I could do this all day, you know. I could just be like a stiff board. Or I could be like this. Well, you know, I'm kind of like help people with their mind, and like I'm all about love and light and namaste, and like I do all this like this all the time. I could do that. I can speak like that all day too. I was very shy. For those of you who didn't know, I was very, very shy, very timid dude. And the reason why I'm telling you guys this is because I never thought that I would ever. First of all, you think, well, Justin, first of all, he knew I had a body shame thing because he would never see me take off my shirt. And he's like, he's taking his shirt off now? Whoa. Because when he was on my other channel, somebody asked me, how come you don't take off your shirt? I'm like, I'm not doing that. Who the fuck does that? I'm not doing that. The reason why I wasn't doing that is I was scared shitless to show my skin. I hated my body. There was a point where I still hated my body. Like, I loved me, but I didn't like my body still. Which was weird. It's like a paradox. It's like, how do I even say this? It was just like making up unnecessary obfuscations in the mind.
You can do anything you set your mind to.
We're gonna do In the Club, 50 Cent. So, you know, I've been able to not only live stream, which I was also very scared to be on camera and talking about all kinds of stuff. But now I can show my skin, and I'm comfortable in my skin, even when I get the Wolverines on my body. What is that? What does Wolverines mean? You know, the hair, because Wolverine's a hairy dude. But like, I unwolverine myself during the summertime, because like, it's easier. It's like a fur jacket, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need the fur jacket on when it's summertime. So we're looking good. Plus it shows your muscle, the definitions of your muscle, you know? But yeah, it's just like a lot of shame, a lot of guilt, a lot of like embarrassment. Like, I remember that time when I was in school, and I shared this with you all, when the guy was in the class, he was pulling on my arm here in gym, and all the other guys were laughing at me. Yeah, he's hairy, all right. Look at him. He's such a hairy dude. Yet other guys in the class were hairy too. What the fuck? But they're pulling on my arm here. I'm like, it's bullshit. So, just like, you know, these like mental things they get stuck with you, but they were never you. You just gotta pull off the layer. It's like, you know, when you walk into a spider web, and it's like it gets glued to your skin kind of vibe. You gotta like pull that shit off of you. Like, you can just pull it off. That's how simple it is, but the mind doesn't make it simple for you to pull shit off like that. Let's see what you wrote. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now I'm just working on my dance moves. I don't know, the beat's entrancing me right now. What else? Yeah, so very shy, very timid, very like, I didn't want the spotlight to be shown on me, like, no, don't pick me, no. You know the kid in class where they hide behind the other students, they hide in the class, and you know, the teacher's like, so who knows the answers to this? And the teacher like kind of looks, and they're like looking to see if they see you, but you know, you're hiding. That was me, by the way. I was always at the back of the class. I was always like, I didn't want to answer anything. And then like when teacher would call your name, Orion. Yes? What's the capital of Ontario? Some random stuff. Toronto. Did I say capital of Canada or capital of Ontario? Capital of Ontario. Toronto. But like, I felt this like fear when I would be like called for, or like when I was in Zoom calls, and someone's like, so who knows the answer to this? Any volunteers? Because if there's no volunteers, I'm going to volunteer one of you into it. So you may as well either volunteer, or I'm going to volunteer one of you into it. So like, I'd be hiding on like, I'd have my camera off, and then they'd be like, Orion, since you have your camera off, I need you to turn your camera on so we can answer your question, or you can answer this question. What's da 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 da? I'm like, and I was like very like unsure, like, you know, I was doing the like, and I was doing this kind of like talk right here, you know, where you're like, you know, and like, and you know, and more like, and you know, and like, you know, you're shaking your head like a crazy person, like saying and like, and you know, and you're like, you know, like that kind of talking. When you hear somebody liking and then saying like again, and you know, it's like and more liking and more liking, and they're not getting to the whole friggin' point, that's when you know they're scared. There's something they're afraid of. A confident person be like, so what is it that you do? Oh, I help people to unlock the fullest potential of their minds so they can live their best life. But if you had met me maybe 10 years ago, Orion, what is it that you do? I help people, like, with their mind, and I like make sure they can know that they can really like blast through, and so they can live their best life. Nothing wrong with the word like and but and filler words. There's nothing wrong with it. I still use filler words a lot. I'm well aware of it. Because filler words, if I don't use filler words, this is what it's going to look like. Hello, y'all. Welcome to today's live stream. And today we're going to be talking about time. And how time is the greatest illusion ever created in human history. And time is one of those things that also creates separation. Separation from your goals, your dreams. You see what I'm saying? Like that, and you see I'm doing that. You see it and I do it all the time. I still do it. I'm very aware of when I'm doing what I'm doing. And there's but right there. That's a filler word. But, and, or, however, filler words, but better to use and, yes, and, instead of yes, but. Because if you say yes, but, you negate everything you just said. Yes, and includes everything you just said, and then something else. Or you hear somebody talking, yes, and, little tips of speaking, by the way. But that's how I used to speak, though. Orion, tell me, who are you and what is it that you do? Go. 30 seconds. I don't know what I do and how I help people. It makes me so uncomfortable, yeah. Let me see. I hate being in any kind of position where I'm getting unwanted attention. I'd rather stand behind someone and they can have the spotlight. I can't stand even guys who... Wait. I can't stand even guys who... Wait. Hold on. Let me... Hold on, Jeanette. Let me make sure I read that correctly, because I was like, the grammar wasn't clocking there for a moment. Are you saying that you don't like guys when they look at you, or you don't like guys who are like, And I used to do this, by the way, just so you know. I know sometimes I still do this, and I'm aware of this, like when I'm not looking at the camera, because I can stare at the camera and talk to you guys like this all day. I can look at you guys like this all day, but it's going to be very, very creepy. And I'm staring into the lens, so it looks like I'm staring to your soul right now while I'm talking to each of you. But I don't do this because it's going to creep the fuck out of all of you. And if I keep doing this all day, it'd be like crazy. It'd be like I'm invading your personal space, and I don't think you guys want that. So that's why I break eye contact for a bit. So I used to talk like this. Let me break it down to you. So you're over there, Jeanette, right? Let's hypothetically say you're physically here. Hi, Jeanette. Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to connect with you, and I'd be looking down a lot, and I'd be like, or I'll use Chelsea. Chelsea, it's very nice to meet you. And I wouldn't look at you. Now, of course, I'm not staring at you like this all the time either. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing this either. There's a little bit of a, gotta look that way for a moment, like break eye contact, But we're not doing that either, because it looks very weird. You gotta have like this subtleness. You know what I'm saying? These are all of the things that I'm aware of when I'm doing when I'm speaking, because I know when I'm on stage, I'll be like. And I know not to put my hands behind my back like this, because this builds like mistrust. Because the human perception is if you're hiding your hands behind your back, it feels like you're hiding something. I do this because it's cool looking, nothing more. I do. If any of you are wondering, why does he put his hand behind his back? Is he lying? Is Orion lying to us? He's lying. He hides his hand behind his back. He's lying. He's hiding something. Because, you know, putting your hand in front is building trust. But like standing like this doesn't feel great. It feels like, I don't know, just like you're on fucking display or something. Doing like this. Like, now this feels cool. You know why this feels cool? Because like villains walk like this. And I'm like a villain. So that's the reason. If you guys ever see me keep my hands behind my back like this, it's not that I'm hiding anything. It's simply because it's fucking cool. Because if you see me doing like this all day, yeah, y'all. So we're talking about time and how it's so used against us, and how time is the greatest separation tactic ever created in human history, because it keeps you away from the thing that you're supposed to have in this moment right now, because time is what keeps us separated from our goals and dreams, when our goals and dreams are not separated from any of us. It can't be. But imagine me just standing like this with my hands in front of me all day. It's kind of weird. And that's why we have body language. We are very expressive. We use our hands. But yes, back in the day, Jeanette, I'd be like, if I'm looking at a woman specifically, I'm like, I'm not looking at a woman. I'm kind of like, you know, if we're sitting on a bench, I'm kind of like talking like this. The girl's over here. She's like, hey, over here. Oh, sorry. And I will revert back to looking straight ahead and be like, you're still not talking to me. Oh, my bad. And you get back. You see what I'm saying? Sounds good. So for any one of you who was just there watching all of what I just did there, so I'll use Chelsea for now, and or Crazy Cat. I know Crazy Cat be doing Crazy Cat things right now. So if Chelsea, so I'll use Chelsea, right? If Chelsea was here and she was physically like standing here, I'd be like, I wouldn't be looking at her. I'd be like, yeah, Chelsea, you know, it's yeah, you know, it's. Let's see how will I use this. Yeah, Chelsea. The weather's not that great right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's. Or I'll use Rihanna. How about that? We'll use Rihanna. If Rihanna was standing right here, I'd be like, back in the day. You don't know who Chelsea is? She's right there. She's in the chat. You don't see her? She's right there. So how about this? I'll use both of you. Chelsea and Rihanna, you're both standing right here. I'm looking at two beautiful women. I'm like, so yeah, you know, I kind of like briefly look at you for a moment, and then be talking about some random shit, and I'm still not looking at either of you, and I'd be like, hey, over here. Oh, sorry, and then keep reverting back. Now, I'll just be doing this. I'll be staring at you, so I'll be talking like this all the time, because I can do that. I can do that all the time. It's because back in the day, I used to be very nervous speaking around not only girls, but people in general. Right? Now, of course, I'm not going to be a creep and be like staring like this all day either, you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, when you look at me speaking on camera, I don't purposely stand in front of the camera all day and just be like, I see you. I see you. I see you. Your soul is mine. Right? I won't be doing that. Right? That's why I look away for a moment. I break eye contact just to not make it feel, you know, uncomfortable, so that it's more natural. You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm super saying. I think you definitely know what I'm super saying. But this is how I used to operate back in the day. So you guys think I was confident all this time? Well, yes, in the soul level, I was confident. At the mind level, no fucking way in hell. I was the most timid, shy guy ever. That's why girls were like, You're just a friend zone guy, Orion. You're a friend zone guy. You're a fucking friend zone guy. Because that's how women saw me, friend zoned. I always got friend zoned. The girls that I liked friend zoned me. The ones who I didn't like wanted me. I'm like, I don't want you. But they but they wanted me. I'm like, no, this was the story of my life. The ones that I wanted to be with, they friend zoned me. The ones I didn't want to be with wanted to be with me. I'm like, no. That's not the story of my life anymore, though. That used to be the story of my life. But I was so unconfident about myself. And same when I was hanging out with my bros. I'm like, back in the day when I was hanging out with the dudes, I'd be like talking to them and my head's down. So this is what I did with guys specifically. Like, yeah, you know. Yes, I even did the kicking thing too. You know, this right here. Yeah, you know. I'm not that confident, guys. You know, I'm a little chicken shit, a little pussy. You know, I'm just like, you know. Man, so glad I broke all that. It's crazy. What's up, bro? They asked about your game. I am a little preoccupied at the moment. Advice: girls like confident men. Doesn't matter if you are insecure or not. That I know, Rihanna. I studied humans after all. But yes, you're right. They like confident men. They like confident men. Now, there's confident men, and then there's overly cocky men. Like overly cocky men are like, you know, they're doing like the pissing match. Like they're like waving their privates in like doing a battle with their private parts. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like, and they're walking like this, right? I am the macho man. They're like, the confident men don't need to do that. Those are like those muscle-bound men who are just like, crazy. Hello, welcome back again. I like muscles too, but like, you know, when you're like, ugh! Right? Yeah, you ever see those? You ever see those guys that are like this? They walk in the gym like this. I like my shape, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is good. Like, you know, there's the Rock look. So like, you know, Rock walks like this. Actually, hold on. I need to kind of get a little bit of a. I need to, you know. Well, no, I'm attempting to imagine him in like Fast and Furious 5 when he's walking from the airplane, like the Hobbs. Yeah, like the guys who are like jacked up on like all kinds of juice, like it's crazy. Like the yeah. For me, like this, like a little. I'll get a little bit more bulky in the future, but not too much more. Like maybe like an extra 10 pounds, maybe 20. That's the most. Other than that, after that, that's just too much. Too much going on. Too much. Hello, Conor McGregor official. Wow, we got a bodybuilder in here. What's up, mister? When's your next fight, dude? Can you do me a favor? Can you get me some tickets to your next fight, and actually get me like plane tickets to where you're fighting, so that I can actually visit you while you're fighting? Please and thank you. Free vacation. That'd be funny. I'm gonna put back on some music. It's little, not that it's uncomfortable, cause I like the silence. But I want some music, gin and juice. What was I gonna do? Somebody said something. I didn't do it. Let me scroll back up. Oh, Neo. Ooh, the language. The language. Hold on. It's okay. It's because I can't listen to the fast stuff because unfortunately copyright Rihanna. I am not getting my channel blocked because of some music. No way. It's okay. Remember, there's a. I'm gonna be real. I never got into this music. T-Brig, he showed me. He sent me. I'm gonna still play it though. He got me into Swifty Brent and Swifty Brent, which is actually 50 Cent. It was very 1950 vibe. I'm like, that's not bad. And then from that moment on, I went down an AI 1950s vibe, and I'm like, hey, they sound good. I wasn't into it either, but like I got into it during Christmas time. I'm like, I dig it. So it was my way to kind of get around YouTube's little stupid rule. So I'm a rule breaker is what I do. Unfortunately, until I make it like much bigger in the physical, like when Eminem and Jay-Z, even though I don't really like Jay-Z too much, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, but any, Bruno Mars, Taylor Swift, Lady Gaga, like them, they put me in their whitelist so I can listen to their music. I'm gonna be like, yo, put me in your whitelist. Put my channel in your whitelist so I can use your music. And I'll make you even more famous than you are. For me, like Snoop, 50, Eminem, and Dre. Those are my guys for rap. Or hip hop. Well, rap, hip hop. My girls in hip hop were, or in rap, hip hop, R&B would be like Maya, Mary J. Blige, and who else? Oh, Missy Elliott. Oh shit, I haven't heard of Missy Elliott in forever. God damn. Missy Elliott. See how it just popped out of nowhere? I don't listen to music as much though. Like in my free time, if I'm listening to music, I'm listening to gaming music or anime music. I'm the nerd. I'm the nerd that knows a bunch of shit. Yeah, Maya. I like Maya. I always had a crush on Maya. Still do. Still like Maya. She's beautiful. And the thing is, like, I saw her recently. Her mindset is like, she got there, actually. She figured it out. Proud of her. She took a couple years, actually took many years off, and she came back. And it's beautiful to see that. I like it. Who else do I like? In the beginning, I didn't like Taylor Swift. Like, country, really? Like, I have nothing wrong against country, but because she switched from one genre to another, I'm like, okay, Taylor. Bruno Mars is my guy. I like how he sings. Like, my favorite song with him is with Lady Gaga, Die With A Smile. Now, I know it's more of a romantic song, but I actually like the song from a non-romantic standpoint because, like, I am gonna die with a smile on my face because I'm gonna leave my legacy in this world. I'm gonna die with. In fact, I already left my legacy right now. If I get to die with a smile on my face, I literally will die with a smile on my face. I'm not dying with no. I wish I lived my life. I wish I. No, that's not happening. This is how it's gonna be. Thank you. I got to live my life. It was awesome. And now I get to go back to my dimension where only I belong in that dimension because it's only I that belongs there. A dimension where it's only I, even though there's no I, but you know. Well, technically my crew is there, but they'd be waiting. They're laughing at me right now. They're laughing at their commander who's squished to a third-dimensional body and stuck on the third-dimensional plane. Commander Orion of the 99th Dimensional Fleet. But yeah, Taylor, Bruno, Christina Aguilera, she alright. She doesn't really make any more music, I don't think. I don't really know anybody else except for, like, of course, like the Kendrick Lamars and Sabrina Carpenters because, you know, those names keep popping up in every space I go. But, like, I was like, who the fuck is Kendrick Lamar? Like, who the fuck is this dude? Who is Kendrick Lamar? Like, who the fuck is this guy? I've never even heard of him before. I'm the dude who lives in, like, under a rock when it comes to music. Or, like, when it comes to anything new or trending, I'm the dude that lives under a rock. Right? I don't care. Like, I'm just like here, just doing my thing. Somebody will eventually make me aware of it, whether it's on a live stream or I'll find it on the internet. I'm like, what the fuck is everybody doing? What is this ice bucket challenge we're doing? Like, that's old now. But everybody back in 2023 was doing ice bucket challenges, or 2022. Like, I didn't know what that was until people were like, hey, do you do ice bucket challenge? What is that? Ice bucket challenge. What do you mean? Like, you fill a bucket of ice, and then what do you do with it? Oh, you don't know? No. What was it? You fill it with ice bucket. You fill it with water that's with ice, and you dump it on someone. Oh. Well, definitely I haven't done that. Anyways, point being, like, there's a lot of things I just don't explore. Hello. Why does your name look familiar? Oh, yes, that's right. Haven't seen you in forever. What's up? Good to see you. I was like, your name looks familiar, but I haven't seen you in hell of, like, feels like a month. Welcome back. Good to see you. We're just moving our body right now. How you doing? I had to clue in. I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm glad you're doing great, dude. It is a dude, yes? I think you're a dude. I believe you're a dude. Unless you're a chick. You have to let me know, because could be anybody. But good to see you. How's everything? I'm glad you're doing great. It took a little bit, but yeah. I mean, like, it took like a moment, like, wait, the name looks familiar. Oh, yes, that's right, because you came around the time with Apocalypse. Because you and Apocalypse go out the water. And I still go out the water. Just today I didn't bother taking the live stream at the water. I was like, yeah, this guy's aligned. He or she knows. They know. I think you're a dude, but it is what it is. But I do remember the day when you showed up. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, life is gonna do what life's gonna do, right? Okay, perfect. I was just making sure. Just gotta make sure, because sometimes, I ran into somebody not too long ago on the live stream, and I kept calling them a dude, but they were actually a girl, and they're like, "Stop calling me a dude. I'm not a dude. I'm a girl." But your name looks like a dude. So what do you take? What you think I'm fucking psychic? Do you think I can decipher that you're a girl by that name? Like, come on. Like, that name does not scream girl. Right? So that's why I gotta make sure, like, when I ask, like, dude, chick, I mean, it doesn't matter your soul, but still, I don't like making that mistake, assuming like you're a dude or a chick. So anyways, it's good to see you, and I'm glad that what's going on in life it's helping, or you're just enjoying your life. I trust you're enjoying your life. I'm just working on my knee right now. Let me read what you wrote. Yeah, I wasn't sure, because Ohm is it's a neutral. It could be a girl's name, a guy's name, like Ohm, right? That's the sound of the universe. Thank you, dude. I will. I have to, right? Well, not have to. I choose to. But my mission is to help people to remember they're not this, they're this, and that they have all the answers here, not here, but here can give answers to here, and everyone has the ability to unlock the fullest potential of their mind. Not always. There's certain people who I can feel, and then there's others, like, it's kind of like girl, guy. It's okay. Well, when Diggity was here, when they were here, they kept saying, "I'm not a guy," but that person felt like a guy because the way they were typing. I'm like, yeah, it's hard to describe. Like, it was weird with them. But they were like, I'm a girl. I'm like, stop calling me a guy. I'm like, Diggity dog, really? Is the girl's name, really? Sounds like a dude's name. Cool. It's good that you can always tell. That's one of your gifts. I turned off some of those gifts. I have other gifts. I traded some gifts for other gifts. That's what we do. We trade some for others. So we're more like, for example, I'm not clairvoyant as much as clairsentient. But like clairsentient has a lot of deciphering you have to do. I'm like, why did I choose clairsentient? Why didn't I just choose clairaudient or claircognizant? Claircognizant I have. Clairsentient I have. Clairvoyance is... I don't really care to have clairvoyance because like it's just a complete distraction. Because the mind's like, ooh, demon over there, ooh, angel over there, ooh, nymph over there, ooh, this. I do see them though, but I don't particularly lock into the frequency because all that is just a frequency. That's all that is. Clairaudient. Well, that I don't hear God, I feel God. Different. Jessa, my soul sister, she has clairaudient. She can hear God clear as day. I'm like, that's bullshit. Why did you get clairaudient and I didn't get it? Because I wanted to hear God. And she's like, well, brother, you can hear God. You're just not allowing yourself to listen. It was a paradox. I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, it is what it is. Claircognizant, clairsentient is what I have. There are other people who have like the one where they can taste color and they can see sound. Forget which one that's called. But it's called like synesthesia. It's quite fascinating. They can taste color and they can see sound. What we got? Yep, there's the color of numbers. Well, I know that I traded some of that, all those other stuff, because it was more distraction, if anything, for me. Because I need to lock into like the logics of the mind, because the mind is what's creating all the noise of the planet. For most people, not everybody, of course, because the ones who already figured it out, they can stay as far away from me as possible. In fact, let them just stay out of my way. For those who haven't quite gone there, they need to be here. They need to be in my vicinity, or required to be in my vicinity. I need to do my left leg. Oh yeah. I'm going to read your message in a moment. It's good to see you again, though, dude. Like, there are people who, who have subscribed, but then they disappear, and you haven't seen them in like forever, and then they show up. So, like, I know there's other people that have subscribed, but they haven't seen them since, or like, I remember when Amelia, she is the first like viewer on this channel, and she was like with me throughout the entire day when I first live streamed on this channel, specifically on my, it was day number 2, because day 1 the algorithm was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, the algorithm wasn't doing shit. So essentially she was like my first viewer of this channel, and haven't seen her back. She's been back here and there, but she's been busy with like her cats and stuff. She just got a kitten. So, and then there was Clone Trooper who showed up, and then Cat Trooper. And I'm like, then there's been another guy who's called Retain the Gains. Haven't seen him in a hot minute. Retain the Gains. Then there was... Who was the guy who was saying, I'm here to call out your shit? I forget his name. He kept saying, yeah, I come on your stream so I can call you out on your shit. And I'm like, oh, you want to call me out on my shit, huh? Okay. Well, then I'll call you out on your bullshit, and bang. Smashed. Rumpled. Yeah. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Spot on. People, they come and go, right? So, like, for me, that's why I don't get too attached to anyone on YouTube specifically, because, you know, it's impermanent. Like, the same shit happened on my other channel, and then that other channel went kaput. I'm not expecting that to happen on this channel. But at the same time, like, there's no point getting too attached, because people have lives, right? I mean, you're not supposed to be here every day, and I don't know if I'll be streaming every day in the future, right? Because I'm gonna have lots of stuff to be doing, speaking on stages, traveling around the world, being on podcasts, doing all the different human things. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Ooh, that plane is stripes. It's a fancy plane. Well, I mean, I did it. I streamed every day. I haven't stopped streaming since October 6th, 2024. So technically I haven't stopped streaming. Now, I've taken some longer days and some shorter days, but I've been streaming. No one can beat me when it comes to endurance streaming. I've done it. Like, when I say endurance streaming, I mean consistently doing it for a good long portion. Like, I've done 12-hour streams for 16 months straight. I don't think anyone has that record, unless there is. And if they have, show me them so I can go find them and give them the props. Not to compete, because I'm not here to compete, but I've streamed up until right now, since 2024 till now, October 6th. So I'm almost 2 years straight. Almost. Even when I went from my old channel to the new channel, there was no day gap. I literally just said, fuck it, I'm just going to start streaming on this channel. YouTube decided to copyright block me on the other channel, so I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just start. I guess that was a sign to start this channel. Here we are. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Jimmy, with normal people watch the X-Men, we understand. Thank you. That's why live streaming for me is super easy. Like, it takes no effort. When people say, how come you can stream for so long? Because it takes no effort. It's zero. And I saw something about X-Men. Whenever you mention X-Men, I get it. You catch my attention, Jimmy. With normal people watch the X-Men, we understand it's not really reality. What's considered normal people, though, Jimmy? Oh, right. She's Professor Xavier. I am Wolverine, though. Psh. I would rather be Wolverine, anyways, because that's my guy. That's my dude, my homie. If not Wolverine, then fucking Magneto. I like Magneto. Magneto is my dude. I actually have so much respect for Magneto now than I ever had, because like X-Men 97 made him into a proper anti-hero. He's not a villain, but he's not a hero. But we call him the anti-hero. He's an anti-hero, anti-villain. He's just like neutral. But I like his character so much now that like Magneto really has entered a new I have a newfound respect for him. Similar to like Vegeta in Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball. For the longest time I didn't like Vegeta. I hated Vegeta. But because as time went on, I started to see Vegeta in a different light, and I actually respect Vegeta a lot more. Doesn't mean he transcends Goku. Goku's my dude. Like, that'll always be my dude. No one, and I mean no one, in any cartoon, any movie, anything, transcends Goku. I don't care if you're fucking John Wick. I don't care if you're Neo from The Matrix. I don't care if you're Rocky Balboa. These are all characters I like. I don't care if you're Judge Dredd or you're the Demolition Man. I don't care if you're Mr. Bloodsport Man or Jackie Chan Man. Like, I don't care who you are. Goku goes at the top for me. He is El Supremo for me. I know he might not be the strongest because of other new characters coming out and being stronger than him, but he is my dude. I grew up with that guy. Like, I was watching Dragon Ball back in 1987 in Canada, and it was airing in Canada in English at the time. So I grew up with the dude he was small like me with a tail. And then one day he just turned into a giant adult. I'm like, what the fuck happened to Goku? I want to be like Goku. He just grew up tall. He went from kid to friggin' teenager. It's crazy. Anyways, that's my guy. So, anyways, Vegeta became somewhere where I respected him a little bit more. Normal people understand telekinesis doesn't exist on planet Earth. So right now I'm training flexibility, and I already did my workout earlier this morning. Workouts for me are for endurance and strength, but right now this is flexibility because I want to keep the joints healthy and strong. Because like right now I'm doing my heel or my ankles, but this is not my ankle movement. But I just discovered this one as I'm talking to you right now. So I literally just am doing this with my ankles, which is cool. So I'll just do my ankles quickly. I'm not quite done my left knee, but yeah. Because the stronger your joints, the healthier you are. That's a bar. Write it down. Because when you take care of your joints, you basically are taking care of the foundation of your body. Because your joints are the foundation of your health. If your joints are not taken care of, then your foundation is cracking, essentially. Like, joints are your ankles, your knees, your hips, your spine, especially your spine, your shoulders, your wrist, your neck, your pelvic region, your hamstrings, your lower back. Lower back is not really a joint, but you know. And hamstring's not really a joint, it's a muscle. But still, it's the interconnectedness of the entire back leg. So well, I discovered a new one, but it's kind of like what I do when I'm on the ground. It's just I'm changing from doing it on the ground like this. I would have been doing it like this, lifting and then coming down like that. So now I at least discover something new as we're talking, to do it this way. So that's cool. Let's see. What we got, Jimmy? Making jokes all the time. If I had telekinesis, I'm going to Las Vegas for sure. My arthritis is starting to become a problem. So true. I started running and doing flexibility exercise all because of what you're saying. and I feel the change, or I felt the change. I'm glad, dude. That makes me happy. You can definitely feel the shift. I feel so much stronger, so much more vibrant, like more energy, more just more healthy. Like I was strong, I was fit, but I didn't. Something still felt kind of. It wasn't. Something was missing when I added this flexibility training. Because like, I know guys are chasing looks. Like they're like, I want to look like this. Right? They want to look like that. It's good. Nothing wrong with looking good. But if you don't feel good, like if your body is like breaking down, what's the point of looking good? Right? It doesn't make any sense. That's why like I will forever be doing mobility training for the rest of my life. So it's not only just to feel good, it's to prevent injury. Because like, look, yesterday, this is in Toronto, we had the fires like somewhere up north, and the skies were just brutal. But I mean, even though it has no direct correlation to mobility training, because I've taken care of the body so well, I'm able to withstand the damage of the smoke. Like I could breathe it in, no problem, because I've taken care of the body so much that it's not really a problem. The smoke is a problem for people who are unhealthy and the elderly who are they're not quite there anymore. But if someone's healthy and strong, like the smoke is nothing. So that's why like I was able to withstand it. Yes, it was annoying to breathe, smoky air in, but I'm not going to let that stop me from being outside. So, and the air, it's fresher today, but it's still not as clean as it normally is, but it's still better than it was yesterday, 100%. Yeah, so for me, like, even though, again, that has no direct correlation to that, like the air breathing, because it's all interconnected system, like the joints are connected to your body, and your body, if you take care of it, right, you work out, you move it enough, like you'll be healthy, you'll be able to withstand anything. Because life is going to throw you a curveball. That is a curveball. Yesterday and the day before, that was a curveball to people who are not healthy or who is not in good cardiovascular shape, to see, because there's so many people went to the hospital yesterday and the day before, apparently. The ER went up, like the visits went up like crazy here, apparently. So that was like a sign of showing you like where you can now improve upon. So that's why like it's always, unfortunately, we need contrast. Sometimes some things have to happen to others to make others aware not to fall under the same patterns, right? That's why life is the way it is. You learn from others' mistakes, or you learn from other people's like actions by not doing what they're doing and doing something else. So that's why like I'm out here, no problem. I have zero problem with being out here. Whereas everybody else, they were wearing a mask, or they were like fear mongering. There's no fear. I'm just out here. Zero fear. Exactly, spot on, dude. So that's the reason why I will move my body for the rest of my life. I don't care. I will take my afternoons. It's not even a sacrifice when I work out or move my body, in the afternoon, because I love moving my body. It's like giving my body a snack. Like this right here, this is working on my knees. I love doing this because this helps my knees to get stronger. And my knees are really strong, but there's always improvement, of course. But like when I'm, should I make it to 60, right? You never know how life's gonna get you, right? Anything can happen. Not calling that into my existence, of course. But like, if I were to do what I'm doing right now, and I'm eating the way I'm eating, and I'm enjoying my life the way I'm enjoying it without stressing too much, I should live a pretty good, healthy life. I should. Right? So like, do the things now, and life will reward you later on. Do the not stuff that you're supposed to be doing now, then wait till life hits you at like 60, and you're like, you need to like walk with a cane, and you can barely, like move, right? Because like you just didn't take care of yourself. Of course, shit's gonna happen. Shit can and will happen for sure, right? But better to mitigate injuries. So for me, I'm mitigating all injuries right now by making sure I do like mobility movements. That's the whole reason. Because like the last thing you want, this is saving me time and money and stress. Because if you get injured, it throws you into a period of healing. And unfortunately, if you have a potential injury that's going to last a while, you can't do a lot of things, and you're like, fuck. And then you start to get depressed and becomes emotional. So it's all interconnected. What's up, John? Hermeticism. Everything has a limit. John, everything has a limit, bro. Everything just is, though. I'll do it the way I've been doing it. It's been working for me. Thank you for giving me the tip, though. But I'll do it the way I've been doing it. It's been working. I'll always improve on my movements, though. Two more. One more. Good stuff. Let's see. No, John. The thing is, I don't take coaching from anybody anymore. I do it the way I do it. I do appreciate you leaving it, and if I do it, thank you, but I'm going to do it my way because, for years I've been listening to other people, and I stopped listening to me. I'm listening to me and me alone now. So, I appreciate it, though. I am living my life off to the fullest, Joshua. You know why? I get to serve people every day. I get to live a healthy life. I get to move my body. I'm not in a hospital, and I'm definitely not injured. And I'm definitely, my mind is, razor fucking sharp. Extremely sharp. Because every day I, take the grinder with my mind and, I'm sharpening the axe. That's a metaphor, by the way. It started to get a little cooler. That's why I put on my shirt, because I was like, why is it starting to get a little chilly? It's still hot, but I want to wear my shirt now for some reason. So here we go. But yeah, thank you, Joshua, and thank you, John. I do appreciate the tips for sure. Not discrediting it. I do value the tips. It's just that what I've been doing has been working for me. So if it's been working for me, I think it's good, because I've been doing so many movements for years. Nothing wrong with getting more advice for sure, but it's when someone attempts to coach me, I don't like being over coached. You know what I'm saying? I don't take getting coached when it comes to the physical aspect, because I take it as you're making me feel like I don't know what I'm doing, and that's not how it works with me. I know exactly what I'm doing. I make sure I don't coach people into thinking they don't know who they are. Yeah, and yes, I do coach on the stream, but not to coach to tell you don't know. You all know everything. It's all right here. That's why I keep pointing that you are the answer. You have everything. You just have to remember from here. So, yeah, I don't take lightly when it feels like someone is attempting to coach me. I don't need the coaching. I already paid over $100,000 in different coaches with all from different backgrounds, like business, finance, mindset, relationships, health and wellness, all different types of coaches. They helped, but I started to listen to myself, and I'm like, no, this is what actually works. That's why, like, with all the things I've done, I've gotten much further than I did with even investing in like $100,000+ into those coaches. They got me to like a good starting point, a good foundation, but I was the one that built the foundation because I'm the one that put in all the work. So, I'm not here to overstep anyone, but please do not overstep me either. That's not how it works with me. I don't give advice to people unless they require it. And or I'll just tell you that you are the answer. That's it. If someone wants to know, like, why am I doing something, I'll show you why, and I'll explain why I do it. Yeah, read books, stay away from curated short reel. Mind will become sharp again. Elementary neuroplasticity concept in action. Brain nerves become dense and puffed when we think for quite long. Exactly. Welcome back, Jeanette. You're spot on, Om. And you know, the thing about reading books too, that can also potentially be a trap, because it all comes down to, like, books help. I read over 500 books, and they help. They got me to a certain point, but there was something that was always fundamentally missing in each book that they weren't pointing to. You. Like, you're the key. You're the one. You're Neo in the Matrix or Trinity. Jeanette would be Trinity. Guys who like guys are Neo. Guys who like girls would be Trinity. Women who like guys could be Neo, and girls that like girls will be Trinity. Anyways, you're Trinity or you're Neo in the Matrix, and you have all the answers. I finished knees. I finished ankles. I did hamstrings. I have hips to do. I still have spine to do. I did wrist and I did shoulders. So I have spine and hips to do. Okay, cool. Spine and hips. My hacker loves watching endless reels, especially the corn mulching ones for hours. Is corn the code word for that other word, or is that just like it's actually corn? I think corn would be the other word for that. It is. Oh, I had no idea. See, didn't know. Thank you for letting me know. See, you helped me remember what I forgot. So now I know. So it's now here. That's how simple it is. When you don't know something and from your mind level and somebody shares it, now you have it in your mind level. Now I have it. Now I know what corn mulching is. I'll just have to look it up. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, to Om specifically, reading books are great. Don't get me wrong. Like, reading books are phenomenal. I will always recommend reading books. Like, I'll always tell people, read books. But what I will also remind people too is, when you're reading books, remember as you're reading the book that it's really about you. The best book you're ever going to read is the book on your previous chapters of your life. And it's the book of you. Because you have all the answers. Because you're the one currently holding the book in your hand reading, so it's you that has to decipher the words that author has written, and then you have to apply whatever they're saying in the book into practice. So really, it's you at the end of the day reading the book. And really, it's you having to be the one that takes the energy to hold the book, read each line, read the words, speak the words out loud, or not speak it out loud. but reading books can become a potential trap, and I say potential because some people use it as a I was about to say spiritual, but that's not the word I want to use. They use it as a scapegoat to taking action because they're afraid to take the action. So then they say, I'm not ready, and I'm not ready, I'm going to read another book. They read the other book, I'm still not ready, read more books, I'm not ready, I think I don't have that much information, I still need more information, I'm going to read more books. That's what I did. 500 books later, when is it going to be enough? The first, like when it comes to like manifestation, like Nero didn't have his book out at the time, and I read countless of books on manifestation. I read countless of books on mindset. I read countless of books on psychology. I read countless of books on finance. I read countless of books on health. I read countless of books on relationships. And I'm like, when the fuck is it going to be enough? Like, when? And same with YouTube content. Like, yes, I still watch content here and there, but it's either to kind of like keep the mind like, you know, sharp for like 15 minutes ish. Like I'll watch Nero on Sundays. He leaves a video every day, but it's not because I need the information. It's simply to support the dude. But as I'm supporting the dude, he's just reminding me, oh yeah, that's right. I remember. Like that. Cool. Because like, with content, it's designed to keep you stuck. Let's see. Me? Ooh. Well, Nero's book is phenomenal. It's not now. It is one of my favorite books, but because you know of how reality works now, I'm having a hard time with this one, Jeanette, because like they're all like they're my favorites. But I'll give you top 3. Or top 5. You know, fuck it, top 5. Because like I can't choose. Like they're just too good. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. That will be the first one. And the reason why that book, because it's a conversation with the devil. It's not really a devil, it's with the mind. So like a lot of Christian people will not like to read that book because it has the word devil, but it's not about some dude with a spiked tail. But if you ever, I'm going to tell you this right now, Jeanette, don't read the book. Listen to the audiobook on YouTube. I promise you will enjoy it. If you haven't heard the audiobook of Outwitting the Devil on YouTube, find the audiobook because it's there. And you'll hear 2 distinct different voices. And one is like Napoleon Hill, and he's the one asking the questions to the devil, and then the devil is the one responding. And the reason why that book is because it tells you how the world was ensnared into this thing called the 3D matrix. The jobs, children, how we got programmed, how this happened, how that happened. And it shows you step by step, clear as day, no obfuscation, exactly what the fuck happened in human history, in our society. Where kids get programmed from age blah 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 until blah blah blah, and school is the greatest trap that was ever created to ensnare us into a bunch of stupid bullshit that was not necessary, but was necessary for our growth. So Outwitting the Devil, Outsmarting Reality, that's Nero's book. That's best manifestation book I think ever written. The 4 Agreements. That's a really good book to start out with. Anybody who's ever started to read any book, I would always recommend starting with that book. 4 Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. The Kabbalion by the 3 Initiates, because that's how reality actually works. and it transcends all religious like text by a long shot. Like, even though they say Hinduism is the oldest religion in history, it's not. The Hermeticism principles transcend. It's basically all the religions are basically taking Hermeticism, but Hermeticism is also borrowing from the universe because they have to call it something to call it something. It really doesn't matter. It's just universal principles laid out in the book. But that book, it's like Shakespeare. You got to read it kind of like it's an interesting read. And then Parallel Universes of Self. Those are my 5 books. If I were to tell anybody, out of the 500 books I read, those 5 would be the ones. But if I had to throw in 2 extra ones, there's the Science of Being by Eugene Ferguson, and then the three magic words. There's other ones, but like I can give a top 10. But out of those 10, like that's it. Like there's no other book you need to read. Like you're done. You don't need anything else. Because excuse me. Whoa, I don't know where that came from. I'm not tired. Lack of oxygen. Those books literally just cover everything you need to know about life, which from anything financial to relationships to health to spiritual to psychological. They all have it. It's all those books cover each piece. Let's see what we got. What we got. For me, Rudent helped me a lot in the understanding depths of real analysis. Awesome, Om. That's pretty cool. I'd have to have, or someone can read. That's all the stuff we already know, though. Fun fact: dire wolves are alive again, and mammoths should be alive in 2028. Awesome. Fire wolf when we were driving home one night. A fire wolf or a dire wolf? I will read Hey Ray, I'm good. Is it Ray or Rai? I'm good. This is Toronto right now. This is Toronto. Oh yeah. Okay, so I still didn't do any of those other moves. So I have to do hips and spine. So let's get hips and spine done. That's what I said. I'm just spreading it out throughout the evening. Yeah, the Napoleon Hill Outwitting the Devil is a really good book. But I would recommend listening to the audiobook. I wouldn't read the book. I would listen to it on YouTube. You can find it. You should hear in the audiobook, here begins the interview with the devil. It should start off like that. If you hear something like that, then that's the right one you're listening to. It'll say, here begins the interview with the devil. You know, it's not a dude. It's the mind. It's the lower mind. One side is done. I gotta do the other side now. It's good. I like it. What do we got? You're good, dude. Bye, Jeanette. Enjoy your sleep for 3 days straight. I'll see you in 3 days. Have a great one, sister. Enjoy it. That's a long time to sleep, girl. 3 days. I know you're joking, but still. Enjoy your 3-day sleep. I think the longest I've ever slept, well, I definitely slept 1 full day, but I was extremely sick that day. It was food poisoning. I slept from Sunday 8 p.m. till Tuesday 12 p.m. So I was completely like, Monday just didn't exist, apparently. I woke up and like, it felt like I only slept like 3 hours, but like, how long was I out for? I woke up and I looked at the time, like, oh, it's 12 p.m. Shit, okay. I definitely missed school. But then I didn't realize that that it was 12 p.m. Tuesday, not 12 p.m. Monday. So I slept the full 24 hours Monday, plus 4 hours on Sunday, plus 12 hours, so that's 28 hours, plus another 12 hours on Tuesday. Well, 36 plus 4, basically. 40 hours. I slept 40 hours straight. That's crazy. That was a long time ago, though. I was in high school. The longest I've ever stayed up, though, without going to sleep is... I know I've done many 24 hours. I've done many 24-hour days. I think the longest I've ever stayed up was probably 36 hours. It's rough. It's rough. Thank God I don't do that shit to my body anymore. Fuck that noise. Screw that. I love my body too damn much. I think some birds have traces of DNA from dinosaurs. You have no thyroid, can sleep. Interesting. Sometimes it even changes the words into nonsense that even isn't a word. Interesting. They are planning to bring back the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Hey, if they're going to bring back a Tyrannosaurus Rex, you know what they can do? They can create me a Mewtwo, so I can fight everybody with my Mewtwo. May as well. If they're going to create a dinosaur, then they can create a Pokemon for me. I'll take a Mewtwo. And there'll only ever be one Mewtwo. Everybody else won't get Mewtwo. Only me and Mewtwo. Mewtwo. Psychic attack now. Go get him. Mewtwo. Psychic beam. Go. Well, it's actually Psybeam. Mewtwo. Thunder attack. Go. If they're making a Tyrannosaurus Rex, then they'll create me a Mewtwo. $49 days? I don't think so. If you stayed up 49 days, then that explains why you do all those crazy stuff. That's wild, girl. $49 days. I will. Thank you. Love you, sister. I'll see you in 3 days. If you really are sleeping for 3 days, I'll see you in 3 days. Actually, so Saturday, Sunday. No, you'll see me in like, well, technically I do stream on Mondays. So yeah, you'll see me Monday at like around this time. I know you'll be back for sure. Okay, sorry, I already did this side, so I have to do this side. Oi. 49 days, huh? I don't know, man. That's I don't know. Unless you were on some crazy, like, spiritual high that prevented you from sleeping, then sure, 49 days. Oh yeah! Spine is done. Now I just gotta do hips. What's up? What's up? I was about to call you T-Bray. But that you're not T-Bray. You're Bilippy. Lewd Gaming. Lewd Gaming. I don't know. What are we talking about here? Who is this? Oh, okay. Few more. We got hips to do now. So yesterday I did horse stance. Wait, what did I do yesterday? I don't even remember. For hips. Oh, I know I did. I did the knee thing. Gotcha. All right. Looks like we're doing horse stance squats. So yeah, when you listen to the book, I think you'll enjoy it. Here begins the interview of with the devil. Now I would play it on the stream. The problem is instant copyright, which is so crazy. So I attempted to do it on my other channel, copyright. My channel, my live stream that day got terminated by YouTube. I made all the mistakes on that channel, so I don't make the mistakes on this channel. That channel was like a test channel. Ah. And we hold. Let's go. Oh. Food is, I think, done, but I'm gonna get food. Dude, I just fucking checked the time. It was 5:57. Now it's 6:15. It's crazy. All right. Let's get our kicks done at least. 3, 4, 5. Today's one of my friend's birthday. Her name's Lori. She's the girl who lives in Ireland. I didn't know it was her birthday today. she messaged me. She's like, Orion. I left her something I heard yesterday. It was pretty powerful. I actually wrote it down in my chat with myself so I can remember it. But I left it for her. But then she's like, Orion, today's my birthday. I'm like, oh, happy birthday. Didn't even know it was your birthday. Thank you for letting me know. So throughout the day, I kind of just been like energetically sending happy energy for her birth. But yeah, I ran across this yesterday. It's pretty fascinating. This is definitely going to be for relationships. So I left this for anyone who's here listening. You might want to write this one down as a bar, because it's like, so you won't get blinded by the sun. So I wrote, or what I heard was, stop chasing people who treat you like an option. You are not a side quest. And if they can't see that, then they need to go play someone else's game. That's a bar. Write it down. It's so good. Stop chasing people who treat you like an option. You are not a side quest. And if they can't see that, then I would say they don't deserve to be a part of your game. But I said they need to go play someone else's game to realize that. That's a real bar. I hope you wrote that one down. I think it's just you and I, Chelsea. Maybe. I think you're here. Unless Ohm's here. I don't know who's here, but whoever is here, I hope you wrote that down, because it's important. You're not an option. Don't let anybody ever make you feel like you're an option. Because if they make you an option and you're not their choice, get rid of them. Okay, you are here. Yeah. I don't know where you are in your journey when it comes to relationships and all that, Chels, but make sure people do not treat you like a fucking option. You're either a choice to them. I don't know where you are and what you like and what you don't like about relationships, but is that Domino's Pizza? It is Domino's Pizza. Anyways, neighbor across the street. You're not an option, so make sure that you're not some sort of side quest, because you're not a side quest. Because if they want to make you some sort of side quest, then guess what? Let them go play someone else's game and let them figure it out. That's why, like, for me, if someone treats me like some option, get the fuck out of my way. Literally, just get the fuck out of my way. I'm not even here to be someone's option. I'm here to either be your choice or not your choice. I don't play this like in between shit. I'm either your choice, and if I'm not your choice, then get your ass out of here. Like, get yourself packing. This is from a relationship standpoints. You're melting. So yeah, for any of you who are in the chat, make sure for relationships, do not allow anybody to make you a fucking option. You either are their choice, and if you're not their choice, don't even bother with them. There's a waste of your time. There's someone who will make you your choice, but you will also have to do the same for someone else. Please make sure you're not the one playing the fucking game either, and you're not making someone an option either, because it works both ways. You either make your choice or you don't. That's why so many people in relationships are so fucked up right now, because in 2026 there's so many single people that don't know what the fuck it is to be human, because they're like, well, and fucking humans need to figure shit out. It's crazy. Ten more. Then I'm gonna go grab dinner. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gloves off. Gloves off. We're not done though, but gloves off for now. And move these back. There. It's funny, I brought my controller out. Leave you guys there. Uno momento, I'll be back. I'll pack the dishes when I come back. All right, I'll be back out there in a moment. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. Uno momento. Oh, you guys can actually see my PS4 controller. Interesting. Chow time. Chow time. It's time to chow down on some food. Yeah, I just realized you guys can see the controller. It was just there all that time. No wonder that guy, I think he said lewd gaming. Or, actually no, because I just moved the controller. There. I just noticed my plate. So what am I having? Oh yeah! And I just noticed my plate is like dripping with spaghetti sauce. Here. So we got like the macaroni noodle. Got the macaroni noodle, and we got standard spaghetti. Yep. Oh yeah. Well, if I get the twirly noodles, then I can do that. It's a mix of both. It's good. So last night I watched nothing. I literally sat down and I just was in the silence. Then I went to bed. Oops. Crazy Cat, guess who messaged me? If you're here. Let's see if you remember. Swati, she messaged me. It's not buffering. Oh, you mean It's, oh, you mean it's buffering in your head? You don't remember Swati? Yeah, she messaged me. I was thinking about her yesterday, actually. Well, because our other, our, our anonymous right now has like the same spelling as Swati's anonymous. And I was thinking, is that the same Swati or same person? Nope. She's like, how come you don't? There's a sister that lives in India. Her name is Swati. She was on my other channel. I was thinking about her yesterday. She used to go by the account name Anonymous, but the Anonymous that's on this channel isn't the same person. So I was thinking it was Swati, but it wasn't. So, she messaged me today. So that's how it works. When I think about somebody, they usually message me within 1 to 3 days. But she's like, hey brother, what happened to your YouTube channel? You don't use it anymore? I'm like, oh, that one? That one's dead. I ended it. I want a new one. Thank you. It's kind of a mixture of two different spaghetti noodles. Well, one is macaroni noodles, and the other one is your standard, like, long pasta noodles. I didn't put too much sauce. I wish I grabbed more, but it is what it is. I'll make do with the sauce that's in here. So I told Swati, if you're subscribed to this channel, jump on at some point and say hello. Sure, she will at some point. She's living a great life right now. It's good. Happy for her. She applied all the things that I shared with her, and she's now living that best life. She's not a client of mine, but she took everything I said and she actually put it into practice, and it's working for her now. She's like, brother, can't thank you enough. I'm like, it's not me, it's you. You're the one that's taking the action. I'm not the one doing it for you. She's like, well, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know to do this. I'm like, well, perhaps, but I mean, you would have found out at some point because it was meant for you to do this. I've had toast before with spaghetti. Like, garlic toast. Or garlic spread on toast. It's either garlic toast or garlic spread on toast. But I had toast with spaghetti before, many times. Usually we don't make this long pasta often, but I'm glad. Usually we put the spaghetti sauce and ground beef and vegetables in it. Once in a while meatballs are made, but that's very rare. It needed a bit more sauce because I didn't put, because the noodles are separate, obviously you put the sauce, but I didn't put too much sauce. Evie, going on? Today is just a chill and chat day. Tomorrow it's gonna rain, so I'll probably stream later in the afternoon because the sun's supposed to come back out in the afternoon. So I'll probably just go take the walk by myself again, and then just thank the water and then walk away because it's supposed to rain from 10 a.m. to like 1 p.m. So that's the time I'm usually talking at the water. So it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'll get my jump rope workout in first thing in the morning, though. I'll come out here and jump rope because the rain won't be falling yet. So I'll go and do that tomorrow morning at like 7 a.m. Little bummed. I didn't see him today. I haven't seen him since last Saturday, and I don't know if I'll see him tomorrow. I doubt it because it's gonna rain. And then there's Raina, not Rihanna. There's Raina, who also comes to the water. Stop that! Stop flying around me. And I don't think I'll see her tomorrow either. I mean, the thing is, like, the trail, it becomes very mosquito infested when it rains. Nobody really walks down there in the summertime, that is. I walk in the rain, but I won't be. If the trail is raining, I probably won't go on the trail because I'm not getting bitten. I already had too many bites. Had enough. I was gonna pick 3. Hello, Evie, you said pick 3. Do you like milk? I do. Well, I do like milk once in a while, but I don't drink it often, except for my protein shake. But my protein powder goes into the milk. Speaking of that, I might have another protein shake. Finito. I'm gonna go help my mom pack some dishes quickly. You guys will just hear me clanging dishes for a moment. Oh.
I don't have any plans for tomorrow. I just have to do whatever. I mean, I say I'll depend on ID, so that's what I think. And you know, you probably have things to babysit or whatever.
Never mind. She already took care of it. Even though I told her I was gonna take care of it, she decided to do it. So it is what it is. Yeah. See ya, Rihanna. Azealia? Is that how you say it? Ezelia. I've seen you before, yes. Have a good night. Now I'm going to continue my movements. That was only there's only a few more things I need to do. Do 3? What is 3? I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I saw somebody mentioning. I saw Evie talking about pick 3. So today, Evie, we were just randomly talking about just different things. But when I first started the chat, MK, she showed up and she asked for help about her mind, and I'm like, she was like, how do you get the mind to stop creating like toxic emotions? And I'm like, well, the first thing you need to do is stop adhering to toxic emotions that they exist. We know they exist, but you don't have to entertain them. Like, you can keep them at bay. Like, you can keep them over there. So I was kind of like giving her like ways to like navigate the mind. So I was like drawing a bunch of different little like diagrams. So like I was drawing like this earlier. See you, Rihanna. I was drawing like all this. I'm like, you could either let them in or you can repel them. And so I was helping her with that. Then James was like, I keep having fear of death. I'm like, that's normal. I'm in a heavy gray space. Okay, let's dive into that. Well, before we dive into your thing quickly, so James was talking about he has fear of death. And I'm like, okay, cool. I know that we've talked about this fear of death already. But if you keep thinking you're having fears of death, it's not actually you. The you beyond your mind, because, you know, the thing is, when you tell somebody beyond their mind, it's like, what does that mean? Because, like, it goes above their head, right? Because you think you're the mind. Most humans think that they've been this thing called the mind, but they're not. I thought of that for years, but you're not this thing that's like sandwiched inside. It's not even a thing. It's just some, you can't find it, right? It's not the brain. That's just the vehicle. But like, who's inside of the brain? This invisible force that's like kind of like running the show, right? But we make the assumption that there's something there, like a physical thing, but it's not. You can't find it. It's just there. And so I told James, like, that thing that's there is not you. And if you keep hearing that if it keeps throwing you like into this fear center of like death, or whatever it is, then guess what? You're getting enslaved every time you do that. So you either have to decide not to listen to it or get enslaved by it. There is no other way. So like, I had to give a little bit of like tough love, because sometimes I have to give the tough love. Like, I can't be all love and light and namaste. Like, yes, there's a way of saying it nicely and kindly, but when you've repeated it many, many times and it still hasn't clicked, right? It still hasn't like locked in. Like, you need to kind of like amp up the energy. You know what I'm saying? So, and yes, like subscribing to like the thought of like fear, or the fear of death, like that's the mind latching onto something. Now, of course, like I'm also subscribing that I must be like this, which I don't. But, you know, the thing is, like, sometimes you have to generate some energy within yourself to sort of send it out so others can get the lesson from that energy. But yes, you are definitely calling more in. So I was helping James with that, and MK with the toxic stuff and the mind. Like, she feels like she was saying earlier, her mind feels like not hopelessness, but like purposeless. Like, it doesn't feel like it has a purpose. She feels like the system was built not for her. What do you think? do you do with the resistance there? You let it be. You have to sit with it, because eventually it will dissolve. It will dissipate. But the real work is to sit with it and get uncomfortable and allow it to just be there, and still know that you're okay. That's the real work. Because if you don't sit with the resistance, then you're basically shoving it down. You're not dealing with it, and then it'll just keep perpetuating. So you have to sit there and just kind of like, all right, I'm feeling shit right now. Like, fucking hate this feeling. Like, I feel like it's just like I'm angry. Like, it's that kind, like that. Like, let's say it's an anger. I'm like, I'm fucking angry. Right? Imagine you just shove that down for a moment. You're just creating it into the subconscious mind, and then it's just going deep within. And then the problem is we don't deal with the stuff in the subconscious mind. We leave it, and then it starts manifesting like, yeah, that fucking person. And then I remember that time when someone did that to me too. And it starts to get reinforced. And I have a great example. Relationships. And I have a bar for you. You might want to write this one down. I wrote it down yesterday because I heard it in a video, in a reel, and I sent it to a friend named Lori, but I sent it to myself. I'm glad that you're feeling it. So you ready for the bar? I'm about to tell you quickly. You can write it out if you want, or if you can choose to. I'll repeat it a couple times. Stop chasing people who treat you like an option. You are not a side quest. If they can't see that, they need to go play someone else's game. And the reason why I'm bringing this up right now is because a lot of people, when they get into relationships specifically, and then like they had someone cheat on them, or someone backstabbed them, or someone did something to them, then they internalize it, and then they manifest it in another partner, and that new partner is kind of doing the same patterns of the old partner, and then they never dealt with the feelings. Hence why they internalize it and then they manifest it, because anything internal will be manifested external. You're always manifesting in every present moment. You're actually manifesting perfectly. Every one of us doesn't have a manifestation problem. What we have generally is an attention problem. Placing your attention and lack thereof awareness of where you're placing your attention. So like when people don't deal with it, and then they're like, yeah, I remember when my ex did blah, 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 blah. So they're reinforcing that. If they see a video of somebody getting like cheated on, like, yeah, I remember my partner, he did the same thing, and then you create more energy behind that experience, and then guess what, it goes further deeper into your subconscious mind because you're feeding emotions to it. And thus and then you keep manifesting stuff. That's why I mentioned, I think you heard me talk about a friend who hates men. I'm like, then you should hate me. She's like, well, you're different. I'm like, how am I different? I'm a man. Don't categorize me as some other dude. Like I'm a guy. I'm not some foreign substance. Like I'm a dude just like all the guys you hate. So you should be hating me. So clearly you don't hate guys. You hate romantic partners that will potentially cheat on you because they did that in the past, and you continue to perpetuate that because you run into videos on the internet of women talking poorly about men. There's men talking poorly about women too, so it's both sides. But in her case, she runs into content where women are talking poorly about men because men cheated on that like particular person, and thus, unfortunately, they manifest. And the same thing happens on the guy side. When guys get cheated on by a girl, they run into guys talking about girls in a certain way, and they're like, yeah, I remember when that girl, she fucking cheated on me, blah blah blah, and then they manifest it because what your algorithm of your social media is your personal algorithm of reality, because you're a rhythm. You follow the law of rhythm. And even though algorithm is not spelt the same way as rhythm, it's still the same word. Think about it. Why did they name it algorithm? Right? Why did they name YouTube the algorithm of YouTube, or the Instagram algorithm? They could have called it something else, but they chose to call it algorithm. Exactly. Spot on. So, and trust me, Evie, I'm going to be talking about relationships in one live stream. Like, it's literally going to be a day of just relationship. If anybody is looking to manifest a partner or looking to be with a partner, you will want to be here for that talk, because I'm going to drop bars for days because of the relationship stuff and all of the traps that you're going to be aware of on social media with content that is designed to keep you hating the opposite sex, because there is a plentiful of it. But guess what? There's also plentiful content of men empowering women and women empowering men. So it also works both ways, but it all depends on your current rhythm of your life, where you're at, and how you perceive the other side in relationships. Because relationships are a massive, important part of our human experience. You can attempt to be single all your life. That's cool, great, but you still have to have relationships with like coworkers. You have to have a relationship with like business partners if you're an entrepreneur, or you have to have a relationship with your clients. You have to have relationships with your family if you have. Like, you can completely sever all your relationships if you want, but here's the thing. Then you have to have you still have the most important relationship, the one with yourself, and you have to see where you are with your own relationship with yourself. And so there's so many different angles relationships go to. It's not just black and white. There's so many things. Now that I've talked about that, I want to dive in, if you want to. You said something about heavy gray space. What exactly is that referring to? And why is it heavy right now? If you want to talk about it. If you don't want to talk about it, it's okay. But if you do want to talk about it, we can. I have some time. I do have to finish a couple moves, but I can hold off. If you want to talk about it. If you don't worry. Your call. Because there's a lot of different things going on in the background. I don't really know how to put it into words. And yeah, it's a heavy, lonely kind of feeling. So let me ask you, I know you say you couldn't put it into words. This is why I say words cannot capture the experience. Where do you think the source is coming from? Well, obviously you know it's from you, but like, what do you think the root would be if you had to take a guess or put a word to it? Is it a previous relationship? Is it the people around you? Is it societal things? Feels a bit like confusion, okay? Yeah, that sounds normal. Believe you me, I get the confusion aspect. So let me ask you this. Your ideal feeling, what would you like to feel? Because it's not about experiencing. Well, feeling is experience, but what would you like to feel? I can already tell you where you're gonna lean towards, but I want to see what you would write. What would you like to feel? And is this mainly for relationships, or is this for something else beyond relationship? Is it for, because you said it could be anything at this point. So could it also imply everything in your reality, like wealth, relationships, health, connection with people, with the universe itself? The cold gray heaviness. This is why I work with clients, because like they need to, it's easier to speak the words than to type it out. This is the real reason why my clients hire me, so they can dig deep like what you're attempting to do, but it's easier when I can see them and I can kind of not dissect, but like kind of see what the hell is going on. A depressing filter. Okay. Where do you feel when did the feeling of the depressing filter show up? Was it recently? Has it been years? Has it just been there all your life? Oh, I know. This is why I help people who are not able to. I'm not saying you're not rich at all. I'm just saying, like, if you can't, like, this is why I make these live streams, so I can help those who are not currently in the financial position to do that. So that's why I do it. This is me wanting to help. I just desire to make sure, like, you get the help that you require. In exchange in the future, maybe to write a testimonial of what I did for you. If you can do that, that'd be great. But for now, just want to make sure, like, we get this heavy filter, this depressing filter off of you. Where do you feel the start of this depressing filter came from? Like, where did it come from? Because you weren't born like this. I think it really just got worse after I got back from the hospital a few days ago. That on top of everything else just made me that much more depressed for some reason. Do you think? And and guess what, Evie? It's normal to feel that. Like, if you're not in the physical shape that you desire to be in, that's okay. It's okay to feel the depression, like, but the thing is, the meaning is probably what you're giving power to, or I should say, the mind is taking the emotions and creating meaning. And basically intention, but really it's the meaning, and then it's narrating, like, yeah, I want you to feel like this forever. I don't want to let go, because you've created it, right? But it's whispering, yeah, I don't want you to let go of this feeling. It's so good. No. Because, like, the moment you start to shift, it's going to start to fight back. It's good. That's perfect. Allow yourself to feel this out, though. Like, that's the best thing right now for you, is to feel this depression phase out. But just know this, that's not who you are. You already know that. You know damn well who you are. This is just a feeling that it just hasn't shaken off. Like, there are times, Evie, when I wake up, I'm like, my stomach is feeling kind of like in knots. I'm like, the fuck is going on here? It's not like I ate before I went to bed. I went to bed with peace, with joy. Sometimes I wake up at night and I have to use the bathroom. That's fine. I wake up and I use the bathroom. No big deal. I go back to bed, all good. But sometimes when I wake up, like, as if I didn't use the bathroom, I'm like, the fuck is going on? Like, could that just be me holding in the could that just be I don't care if it's TMI. It is what it is. Is that just me having to like let go, and like the energy that's there, is that's what's causing it? Because within 25 to 30 minutes the energy dissipates. So I'm like, and I hated that feeling for years. I friggin' hated that feeling for years, because I had that, and that feeling started when I was like in grade 4. So I was like, where did this thing come from? Like, did I create some sort of fear? But anyways, like, I let the feeling just be now. I don't give it too much meaning. I don't give it too much meaning. It's life, exactly. Spot on. It is life, basically. You know, shit can and will happen, but like the meanings we give to life and the meanings we give to things is what's going to create the potential obfuscations. Yeah, your body will communicate to you in so many different ways, especially to your gut. There is a reason they call it the second brain. It's true. Technically, yeah, it's called the second brain. We have 3 brains in our body. We have one in our head, one in our gut, and one in our chest. Our heart is a brain too. We have 3 brains. Trinity. But I don't give meaning to it anymore. What's up? I don't give meaning to like the feelings as much anymore. I let the feelings just like pass through like a cloud. So like for you right now, Evie, that depressing feeling, that heavy filter that feels like gross or whatever it is for you, it's just a friggin' filter or it's just a cloud that's passing in the sky. Exactly, Evie, spot on. So you see, you do know, you're aware of all this stuff. So the reason why the feeling is there is because the mind right now wants to create a story to keep you kind of stuck where you are. What's up, Soul Fam? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, let it flow through you and move on to the next moment now. Don't wait. Yeah, just let it pass. Like, it's going to pass. Remember, you once upon a time never felt this before. There's a version of you that has been out of that storm, and then now there's a version of you who's in the storm. But then guess what? You can tap back into the version of you that's out of the storm. So it's sort of like seeing yourself out of the storm, like mentally, and find a way to get that feeling to start to generate in your body physically. And how would you do that? Well, you're gonna have to imagine a scene where like you remember a time where you were just relieved. Everything just felt relief. I know you just came out of the hospital and you had some stuff going on with you, and that's gonna pass. Like, you know, this is temporary. None of this is permanent. But it's only permanent if you allow the mind to perpetuate it into being permanent. So that feeling is going to ultimately subside, and you can return back to once you once were, where you had relief. Because what you're looking for is relief. And I have a diagram for you, actually. I drew this. When did I draw this? This was probably my last drawing I did. I know it's gonna be a little hard to see, but we'll deal with it. So that starting feeling you're looking for is relief. Once you create relief in yourself, I'll tell you all the other things that are underneath it. It sure does, 100%. But when you start to feel relief creates safety, it creates certainty, and it creates serenity. Those are the 3 main things it starts creating: safety, certainty, and serenity. When you start to feel relief, then you'll start to have assurance, stability, groundedness for safety. You'll have clarity, confidence, and conviction for certainty, and then you'll have tranquility, harmony, and peace for serenity. I'm glad, dude. I know it's hard to see because of the glare, but you know, unfortunately, like I don't put on matte screen protectors on my stuff. I don't like matte screen protectors. I like glossy stuff. It makes colors vibrant, but there's a trade-off with that, of course. But yeah. So basically, the original feeling you're looking for is this feeling called relief. So right now, you're looking for relief from that cloud of heaviness, essentially, and you'll get there. And I missed some of the messages. I do apologize. I've had this word fear that if I emerge from that storm as a different person, the storytelling you mentioned, I suppose, some. Let's see. I suffer from social anxiety, bro. It sucks. I can't. So, Cyrus? Yeah, Cyrus. I'm gonna get to you right now, Cyrus. It's okay. You don't really have social anxiety. That's the mind creating a story telling you have social anxiety. But yes, you have emotions around it, which has to be resolved. And in order to get past your social anxiety, the only way out of it is through it, and you have to sit and feel those feelings and why you feel anxiety. So you have to start asking yourself questions like, where did the anxiety come from? Why am I afraid? Why am I giving this more power than it needs to? Because here's the thing, you don't have beliefs have you. And beliefs like to stay stuck and rooted in your identity center. And the moment it gets triggered, it starts to trigger your identity, because when you start to change, guess what happens? Your identity is going to be like threatened. And if your identity is threatened, your mind's going to fight back and prevent you from experiencing the things you're supposed to experience. So like for any of you who have any sort of anxiety, that's what the mind is doing. It's creating a layer of protection to make sure that you don't get further than where it currently is. Because if you start to change, it's going to be threatened because it has a story, and that story is holding you back. I do wear a suit, but it's fucking hot outside. What do you take me for? You think I'm going to wear my suit in the heat? Come on. And whether I wear a suit or not wear a suit, I'm still professional. That's just stupid judgment right there. There are plenty of people who don't wear suits for a professional. Come on now. Wearing a suit doesn't make you professional. I know plenty of people who wear suits and they're not professional. Relate to the feeling of what you're mentioning, a lot of paranoia that comes with it, and even voices, etc. Well, good for that person. I don't know who that is. Don't give a shit about that person. What did help for me a little bit recently was not caring. My neighbor just mentioned California. How dare you open your mouth about California? Don't you dare talk about California. I'm gonna jump over that fence and beat your ass down. Kidding. Anyways, Sai and Evie. Evie, I don't think you have anxiety now. I think it's just more just a depressing feeling. I don't know. Neighbor just mentioned California. I have no idea. No, he's wearing a t-shirt and a hat, and he's by a pool. But he's just mentioning California. It's just weird. Anytime I hear California, it's immediately like Aries is like California. California. Evie, Cyrus specifically for this one. The mind's going to continue to create a story. And the story of protection is to protect the mind and your body from danger, from threats. So it's normal. It's normal that you feel that. But the thing is, that's just a story. Think of it like you walked into a web and now the web is stuck on you perpetually and you're not able to pull off this web. It's annoying, right? It is some synchronicity, Evie, because like neighbor never mentions California, so that's why I was like, so Evie, actually, I'm gonna draw something quickly. That same spider web thing that I was just talking about. Let's open up another page in this document here. So I'm going to draw you, Evie. You'll just be a stick figure. And let's draw a circle around you. And now this circle is called depression feeling, or just this, or heaviness. Let's just call it heaviness, because let's not label it anything really, even though this is still a label. All right, we got you. This is you, Evie. That's you. That is you. And that circle around you is heaviness. And that circle, unfortunately, got stuck to your body. It's like that perpetual spider web. And in order for this heaviness to eventually dissipate, there's many ways to get out of this like web or this like spider like sticky shit. Number one, you're gonna have to feel it, of course, and you already are doing that, which is good. Number two, changing the meaning to the feeling. Change the meaning of this heavy feeling to something else. Don't give it a name, don't label it, just let it be. You start to do that, it starts to dissipate. Because the mind wants to always label something, like, oh, I need to label it, because if I don't know what to call it, then I'm going to freak out even more. So it gives it a label called heaviness. What if I told you that heaviness could be transcendence? Would you believe me? Oops. What if this is actually transcendence? What if this is actually leveling you up right now? Because, by the way, it is. So this heaviness is actually your transcendence. What if something that surfaced to be processed through? Wait, what if it's something, I'm rereading it properly. What if it's something that surfaced to be processed though? I don't want to dismiss everything. So you're not dismissing it. You're acknowledging it, but you're not getting addicted to the idea that you think you need to always heal 24/7, 7 days a week. If you feel like it needs something to be processed, that's what I'm saying. It's a spider web that's just stuck on you that you need to like pull off. It's a layered. It's like wearing 20 pairs of sweaters, which is very uncomfortable.
Honestly, if we don't get control of these fires, it's just going to be a problem all summer long. It's going to destroy our summer.
Yeah, so sorry, neighbors are distracting. They're talking about fires. Because we had fires in northern Ontario, which has been burning perpetually, so the air quality has been pretty bad, but it is what it is. So this heaviness circle, you can change the meaning, you can feel it fully. You're not bypassing anything, but you simply start to you deal with it by simply saying, you know what, this is the feeling. It is what it is. I'm gonna pass. It's just gonna pass through, just like a cloud in the sky. Like all things are temporary because you once had no circle around you before. This was you one time. Oops. Wow, that fucking sucks. Whatever. That was you. Perfect. There was nothing else. There was nothing to you. But something changed. And this is where you got to get the mind to stop creating that story over and over. Because the mind's creating the story over and over and keeping you stuck in that loop. So it keeps throwing you back into... Wow, that's a terrible circle, but whatever. Hey, we did it. So it keeps throwing you back into that loop. And then, unfortunately, you don't got that face. You got... That was so terrible. God damn. Nope. You got this face. Help me. Help. Because the mind keeps throwing you back because it wants to stay alive. It's a spiritual doppelganger. Continuously finessing your true you. It's attempting to continue to finesse you into believing the story so that it stays stuck and perpetuates you into that same feeling, so that way you stay in the feeling and never get out of the feeling because it wants to stay alive, because it takes up mental real estate in your head. We don't want you to feel like this. This is not you. This was never you. We're gonna get you back to we gotta get you back to that. But you gotta deal with the story of the mind making this heaviness circle around you. And in order to do that, you gotta feel it, you gotta go through it, you can change the meaning, but don't get addicted to always wanting to heal, because that's another trap. And then the mind's like, yes, let's keep healing. I'll make Evie think that she has to heal forever and that she needs to keep healing forever, because that's another trap of the mind, so that you stay perpetually stuck again. This is why I have a big problem now with the spiritual community with their healing techniques. And nothing's wrong with the techniques. What there's wrong with is when someone says you need to spend 10 fucking years to heal. Hello, you don't even need to spend 10 friggin' minutes to heal. You were born whole and complete, and you will die whole and complete, but your mind will tell you stories of that you're not complete. You want to hear something? You want to hear a bar? I'm about to drop a bar. You ready for it? I don't know what I'm talking about. That's fine. Then if I don't know what I'm talking about, here, let me give you a hand with that. Ready? Oh, he's hidden. He's one of those hidden filter dudes. Okay. The day you were born, you look like your parents. The day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively, because you only have a finite amount of time. And you can continuously stay in the perpetual trap of the heaviness feeling. So, and the reason why that quote hits so hard is because when you were born, you look like your parents. I mean, like, that's to refer to, like, you know, just the perfectness of just who you are. But the day you die, you look like your choices. Whatever choices you make throughout your life, that version of you who's in the casket, that's it. Exactly. The day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively, because you only have a certain amount of time allotted to you to live. Could be 20 years, it could be another 80 years. could be 50 years, could be one day. Who knows, right? We don't know. And in that moment, this is how I was able to transcend beyond healing and just like accepted everything as I'm done. Because I'm like, wait a minute, if I continue to tell myself, I'm not bypassing, but if I continue to tell myself that I need to keep healing, then I'm just keep creating and perpetuating healing. And that means I keep perpetuating the story. And if I keep perpetuating the story and I only have a certain amount of time left on the planet, then I may as well get out of the story and live my best life. Because if I don't live my best life now, then when am I going to live my best life? 10 years from now? Fuck that noise. You're living it now. That's why the day you die, you look like your choices. That line right there should hit like a ton of bricks. If you allow it to. The day you were born, you look like your parents. Because they're, they made their choices, but they had you, but the moment you came out of your mother's womb, like the moment you were born, like you're just pure. You're still pure, but you go through layers of conditioning and programming and domestication and all kinds of bullshit that the planet, throws onto you, becomes layers. But you're still that same person you were born as. But it comes down to the choices you make via your thoughts that you think, your beliefs that you feel, the things you say, the actions you take, the feelings you feel. And you will either perpetuate that and die with those choices, or you will not die with those choices because you chose different choices. Hence why that quote alone sums up everything that you need. So let's say you're lost. Any advice on that if you feel like you don't remember who you are yet? Good question. When you say you're lost, are you referring to like purpose or direction in life? I was always better at seeing what I don't want than knowing what I want. Hello. So here is the question, Evie. Have you ever wrote down what you do desire? And when you say want implies you don't have it, right? This is the law of a universe. This is a universal principle. You can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. What does that mean? If you tell yourself that I want a partner or I want direction, right? We'll use direction for now since that seems to be a big one for you. Then that implies that you don't have direction right now. The more you decide that you have direction, the more the intuition will tap into the frequency that will allow you to get the direction that you're looking for internally and bring it externally for you. It's just simply deciding, but the mind has to think it has to be this extraordinary, difficult shit that you have to go through. And yes, sometimes you do have to go through that like extraordinary, difficult shit. But then you'll realize, why did you have to do that when it was just that simple? Decide. So once you decide that you have direction, but you have to, if you're a visual person, write it out. If you're an audible person, voice memo it out on your phone. Start saying, I desire this. Or even say, I have this. Don't even add time, because saying I want implies time. And time is the greatest separation in your mind from your goals. That's a bar, write it down. And by your goals, it's not your goals, it's actually your destiny. Because implying goals and dreams is another set of trap words. Nobody actually has goals and dreams. You have it now. It's your destiny. It's your purpose. It's your vision. It's meant for you. It's yours. It's done. but you have to tap into that version who already is walking that path. So I have this little fear deciding what would make me delusional with that instead of self-confidence. So the question is, who has that fear, you or the mind? And Soulfam's right. Well, he's right, but it's true though. But finding implies you still have to go through a finding process, but that's the mind searching for something that it thinks it doesn't have now. But yes, unfortunately, due to the human conditioning, you're going to have to keep searching, finding, and seeking for things. But the soul doesn't need to search, find, or seek. It just knows. It knows its purpose. It already knows its passions. But yes, yeah, you're spot on. You find your purpose, find your passions, find your purpose. The mind, the fear is a form of resistance. Cool. So do you want to continue to adhere to that resistance? Or do you want to drop it? Would you like the permission to drop it now? Or would you want to continue to hold on to it? So here's another question for you. What's the positive benefits you're getting from holding on to that resistance? So why don't you want to get ahead of yourself? So that's another fear, by the way. That's a belief. Why don't you want to get ahead of yourself? What's the fear there? Is it Is it failure of success? Fear of success? Fear of failure? Do you feel like it's too good to be true? Is it it's not going to work out for you? Like, which part is that? Because it's probably going to lead into something like that. So what's the worst case scenario? I'm only pointing out the worst case scenario because I'm going to get to the what's the best case scenario after. What's the worst case scenario if you go through that? What would happen? This is what I pay this is what my clients again pay me for. I start to probe like this with them. So you guys are getting to see the work in action right now. And since right now it's just you and me speaking, this is good because it keeps things easy. So I'll ask the question again. What would be the worst? What would be the worst thing that could happen? Should you get ahead of yourself? Then I'll ask the opposite question once you finish with the worst case scenario. Because the thing is, we always lock into the worst case. So we got to see the worst case generally to prepare ourselves, but we never usually ask what's the best case scenario. It feels a little dumb to talk about. Nothing's dumb, girl. Not with me, anyways. I'm not even responding to that comment. I'm just gonna pay attention. Evie, continue. Any other comment that isn't Evie's, I'm just not going to pay attention to unless it has a value. If it has no value, I'm not paying attention to it. It's not dumb to talk about something, Evie. We all feel this thing because we feel vulnerable because, we're putting ourselves out there and people will perceive us as like, you don't know that, really? Well, here's the question. Were you born knowing how to walk? Were you born knowing how to talk? No, you were able to figure it out over time. So same thing. I always go back to the primordial as much as I can, like the original source. So there's nothing dumb. It doesn't feel, it may sound silly or dumb to you, but it's not to me. Trust me, I've been through all these things already. While you write, I'm going to get moving in my movements in a moment. I'll spend another 30 minutes-ish. So 8 o'clock I'll wrap up. So it's already 7:31. So 30 more minutes, y'all. By the way, Evie, remember you're doing great always. I just want you to know that you're doing great. So I want you to have that in the back of your mind that you're doing great. And give yourself a round of applause for attempting to handle this. It's not easy, I know. It's not easy. It's been hard enough for me just trying to figure out things and find my way external. Resistance has made me even more hesitant, I guess. Okay. So that was the worst case scenario. In your own way, or your own perception, what would it look like to have the best case scenario? If you got ahead of your, well, you're not really getting ahead. You're walking the path of the version who's already there. What would that version be like? What would they say? And would they actually have this belief of resistance? Think about it, like there's a version of you who's already accomplished all of the things that you say you desire to have. Would they be thinking or having these fears? You know the answer already. I don't even need to really ask it, but I'm just going to bring it out there for you to share. I know the answer is no. So what's the best case scenario that version of you is walking right now? I'll ask the question again if it's still not clear. So I'll say it one more time. What's the best case scenario of that version of you who's already living your desired reality? What are they doing? See, we got a starting point, see? That's good. That's a start. And that apprehension is basically feeling relief, correct? And they were happy no matter how things look. Good. So you see, we're starting to build a little momentum here. What else are they experiencing? See, whatever you wrote, make sure you're making note of this, just so you have it for yourself. Because you're now seeing a version of you that you might have thought wasn't possible, but I'm bringing it out of you now. But it's really you bringing it out of yourself by me just giving you the questions for you to kind of like draw from within yourself. Because you see, here's the thing, if you didn't know that version, you wouldn't be able to answer my question. You'd be just saying, I don't know. But you're clearly answering, so you do know. Them birds are just flying around right now. Okay, cool. Anything else they would be like? Yeah, just making sure the thing was working properly. Is there any I know there's more than just that, but like, is there anything else that stands out from the version of you who is already living in that desired reality? How they would be talking, communicating with people, walking, taking the actions. Like, how would they take actions? How would they speak? What would they physically look like? How would they dress? Would they wear a dress? Would they wear more business casual clothing? How would they handle money? Like, how would they do it? Like, these are basically summoning energy and emotions to tap into a version of you that already exists. Because if you can already think it and feel it, it already does exist. Because you are not capable of something that you... Hold on, let me get the right wording here. You are not... If you can't think something, that means you're not able to see it. But if you're able to see it or feel it or experience it or explain it, that means it already exists. Because that which is within you already does exist. But something that does not exist, you would not be able to explain. That's a bar. Please write it down. So like right now I can see, I can already draw off of what you said about being calm, centered, happy with no matter how things are looking. So they're detached. They're also no apprehension. So they're feeling just a sense of peace and tranquility or serenity. They're operating from a state of just being in the now and just rolling with life, and if life throws them a curveball, they handle it with ease and grace. Shit will happen, of course, in life, but you'll be able to handle it because that version of you knows how to handle it. You're just simply matching the version of you who already exists in a different space and sort of like collapsing time to reach that version of you now. That's what you're doing. That's what we're doing right now. We're literally collapsing time to bring the version of you who is everything you just mentioned, and you're bringing it to that version of you right now. Definitely be freely expressing myself as free as I like to. Currently not doing that. It's okay. That's fine. You're doing it in another life. You're doing it in another space, though. So that, you see, you're starting to narrow down more, and you're starting to get more specific, which is good. This is good. So after the stream is done, whenever you, and remember, I'm not your coach or anything like that, but whenever you feel called to, make a list if you can. You can type it out on your phone, like you don't have to write on paper, but if you have paper, cool. Make that list of exactly what that version of you would be like. Or not even would be like, is like, because it already exists. What is that version operating from right now in that different space? And as you keep tapping into that version of you, or you keep seeing it, you start to feel different energy. Because what it's doing is getting the mind to start to get empirical evidence that this is possible. Because if it's not possible, the mind's going to be like rejecting everything and keeping that storm cloud around you. Whereas this tool or this activity that you can do, make it fun, of course. That's why I call it an activity, not a chore, not a task, but an activity. Key words. It's always about using proper words. I could have said, you can do this task, you can make this homework. I'm not here to give homework, and I'm not here to give you a task. I'm here to give you a fun activity that you get to work. And see, I said you get to, not you choose, not that you have to or you must. You get to, or you choose to do this creative activity to see a version of you that already exists and draw more into that version of you and start operating from that version. What are the things they say? You can ask these questions. What are the things they say? How do they speak? How do they dress? What are the things they think? What are the things that they don't think? What are the things that they entertain? What are the things they don't entertain? What are the things they believe in? What are the convictions they have within themselves? What is this question is going to be a good one. What is the purpose they're living right now? Because that's going to start to, your mind's going to say, I don't know, but I know you know what it is. You'll see. I promise you. You'll start to, like, when you ask a question, the mind's going to go find the answer. It's there. And then you can ask a follow-up question. Will I, not I will. I will implies future. Will I be able to accomplish this? Of course you did, because you just wrote it out. You just wrote out the person who already exists. So it already starts solidifying more as truth, because will I do all of the things that I said? Yeah, because that person already exists. See, ask yourself a powerful question, you will get a powerful answer. That's a bar, write it down. When you ask yourself life-changing questions, you will get life-changing results. That's what I do with my clients. I ask questions like this, but it's easier with them simply because I can see them and I can hear them. I talk with them on Zoom, so I can see them and I can monitor what is going on and kind of like pick off from energy. It's all intuitive with me. With texting, it's a little bit more waiting for a response and kind of like, but you guys are getting the you get to hear me and see me. Yeah. How about this? There's no such thing as delusional. How about you get rid of that word? What's delusional? Or delulu? What is that? It's a made-up word. Because the world has programmed us to be realistic. We gotta be realistic, man. Like, this is what a lot of people have told me. You gotta be realistic, Orion. Who do you think you are? You think you're gonna go make this world a better place, Orion? Who do you think you are? You're delusional, Orion. But yet I'm doing it, am I not? I'm helping you. I'm helping the world, aren't I not? There's so many people around the world. Right? You're not in one geographical location where I am. I'm not helping people just in Toronto. I'm helping everybody around the world right now. Right? So, what is Delulu? Exactly. You just purely have to decide that for yourself. You got it. It's just deciding. Only you can decide that, though. You can take on societal's narratives that what's Delulu, or you can make your own Delulu, or not have Delulu. So, like, here's an example. There's a belief. What do you hate? The Delulu of societal? Like, what do you hate? I just want to make sure. But I'll give you what I was about to say. There is this belief on YouTube that it takes forever to grow your channel. That it takes a long time to grow your channel. The choice. Well, if you hate the choice, then you will be forever enslaved by the mind. Unfortunately. It's free will, but then once you've decided, then it's destiny. Because you're walking the path now. And guess what? You'll always have the ability to change your choice. But anyways, let me get back. So there's a belief that people think that it takes forever to grow on YouTube. And I'll borrow Nero for a moment. Nero, he went from 4,000 subscribers to 100,000 subscribers in 4 weeks. 4 weeks! 4 weeks. The dude went from 4,000 subscribers to 100,000 subscribers. He's only been in YouTube for about 2 years, and he's almost at 450,000 subscribers. Actually, no, 410,000 subscribers. Not that numbers matter, but like, he did not have a belief or a delusional belief saying that it's hard to grow on YouTube. He decided that, why am I holding on to such a stupid belief that everybody else is holding on to? Because if you think like other people, you'll get other people's results. That's a bar. Write it down. But if you don't think like anybody else, then you start to create your own results. That's another bar. Write it down. So there is no such thing as delusional. And I'll explain delusional quickly right now. What you think is delusional is actually realistic internally. What most people are actually thinking of delusional is they thinking it's like inside, but it's actually, when they're thinking realistic, they're actually talking about delusional. This out there is the fucking delusion. The realistic is in here. The fake realistic is out there. So that's the fake delusional over there. And this is the real delusional right here. And it's the perfect one. What's up, Sadia? So when people are saying, stop being so delusional, they're referring to some sort of external or some sort of internalization that hasn't existed. But the thing is, they've been programmed to see with their fucking eyes, not with their mind. That's a bar, write it down. The external world is nothing more than a frozen imagination of your internal state of being. And I keep saying the answer is you, and it starts here. So what you think, believe, feel, act, say, do, be, it'll be a mere reflection of your inner world to your outer state. So guess what happens? So when people are talking about delusional, they're talking about something that's in here, but the real delusional is actually out there. That's the fake shit. It all starts here. So I would literally get rid of the word delusional or delulu. If it's not serving you, why are you using it? That's another bar, write it down. Because if you think like other people, you will be like other people and you will get other people's results, which is the same thing that they always been experiencing. But if you start to think for yourself, like fully, and start to have your own way of doing things, if whatever it is that you're looking to have in your life, then you will have what you're looking for because you already have it within. And you will bring it into physical form, but not giving a fuck when it happens. Let's see. I'm going to read this. That's not lonely. Having to move alone like that and having everyone call you nuts for following your own way. Fuck them. Screw them. Because listen, we value people's opinions more than the opinion of ourselves. It's natural because we want the people around us to be accepting us. But you have to accept yourself no matter what. Sometimes you're going to have to lose people in this process. You're going to have to say fuck it. But the only time you can do that is if you decide. That's the only way. You have to choose and then decide and roll with it. If you don't, then you forever get enslaved by the people around you and their opinions. So let me reread your question. So it's not lonely because you have yourself. You and God are one and the same, so you can't be alone. You're not lonely. That's just the mind creating a stupid story again of being alone. You're not. If you really break it down to the minute atom of what makes you, there's so many atoms and molecules that are making you up. Each atom is not alone. They're together making you up. So how can you really be alone? And then the atom is connected to the universe, and the universe and the atom are one and the same. So thus, how can you actually be alone? You're actually the same things that are stars and moons and planets are made of. So how can you actually be alone? So when people are like, I'm alone, yes, you might not be physically talking to people, but that doesn't mean you're alone. You're with the universe. That's the greatest thing you ever get. Everybody else is technically an illusion. They're just an aspect of yourself. Also, why was that my fault? Did I call that in? Well, I wouldn't blame yourself for anything. I would just simply start saying that I take responsibility for the thoughts I was thinking then, and I'm thinking new thoughts in this moment now, and I'm walking that path now. You did call it in. Don't blame yourself, though, because it's your thoughts that called that in. Remember, what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So if you're saying, like, you know, the walking lonely aspect, you brought that in, but guess what? You have the ability to just remove it. It's not serving you. Get rid of it. You have the power in every present moment to shift. Because of the thoughts, and Jesus loves you too. Thank you very, very much. Hello. Because of the thoughts and words I use. Yes. Because the words have energy behind it. Every word has an energetic property behind it. And if you're not sure what the energy is, then you're just bringing forth energy that is actually paradoxically not in your favor. So like when people say, I'm trying so hard, what they're saying is actually, it's hard and it's difficult and it's stressful and I can't do it. That's why I say, I'm trying so hard. That's why I don't say I try. I either do or I attempt. Because attempt does not have this hard like feeling or that whack, like icky feeling behind it. I'm going to just move some of my stuff in because it's starting to rain or it's starting to drizzle. I hear the thing starting to. It wasn't supposed to rain this evening. That's okay. Let it rain. No big deal. I just don't want my stuff to get wet. How much time do we have left? We have 8 minutes. I'm going to be jumping off in 8 minutes. I do have to finish a couple movements though. But it's okay. I'll do that after I shower, I guess. No biggie. Or I'll just do the dumbbell swings quickly. 'Cause that's all that's really left, to be honest, and a couple stretches. So I hope that made sense, Evie. So it's the words you use, the thoughts you think, the actions you take or don't take, the beliefs you believe, the feelings you feel. That's reality. Reality 101 in a nutshell. Like reality creation, quite literally. So everything you said, you have to see it as a paradox, because it's really it's by your creation and your creation alone that everything is unfolding in that particular manner. So let me just finish my dumbbell swings. So like you said, this lonely feeling of people not adhering to the things and criticizing you, technically speaking, it's actually you doing it to yourself because you believe in that so strongly, you created emotions, and because the emotions are so strong, they became energetic glue, and then they used your environment, the people around you, as the mirrors to prove the prover right because you thought it. Does that make sense? Shit, sometimes they have their own way of being too, right? So even if they criticize or judge you or whatever, that has nothing to do with you. That's on them. Screw it. If anybody judges me or criticizes me here, I don't care. Let them. Go for it. I'm the one that's at peace. I'm the one that's starting to live my life in the exact way I'm supposed to. And I'm not going to settle, and I'm not going to hold back just because, So my point to say is, if someone is judging you or criticizing you in your environment, that's on them. Has nothing to do with you. Because the thing is, why listen to people who haven't done it? They're on different frequency. Would you take advice from someone who isn't a mechanic to fix your car? Would you take advice from someone who isn't a barber but attempts to cut your hair? Would you take advice from someone who isn't a financial advisor? No. Like if you're looking to do something in finances and you talk to someone who isn't a financial advisor and they haven't really made any sort of progress in life with their finances, would you listen to them? No way. Anybody who isn't an entrepreneur and tells me about entrepreneurship, do you think I listen to them? Hello? No. Not a chance in hell. You know why? Because they're not doing it. So they don't know. And just because you don't understand something doesn't mean you should fear it either. That's a bar, write it down. Hope that made sense, girl. I dropped fire there. If you need to watch the replay, watch the replay because this was for you. This literally was for you. This last hour was literally yours. And this is the type of work I do with my clients. And we go deep. Pause on that. Because, you know, Gen Zs like to say pause on every bloody thing, after all. I hope that helps. Let me know if you're still here, by the way. Or if the chat is frozen. I don't think it is. Perfect. You are here. Good. Yeah, just rewatch the live stream will be done, and it should be available almost immediately. So I just tune back into the last like hour of it, where I'm just talking. You'll know when I'm start talking to you. You'll remember the part when I said, "All right, let's dive into the heavy feeling of gray," or whatever it was. I can't tell you the time stamp when that happens, but because right now the live stream is about 7 hours and 14 minutes. So I think it's about 6 hours and 14 minutes in, maybe. That's when we started. Yeah. Of course. The more of you who figure this out, the less I'll have to do. This is not just for me. This is for you guys. And guess what? You guys will help other people. And I don't have to help them. And guess what? I can go home. Really, it's all about me getting to get off of this planet. I love being here. I love helping people. But I get to go home. And you guys get to continue to help people while I'm gone. I can get back to what I'm supposed to be doing. Conquering the cosmos. With my crew. In a dimension where only I and my crew exist. I love saying it that. I love saying that, but it's true though. Well, it's true for me. Not for any of you, but it's true for me though. I get to go conquer the cosmos again. Hey, I'm gonna be real right now, y'all. If they come and get me one night and they beam me up, I'm gone. Bye, y'all. I'll be more than happy. I mean, I'll miss my Goku and my Naruto and my Ichigo and my anime and my Supra and like all the different things. You know, I'll miss all that. But hey, you know, it is what it is. You know. I'll miss my girls. I'll miss Lindsay. I'll miss all that. I miss my people. I'll miss all of you. But I get to go back to my dimension. I get to experience the ability to conquer the cosmos again. I like conquering cosmos. I'm a cosmic being after all. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I won't. Don't worry. I'm not gonna I never let go of the dumbbell like that. I gotta do some of my stretches now. This is why I don't like sitting. Because my muscle starts to get tight. But it's okay. I do know how to sit and rest. I don't like sitting. If I like to be in squat position like this. This is I should be sitting like this and talking to you all. The problem is a lot of people don't take someone seriously when they're sitting in a squat position, unfortunately. So that's why I sit on a chair. But all good. All divine. Do you know, in the last 3 minutes, there's been hella hot girls walking by this house. It's crazy. Lots of girls be walking by the house and they be seeing me doing my thing. And they be looking my way. They be giving me the smile. They be giving me that smile. Because, the gate is open. Like, I don't close the gate while I'm out here. I let them see all of Orion. I'm having fun with this. I'm like a pendulum. Let me see. What do we got? Yeah, exactly. That's why they call sitting the new smoking. That's why I don't like sitting for too long. I like to move the body. Because when moving the body, I get to stretch out my spine. I get to move my joints. That's why I can't and I will not sit for too long. If I have to sit for 12 hours for one day, when I'm working with my clients, yeah. But I do find time to get up and move because staying seated is lethargicness for me. For over an extended period of time, I start to feel not fully engaged. So sometimes when I'm working with my clients, I bring the laptop out here or I'm sitting inside. But what I do is that I'll walk around. So Nero, he writes on a whiteboard. I don't have a whiteboard yet. I'll get a whiteboard at some point. But essentially, I'll walk around and I'll use my tablets, similar to I was doing just now, and I'll draw out some stuff for them. And I'll walk around, right? And because for me, why sit when I can just be standing up and actually summoning energy? Because when you stand up, you actually summon more energy to you. For example, if you lean like this, right? I'm not saying there are people who walk like this. They hold themselves down like this. This is this is not confidence right here. But if you even do this gives you a 20% dopamine boost or a confidence boost or whatever it is, just by lifting yourself up. So for me, I walk around with my shoulders up, my chest out, but I'm not like I'm not doing that, you know. I'm not walking like this, you know what I'm saying? Like this is like too much. This is like being extra. But I'm walking more like this, you know? More chest out, shoulders back, you know, spine like, you know, and just like, but I'm walking around while I'm speaking with the clients. If I bring the laptop out here, I have all of this basically. And I'm speaking to them, the MacBook's there, and I have to detach my microphone though and use this microphone. That's the beautiful thing about these microphones. For any of you streamers or inspiring streamers or aspiring streamers, please do yourself a favor and get a fucking wireless microphone. I cannot emphasize that enough. Please get yourself a wireless microphone. It will do you justice. Anyways, so I use this microphone. I plug in the USB-C dongle into my Mac, and I unplug my Shure SM7B, the sexy, legendary microphone for podcasting. I plug that out, and I walk around, and they can hear me clear as day, like how you guys are hearing me. I can go into the field over there, and you can still hear me. That's why I wireless microphone. Anyways, I'm talking, I'm walking around with them, and I'm drawing shit out, or I just need to get some energy. Things like that. I'm being for real. Simple things like that will change your life. You see all the things that I'm doing? It's all interconnected. I'm not doing exercises because it's separate. No, it's part of my daily thing. Like the way I think, the way I go and stand by the water, the way I'm talking at the water with all of you, when I'm sitting, when I'm having a meal, when I'm moving my body, like in the evenings, when I'm taking a moment to breathe. All of these things are all interconnected. They're not separate things. It's all one thing. I see myself as one cohesive, like mind, body, spirit is one thing. It's like they're not separate pieces. They are all one interconnected piece. This is a grand symphony. And then, of course, I see the oneness of this all. Like every action, every word, every thought, every belief, every feeling, every what else? Word, did I say word already? Sure. All of those are all interconnected. I know I'm supposed to jump off, but I'm going to jump off shortly since I didn't finish my stretches. So I'll just quickly do some of my stretches. So like this may not seem like it's connected to my speaking, but it is. I guarantee you it is. And you know why? And I said this to Jeanette, and this changed her life. Think of your body like a hose, like a water hose. And if there's kinks in your hose, your water is not going to flow through your body properly. What is the water I'm referring to? Light. Energy. The energy will not flow through your body properly, and that energy is what gives you your information. You can call that your intuition, depending on the frequency you're on. And if your body is not operating on all cylinders, guess what? Your mind has to take mental energy to handle the pain. So thus, it's distracted with the pain and can't focus on your purpose properly. When I say pain, I'm talking about physical pain. I'm not talking about pain and like, well, it can actually be that pain too. But if your body is physically like hurting, then your mind has to do all this extra shit that unfortunately you're going to have to let the mind do what it has to do, but it won't have enough bandwidth to handle the good stuff that you're supposed to be experiencing, like flow. That's why I make sure to take care of my body. That's why everything that I do is interconnected with each other. It's why I do what I do. I cannot and I will not allow myself to slow down at all. Oh, well, when I say slow down, I mean, let me rephrase the words. I cannot and will not allow myself to falter and succumb to any sort of pain or injury. pain does show up at times. I'm like, you're just creating a story, fucking mind. I'm not bypassing the feeling, but what I'm doing is I'm simply not accepting it. Like, no. Why? It's a story. I can change the meaning at any time. And so the pain, the things that I'm doing mitigates pain, mitigates like any sort of tension in the body. The goal is to get as much tension out of your body. You didn't come here to be all in tension. Tension is like this. Can God actually work through you when you're all tensed up? No. That's why they say be still, relax. So when you relax, you allow things to open up in your system. It's like your pipes, you have valves on it, right? And the faucet, you turn your faucets off. So you can't allow anything. That's tension. But when you untighten the valve, you allow water to flow through the pipes. And guess what? That's flow. There's no tension. This was a fucking masterclass that someone will charge at least $10,000 for. $10,000 right here. Minimum. So I hope you guys took advantage of that, because you're paying me with your greatest currency right now, and it's your attention. And the mind, one more time, does not compartmentalize the physical and the mental. It does not. It's all one thing. So, know that. Thank you, cloudy air. It's not smoky air, it's cloudy air. For potential rain and clearing of the sky. So I can have a cleaner, breathable air for tomorrow and Sunday. And that's why when someone attempts to over-intellectualize and spiritualize me when they come on my stream, I'm like, you can't. I know, because I've been there. And I know it sounds arrogant, it sounds like prideful to say I know, but I really do fucking know what I'm talking about. And the reason why is because I went through 25 years of pain and suffering. That's actually half of most of your, not even half, that's like 3/4 of some of your lives. 25 years. I don't know how old any of you are. I don't ask your age. I don't give a shit about that. It's irrelevant. But I damn well know that's a lot of your life. Unless you're 75 and pushing on, like in those upper ages, I'm sure that 25 years of your current life, that's almost all, could be almost all of your life. Not all of it, but majority of it. That's currently over half my life. Struggling and suffering. What did I just... Oh, right. Evie, what did you say? What does what mean? I said a whole bunch of stuff and I didn't see what you were saying. What do you mean? What does that mean? What does what mean? Oh, compartmentalizing, meaning it doesn't separate things. So the compartmentalizing means putting things in like organizing it into like different categories and like putting into like different like boxes and files and this and that. No, the mind doesn't do that. I know people think that the mind compartmentalizes things, that this is here and this goes there and that goes there, but the mind doesn't do that. The mind keeps everything as one continuous flow. Where you do one thing in one part of your life, it'll show up somewhere else in another part of your life. So that's what compartmentalizing means. Well, my definition, you probably can get Google's definition, but my definition of compartmentalizing is basically organizing the mind from within, but the mind doesn't compartmentalize. It's a terrible compartmentalizer. As much as some people will say, but I compartmentalize in my mind. Yeah, that's what you actually think, but that's not actually true. You don't compartmentalize anything. Your mind sees everything as one continuous string, one continuous flow. Mental, spiritual, physical, as within, so without. As above, so below. As the universe, so the soul. That's a bar. Write it down. Does that make sense? There will be more people who will attempt to test me with their spiritual intellectualizations and their wisdom. And it's fine. They can test me all they want, but they cannot tell me what I don't already know. And trust me, I know it sounds arrogant to say I know a lot, but I really am aware of a lot of things that many are not aware of. And the reason? Because the universe wanted me specifically, this character, to handle something that is designed for this character and this character alone to handle. It's not meant for anybody else but me. And that is to serve the world at the highest level. So of course, I have to be aware of a lot of things. I asked for this path, so here we are. That's why so many people attempt to over-intellectualize me. That's why at this point, you know what I say to all their over-intellectualization? You ready for it? Everything just is. Because that's really what it is. It just is. Nothing more, nothing else. All words, language are made up. All of it. It's all made up. We humans are the ones that created all these concepts and beliefs and thoughts and ideologies and blah, 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 blah. So, God is just immutable. It just is. It doesn't give a shit about our concepts and our beliefs and our thoughts and our words and the actions. Well, the actions it does watch, but it cares about one thing, the emotions that we feel. And then the labeling of that feeling is what creates our external reality, which is not really external, it's actually internal. Because external is just the frozen imagination of your internal state of being. Let me read what you wrote. Big. Yes, exactly. It's one big blob. Good way of putting it. The mind will think like it's compartmentalizing, but it isn't. Because it's all one thing. When you really slice it down, it all is really one thing. It's one big gigantic blob. I heard Ivanka Trump, yes, Donald Trump's daughter, say in an interview that she can compartmentalize the mind. She can say all she wants about she compartmentalizes the mind, but I damn well know she is not compartmentalizing the mind. Because when I read her body language, that told me a different fucking story. Because her emotions weren't compartmentalized. Because if she compartmentalized in the mind, then she wouldn't have the ability to have those emotions that she shed on the interview. So she can say, and people can say that they compartmentalize. Okay, if you can compartmentalize, then keep doing what you're doing. As long as you know how the mind works, and if you're living your best life, then congratulations. But most people, they want to be intellectually right. I don't care to be right. I already know. And everything just is. Nothing else, nothing more. And I know the mind very, very well for what the fuck it does. And it keeps everything in one gigantic blob. Welcome back, Jeanette. I see that you didn't have three days of sleep. I should have put some money on that. I'll be jumping off shortly, even though I say that and I don't jump off. But I will be jumping off in a moment because I want to watch some WWE wrestling. That's right. I watch WWE wrestling. What we got? What we got? Still on, huh? I mapped. Wasn't for 3 days though. Just driving, listening in the background. Nah, no PJ party tonight. Maybe tomorrow, but not tonight. And if the external is just the manifestation of our internal, well, Evie, it's not if, it is, but well, we'll use your if for now. And if the external is the manifestation of our internal reality, then does the wait. Our internal reality, then does that mean we literally see everything as we do? Yep. I am fun. You know I'm fun. Tomorrow we can have a PJ party if you want. I'll start the stream later though because of rain. I'll get up early, do my jump rope workout, play out, and then take my walk in the trail. It's gonna rain. If it is raining heavily, I won't walk in the trail. I'll walk in the neighborhood, get my 10,000 steps, eat my food, and then when the rain stops around like 2 o'clock, because apparently it's supposed to stop around 2, then I'll start the stream. We'll see. So I don't actually know how you look. Potentially. Well, you're seeing me for what I am, aren't you not? But theoretically, I'm not actually here. It's actually you speaking to yourself. I don't actually exist, Evie. It's actually, I'm a figment of your imagination. But you manifested me into physical form. But of course, I manifested myself into physical form because I also manifested all of you into your digital form until I see you in the physical. We're all here, but we're not here. Does that make sense? Like, I'm my own character in my own little sandbox. You're your own character. And when you log out of the game called Earth tonight, or wherever you are on the planet, or you log back in the morning, that's when you're playing Earth again, and you play it based on your beliefs, thoughts, expectations, convictions, perceptions, emotional charged thoughts, reactions, and focus, aka the frequency. It's not terrifying when you know that this is a simulation, a matrix, an illusion, but it is also real, because if I were to punch my fist in the ground, I'm going to feel it. I'm literally going to fucking feel my fist feeling the pain. But our higher self is like, it doesn't register any of that, because theoretically, me touching and punching the ground doesn't register in the higher planes of existence, like the other dimensions. This is where the mind gets tripped up, and this is where the mind cannot understand it. It just can't. It will not understand this aspect because the mind will always pin this thing as real, because it is real, but it isn't real at the same time. And guess what? That's the divine paradox. And the divine paradox is both truths are true, but they conflict with each other. Reality is both real and an illusion. So yes, it can be terrifying, but what is terrifying? That's just another made-up word, isn't it? It's a feeling, yes, but we give the meanings to life. And if you can change the meaning of terrifying, then it's actually exciting. Theoretically. I'm going to read what Jeanette said when I get right back out in a moment. Alexa, play notification. From Amazon.
On Saturday, there's a chance of rain near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 5 a.m. and continuing intermittently until around 2 p.m.
So 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. Okay, fair. I didn't think it was going to be 5 a.m. I thought it was going to be like 9 a.m. Okay, that's fine. No biggie. You got this. Just remember, you are the one that gives meaning to this game, not anybody else. If you decide to give meaning to this game, you got to give me good meanings. Exactly. You already do know all this answers. And I'm going to read Jeanette's stuff. She said, my phone, though. We were talking about that we're all here but not here. Okay, so how are we all doing that simultaneously? Am I God? Yep. Playing Earth alone? Yep. Or does that mean we are God and playing Earth alone? Yeah, it's all of it. We're all playing, God is playing 8 billion different characters right now, simultaneously. And each character simultaneously has their own individualized Earth. That's why there's 8 billion planets 8 billion worlds living on one planet. No two planets or no two worlds are the same. Like Jeanette's world and my world, even though we're similar, they're still vastly different. Your world and Apocalypse's world, different. Who else? Rihanna's world and Chelsea's world, completely different from each other. Nobito and T-Bray, their worlds completely different from each other. Jason and Tiffany, even though they're husband and wife, their worlds are still different, even though they live together, and they share a son whose name is Evan. Their worlds are different. They still will not see the same world. That's why I say there's 8 billion worlds living on one planet. Because you're a universe. You're a walking universe. You're a world. You're a walking world. That's why when someone enters your world, they're entering your experience. You guys have entered my world. So you're my experience. And my experience is vastly different from, everyone's experience is different, but simultaneously, a lot of humans are thinking the same kind of things. The limitations of but that's how you make money. But no, this is how it is. You have to be realistic, man. You gotta be realistic, man. I love when I hear that. You gotta be realistic. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. You gotta be realistic, man. It's funny. You gotta be realistic, man. I like to imitate the humans who say that. You gotta be realistic, man. Yeah. Let's see, you said... Yeah, it is a multiverse because there's a multiverse of you and there's parallel versions of you. Not to add more chaos to your mind, but it's not actually chaos. It's only chaos if you decided it to be chaos. But yes, it is a multiverse, but it's a multiverse of you. But when I'm referring to you, I'm not referring to the human you. I'm referring to the you that has no name, has no identity. But that you is living multiple versions. In fact, not just multiple versions, infinite versions. You want to see? Let me show you right now. I have one more drawing and I'm jumping off. Get ready, come blow your mind. You might have already seen this before. I already showed this to Jeanette. She already knows. But it's always nice to see this drawing in action. I call this the games. Circle equals games. Lines equals path. You're playing all, and this is called infinity, by the way. It's just endless. I just couldn't draw infinity. So PR, present reality, circle, and FW, free will, choices you make / made. That's the lines, path. There's a version of you, Evie, that's not hurt, who's a billionaire, but then there's a version of you, Evie, that's living under a bridge and is a drug addict. There's a version of you, Evie, who's married to the hottest dude in the world. Then there's a version of you who doesn't give a shit about men. There's a version of you, Evie, that lives in a different country. But there's a version of you who lives in the same country but doing something completely different than what this current Evie's doing. All Evies exist. Indeed, just by changing your thoughts and staying the course of that version. But you have to let reality, physical reality, play catch up because it's a dense universe. And the density of this universe, particles take time or human time for it to become matter. And those matters take time when you observe based on your focus / attention, right? AK face, you got to face your desired reality. Focus, attention, concentration, and energy. Place your focus, attention, concentration, energy. That's why I say face. It's an acronym. Face your desired reality. Place your awareness. This is called the observer effect. You observe particles. Waveforms become particles when you observe them. But if you don't observe them, they stay as waveforms. But when you observe them, they are both waveforms and particles. So both are true. And it's like mindfuck. But that which you see in the observer effect is how reality works with us. What you place your focus, attention, concentration, and energy on is going to be growing. And if you stay in it long enough, it will materialize into physical form through a person, a situation, opportunity, or an event. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a wrap. I hope that made sense. I know it made sense. You know why? Because you're God, and it does make sense. And your God version understands what I just said. Your mind version doesn't understand it, but your God version does. Go for it. Ask. The collapse aspect. Go for it. This is the final thing I will answer, and then I'm off. No, you're not keeping me. Ask it. I'm not in any rush. I just, don't want to get bitten. I'm not putting that fear out. Ask the question. I'll wait. I'll take off my headband though. I'll wait till you finish asking the question. But yeah, y'all. I just gave reality creation in less than 5 minutes. It's awesome. The field is infinite, indeed. what we're not paying attention to, what is happening to all of that, the unobserved. Oh, it's there. It's still created. It's just, it's not going to materialize into physical form, though. It's basically potentiality. So, for example, if I don't place my attention on what's a random one for me? I'll use me. Actually, no, I'll use you, Evie. Let's say for you, all those unobserved particles, right? That's creating the other experiences, that the parallel. They're already made, just so you know. It's the infinite. It's like everything's already done. All potential paths have been created for you. Everything. What you're supposed to experience. The ones that you don't place your attention to, like the unobserved ones, they stay there. They're still in the field. They don't leave. They just don't get created into physical form. That's it. But they all exist. All of it. Yeah. So you essentially, if you place your attention on that which you want, or when I say, don't ever use the word want, and I still get trapped up saying want, I say desire or have. Just use the word have. Let's say the reality you already have, you collapse it by focusing your attention, your focus, attention, concentration, and energy on that which you desire to have, which you already have. Because you can only have what you already have. It's a very annoying law to think about it, or a beautiful law, amazing law. You can only have what you already have. What that means is that you can only have it within. If you already have it within and you're good without it in the physical, and you've given it to yourself within, then you detach from the external, and the universe will just give it to you because you've already decided this is who you are. Like, you already are Evie, right? Even though that's not your actual name, but you're already Evie. Do you need to be Evie? No, because you're already Evie. Do you want to be Evie, or are you already Evie? You're already Evie because you already have Evie. You're already Evie. Even though that's not your name. Well, it's your username, but it's not your actual name. Unless it is actually your actual name. But it doesn't really matter. You know what I'm getting at. You already have that, so you don't want it. When you have something, you don't want it. But when you don't have something, then you want it. You see? It's a little bit of a mindfuck. So you have to have it already within. This is how the universe works. As within, so without. When you have it within, you already have it within. Who cares about the outside? I already have my partner. She's already here. I already have the trillions of dollars. It's done. I've already served 5 billion people on this planet. That's done too. I already served half the planet. It's finished. Complete. There is no other way. For me, all other potentialities does not exist. I'm walking that path. And I don't care if it happens or when it happens. I know it already has happened. That's a bar, and that's a level of conviction. That's my belief, conviction, expectations. I don't care if people tell me, you're being delusional, Orion. Well, because they themselves have given up on themselves, because they themselves don't know how reality works. That's why I don't listen to those who don't know how reality works. That's why there's no point talking to them. And when someone's like, well, that's not how reality works, and they say, this is how reality works, well, it works the way you've decided it. That's why I say everything just is again. You can say I did do that, I did do all that, and I did this for myself too. Because we've all decided before we came here as well. This is the paradox of the mind. The mind's not going to understand this. Because part of you needed to go through this for your soul's journey. Part of me needed to do this to evolve my soul's experience to master explaining the concepts in a very simple way so that I can refine my speaking as time goes on and help other people who need my help. So you guys are like helping me to refine my wording even better, right? I did it a lot on my live stream on my other channel, but there's really no one after a certain date. Like, people just disappeared. My channel was kind of like dead. But this channel is alive. It's thriving. And so there are live people like yourself, like Jeanette and Chelsea and Rihanna and Underboss and other people who jump on the channel that I can share these things with, so I can have this conversation with. And yes, we created all this before we came. This is already done. In fact, our conversation that we're doing right now, it's already done. Even me saying what I just said was already done. And even me doing this, what I'm doing right now, is already done. It's a paradox. Even me doing this, what I'm doing this, what I'm doing this, what I'm doing this, already done. It's already done. Even when I get angry and upset and mad at something, that's already done. Even when I'm getting the joy and love and thing, it's already done. Everything's done. It's finished. Even you asking all the questions, that was done already. And when you're, even all the things that you just said about the things that you just said about the things you just said, that's already been done too, because you already created all that before we even got here. That's all done. It's all been created. It's all been finalized. It's all completed, exactly. It's just a sequence of events. There's free will though, but once you walk the free will path, that's already done too. So some will say, but that's not free will. But it is free will, because you get to decide and choose a choice. And then that choice then has a destiny. That's why free will and destiny are two sides of the same coin. That's why I can explain things very easily. It's simple. But the human mind doesn't want to make it simple. It wants to make it more complicated because it loves complication. Pretty much. Okay. That should suffice. Evie, you're doing great. Trust yourself, okay? I know it exploded. That's the whole point, because your mind can't conceptualize it. My mind did the same thing too. So I just accepted it. I'm like, okay, this is how it works? Okay, cool. We are attempting to understand something that cannot be understood. That's a bar. Write it down. Your mind is not designed to understand some things. It's just not. It cannot and it will not understand certain things. It just simply cannot. It's not designed for that. If it was, we would have been able to been doing it. Otherwise, why? If we understood it, then why would we be here? It'd be a waste of our time. Quite literally. It'd be a colossal waste of our time to know all these things. Yeah. So, I hope all of you, who else is here, because there's a fair bit of you, I hope you took that in. That was a fucking masterclass. When I tell you these things, it's because I experienced it myself. Someone was like, well, what if you're wrong, Orion? You're probably wrong, Orion. Well, then I'll see you on the other side, and we'll see who was actually. There's no wrong though, that is, because the mind, the way the all is mind, the universal, the all is mind, the universe is mental. How it works is that everything you actually believe is true or think of is true, because it's all. The all is in the all within the all. That is the all. It can't be anything else but all. What is all? All. Your mind's going to get fucked up with that one. The all is in the all within the all of the all. Let that sit. The all is in the all within the all of the all. And if you can't accept that, I mean, the mind can't accept shit like that. It's crazy. Exactly. The mental body is the limiting factor. Well, the mental isn't really limited in the other dimensions, but in this dimension, the mental, it's infinite with finite. Well, hold on. It's fine. Okay, let me hold on. Final thing. This is it. Our thinking mind is finite, but has infinite potential from the mental space. So, finite, infinite, but has infinite potential. Can have infinite. It does not can. It has infinite potential, but finite ability at every present moment. You're welcome. You're welcome that I lost you. You'll figure it out. I had to figure it out. You'll figure it out. Every one of you is capable of figuring it out. So it's limited here because of the finite constraints of the physical. Correct. But it's infinite. When you go beyond when you close your eyes and you forget you have a body, that's where the infinite exists. But when you get back to your consciousness, to your conscious awareness of yourself, that's where the infinite kind of dissipates until you like get beyond your mind. Because remember, you are not the mind. So you are the infinite being having a finite experience. So that's why you're not the body, nor are you the mind. But the moment you subject yourself that you are the body and the mind, then you are basically a finite being. But you're not a finite being, you're an infinite being with a finite experience. That's a bar, write it down. Okay, that's a wrap. I am, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. We gotta work on wording and track so it's simplified and doesn't get confused. I know, but the problem is the wording is the problem. That's why there is no amount of wording you can say, because the wording is the limit, is the problem. The wording is what causes the fuck up. It's just how it is, unfortunately. There's no right or wrong way to word things. It's perception of words and meanings and intentions and definitions and awareness of words. That's really the secret to all of this, how shit works on this planet. It's knowing the words. Yeah. Exactly. Sometimes a visual helps. Sometimes it doesn't help. But everyone is starting to... the thing is, everyone's going to start to know based on a deep sense of feeling. Because there's so many people who start to activate the God within them because they see it. They feel it. They know it. And they're starting to understand without having to use words. Yeah. The all is within the all is within the all and within the all of the all. Exactly, spot on, Jeanette. I have it and I understand it, but the problem is it comes out to everybody else and their level of awareness and understanding, because if they don't understand it, then it's going to be misconstrued. And no matter what I say, it's based on my frequency and their frequency. And if their frequency is not on the same level as mine presently, then there's a mismatch, and thus problems arise. This is where, but you're not saying, you're blah 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 blah, and na 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 na, and yeah, and that's what happens with humans. This is why I wish I could just fucking use like telepathy and never use another word again, and you guys just feel the intention of what I'm attempting to actually present, because it makes things easier. But guess what? It's not me. It's itself. Working with your itself to help your mind to remember. Your itself is going to remember. Your itself already knows. My itself already knows. My mind finally got it, and your mind will eventually get it. Well, I will already say that your mind already has it, but your mind has convinced you that it's confusing, it's hard, it's difficult. But your mind already is there. In my universe, you've already all figured it out. Yes. Yeah. You nailed it, Jeanette. Spot on. Spot fucking on. And within the all of the all. Yes, indeed, Evie. So they project it as bad, but yeah. Yeah, I chose the hardest fucking game ever. And the thing is, I chose a very, very, very difficult game, but some of you also chose the same difficulty as me. Hence why birds of the same feather flock together. What does that mean? That means you guys chose your hard ass game too, because you didn't want an easy game. You wanted to grow. You asked for this. I know that sounds so so heavy, but Evie, you asked for your journey. Jeanette, you asked for your journey. Hell, I asked for my journey. And now you bear the responsibility of your journey. But guess what? You now get to flip the script, turn the tables, turn the game upside down, because you are the creator. You're God wearing a mask, aka the human character that you are, and you are equal to everybody else, and everyone has the same powers within, and no one's above or below. We're all equal. Or you can say you're the infinite intelligence as the human character. That's another way of saying that. And you're simply now remembering what you forgot. You're not learning, you're remembering. Big difference. But you can still use the word learning if that resonates with you, but you're actually remembering more of who you are, because you forgot who you are, and you're remembering exactly what you are in every present moment. All right, girls, I gotta jump off. I love you both, but that's a wrap. That is a wrap. That is a wrap for me. I'm done. Finito. I didn't pick easy mode, but it's probably because my fingers slipped on something. Probably. Yeah. And guess what? Our current language, before I jump off, because, there's still more. I'm saying bye, but yet I'm still speaking. Look at that. Our language, no matter how sophisticated it is, it's still primitive to the universe and to other species out there. And yes, there are other life forms out there, people. My crew is waiting to beam me up. Hey crew, can you take me? I know that you all want me here, and I still want to be here, but I also would like to get back my true form again. I summon my crew so they can come and beam me up at night. I'll wait for them, and I'll get back to my ship, and I'll be like, hey, even though we won't be saying hey because there's no language. Thank you, Chelsea. Love you. Love you, Chelsea. Love you, Evie. Love you, Jeanette. Love everybody else in the chat. I love your soul. It's not romantic, okay? I love your soul, because your soul is one with mine. We're all itself. Capiche? I can't hate any soul, because every soul is the same. What's up, Olga? It's all itself. Having itself is fun. Stop flying around me. Even the mosquitoes is itself. So funny. Oi, hello little one. Hello little one. Oh, it's so tiny and little. It's a little mouse. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. I don't know where it showed up from, but it's cool. Hello. Let's see. You have to be careful, Ryan, because humanity isn't ready. I'm gonna speak it the way exactly what Olga just did there. That's how me and her speak. We speak like that all the time. Most of the time, we speak like that. That's what this is. That's how all of us should be communicating, like that. Me? How? Wait, I'm gonna reread it again the way you typed it. We have to be careful, Orion, because humanity isn't ready for things that the problem and some things need to be kept secret for protection. Nah, bruh. Nah, we need to start speaking it so they know how it works. But that's why me and Olga, when we chat, we're just like, we do the same thing. Look, I'm gonna do it right now. Oh. To demonstrate, Evie, what is going on right now, that is what we call just is. Meaning everything is made up. It's all made up. That's why I'm using those things to point to the experience of what just is. That is what that is. That which cannot be explained by words. That's what I'm doing, literally. So if you ever see me, that's what I'm doing. Even me doing, that's still an action, so let me just not do that. Even me doing this is still something. Well, I'm not even fighting, girl. What are you even talking about? You're creating your own mental fight within yourself. There's no fight with me because I'm not even fighting. I'm enjoying my. Olga, if you're still here, let's have a blank conversation quickly. Just one more time for everybody in the audience. Because could you imagine just living like this? Where you say nothing? This is how it should be. But humans have created language, and language is what's fucking shit up. You can join in, Jeanette. Go for it. Even though I'm speaking right now. This Evie is what we call just is. Not justice, just is. So when me and Olga speak, this is how we talk. Because there's nothing to say. What is there to say? We just already know. This is consider the upper echelons of human consciousness. I kind of get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Or maybe I don't. I probably don't know what you're getting at. It's all good. Anyways, I'm glad that you guys saw the just is conversation Olga and I just had for a moment. It's a crew that only I have access to. Well, wrestling's probably over in like 30 minutes because, you know, I was supposed to jump off like an hour ago, but I didn't. Which is fine. I have good boundaries, people. It's just that I wanted to spend some time with you guys because there's questions that you guys had, and I wanted to answer them. So, and it doesn't bother me. I have so much energy. I know it's an awesome. It is an awesome conversation, and I'm gonna do that more often. Yeah. Anyways, everyone, I'm jumping off now. Tomorrow, that's cool. You save the questions for tomorrow or whenever you see me next. I'll be ready to answer those questions. Tomorrow, I will probably stream around 2 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know what that is in everybody else's time zone. You can figure it out. It's gonna rain tomorrow, so I want to get up early and do my jump rope workout. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, y'all. It's been real. Have a good one. Say goodnight to each other. Bye-bye, people. It's been real. Toodles. Bye, everyone.